No, we do the watch along. No watching. We can't show the fights. But you can figure out how to watch them. X makes you watch UFC. Depending on where you are. Big fight feel. It's a big fight feel in New York City. It's a big fight feel in New York City. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Hey, I wish. You know, I can't show the fights, but we can talk about them. We can watch them. I can break it down. I can kind of commentate them a little bit. You know what I mean? We got Billy Ray and Drew Dober later on, which is kind of sick. Hey, man, Tatiana, you had me panic for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Yo, how you doing? How you doing, Maddox? Look at that, though. Lutz, hello to Russia. Hello to Russia. How you doing? But, the ads are going to stare at that thing all day. Good luck to everyone from Russia. I'm with you, Sant. I'm with you. Good luck to everyone just in general. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Put the match. What are you talking about? Salcio, quit playing. You already know I can't show the fights. We got Islam Makhachev. Who do y'all got? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm curious. Who's got what? What about with Slava Claus and Mateos Camilo right now? You know what I'm saying? Then, of course, look at Beisanger coming up next with Mcconico. Then Fatima Klein, Angela Hill. What? Pat Sabatini. Chepe! I'll be yelling Cheppies all day. Chepe! Look at that Wellmaker, though. And then, of course, it's Blanchfield, Cortez. We got Russian Chase Hooper. And Gregory Rodriguez, Adolfo Vieira, Bo Nickel. Oh, man. Yo, what up, Grinding Stacks? I've been good. How you been? I'm waiting for my boy Wellmaker to get another. Yo, I'm in. Benil Darius, Benoit Saint-Denis, Leon Edwards, Carlos Prates, Sean Brady, Michael Morales. That's my fight of fights right there. You know what I mean? That's my fight. Jen AF, what up? Jen Zaffer, Valentina Shevchenko, Zhang Weili, then of course Jack Della, Maddalena, Islam Makhachev. Look at that, Mateos Camilo, though, 24 years old, taking on old school. Exploring Kyle with the Raw. What? Look at this, though. Kyle Daukaus, Gerald Meerschaert. Look, we've already got Bruce. We got buffering already. Buffering. Beisinger Susurkaev minus 150. I mean, how's everybody doing, though? Everybody good? Yo, what up, Sean? What up, Fansler? They're already in the cage, these two. What? Let's go. Man, it's hot as shit in this room, though. Look at, man, Camilo look a little pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Look a little pissed off right there. Yo, what up, Vinny? How you doing, Vinny? All right, man. How are you, Jen? I'm good, Jack. I'm good. Look at that. Tati on. So, where's Jen's? Besides sitting right here staring at you through the camera. Oh, Slava Claus. Jens, could you please tell Dylan and Ryan have a great time live? Yeah, Dylan, Ryan, hope you have a great time. Oh, you live at the event? Man, enjoy it. Enjoy yourselves. Lucky? That's badass. Enjoy yourselves. You know what I mean? Balla Studios, how you doing? Look at that, though. Islam Makhachev. I think that's your after date Natix. Yo, good day, man, from OZ Champ. Oh, what's up, my partner? How you doing? You good? Age of. How you doing? Age of Rage. Age of Rage. All right, here we go. Round one. They're going right in. We're going fight one. Here we go. We're diving right in. We're going to take the center of this octagon, and we're going to get after it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up? LARPing, for cash. What up? What's up, man? How you doing? You good? And here we go. First fight. Team France. Benoit Saint-Denis. Yo, race. I like it. Does some know where I can watch the main fight? Well, that's called pay-per-view, depending where you live. Exclamation watch UFC in chat. You can do it that way. But again, all right, we got Camilo on the outside, circling a little bit. I like that. Look at Slava Claus staying right in front of him. I'm in. Yo, I really think Jack is going to make it hard for Islam tonight. I think Islam will be tested quite a bit. I'm hoping, Soph Dan, I'm hoping that's exactly what happens. Please put fight on the screen. Salcio, that's the last time. I already told you. I can't show the fights. Educate yourself on what those words are as I'm saying them to you so we don't have to have this repeat performance over and over and over. I cannot show the fights. Therefore, you won't see me show the fights. You know what I mean? There we go. Slava Claus walking down. Oh, hey! They got both going there, pop a lead hook. I'm in with that. He said, please put the fight on the screen. The reflection from my glasses. Maybe. Wait, we got You're a Joker. There it is. I'm coming in, drop kicking that like button. That's my partner. There you go. Everybody make sure you hit that like and subscribe over there on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What's up, Facebook, by the way? How you doing? Yo, what up, Neil? How you doing? See the fights, though, right, Siren? Look at that. La Pelea. No Pelea. I don't show. All right, walk him down, Slava. Look at that, though. Camilo on the outside. Take that jab, move to the circle off a little bit. What up, McKinley? You know what I'm saying? I watched the last live show in their drink glasses. You see what I'm saying? There we go. Jab, Slava. Let's go. There we go. Both of them just throwing jabs at each other. I'm okay with this. Time in the bottle. Throw throttle. Camilo with the takedown is going to take the back. Ooh. Get the back of Slava Claus. But you know what? We're going to pummel inside. Lift up. Boom, boom. Drive. No la pelea. Now you got to try to figure out how to peel off that grip. There you go. Turn back. Try to face him. Bison Gur. Going to get knocked. Whoa! Mr. Invincible. You got Bison. Bison Kerr's going to get KO'd. Ooh. Shame on you. Put up a fight. He is putting up a fight against this youngster. I mean, Camilo's throwing that jab, but Slava Claus is doing well. He's putting up a fight. What you mean? Oi! There we go. Crack that right hand, Slava Claus. I'm in. 12 p.m. Oh, is that what it is, Ludwig? There we go. Right hand. Come on, Camilo. There you go. Beating him with the jab. But, yo, Chuck Yoga, how you doing, my friend? Are you good? Are you good, Chuck? All right. Slava, inside. I don't even know who's winning this round, but we're working. What a great way to end my work week. Jen's giving the best commentary. Hey, that means a lot. Appreciate you. Can JDM do it? That's the question. Can JDM get it done? Maybe. Islam too much? Maybe. What about Zhang Weili? Shevchenko? I can't show the fight chair, Breeze. I work for the UFC. There we go. Boom, boom. Nice combination. Put him up against Cage. Drew Dober and Billy Ray. Billy Ray Goff going to be in a little bit, though. There we go. Takedown. Nice job. Camilo times it. Gets the takedown. That's not the way you wanted to end the round, man. Yeah, now, if I could show the fight here, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? Especially just ignore the pay-per-view and somehow I can show them. Yeah. Yo, really? Look at that. Body. Smack on him a little bit. There we go. Kicks away. Ends up on your feet. I like that at least. There you go. Taser face. Islam overrated. I don't think that's even remotely possible. You know what I mean? I don't even think that is remotely possible. But there we go. Round 1 is over. Yes, we have guests. Drew Dober and Billy Ray. Air Jordan 420. If you were showing the fights, we would have 300,000 viewers for the main event. Probably. But my bosses, I don't think, would like that. You know what I mean? Here we go. Shift two. All right, Mateos. Who's got that first round? Pat King. Wait, is Jen's on what? Jen, did you say there's somebody in the other chat? Yes. In the other chat, there's a taser face. Taser face! Yeah. Yo, what up, Cormac? Cormac, how you doing? Here we go. 1-0, Camilo Bradshaw. I'm in. All right. I need you to get a little more, what, your boss lets Aiden stream the fights. I know, but I'm not Aiden. Aiden's a lot more popular than I am. My wife is cooking pancakes and eggs. That's gangster. Happy Saturday to you, too. Wheeze, the action. Yeah. There we go. Walk him in. There you go. 3-punch combo right just like that. Slava Claus. Walk him down a little bit. Give me that jab. Give me that jab. Yo, what up, Kirk? How you doing? There we go. Body. Camilo's going to try to clench in. Let's get that takedown. Throws the right hand. I like it. There we go. Push away, Slava. Come on. Oi, overhand right down into a double. Boom. There we go. Keep holding. Press him up against the cage. Yo, Energy. What up, my dude? How you doing? What's up, brother? Who you got, man? I don't know why I ain't rapping with you. Damn. I just thought about that. Energy. Man, what's up, brother? How you? There we go. We're going to step in there. And now we got the mount by Camilo, though. Ooh, shoot. Slav, you're going to have to work. You got Camilo got the, yeah. Pop up. Slava trying to hold on to him like, don't you dare. Yeah, Charles Johnson. He's in the YouTube chat, though. Cormac. He might be in Twitch chat. Maybe you might be able to see him in there, too. He's around. Cormac's like, Charles Johnson, Energy? Yeah. Yeah, we were looking for a guest earlier. Yeah. Here, I'll unmute you. There we go. But right now you got Camilo with that mount again. There we go. Try to work on that. Like he's got to polish up a little bit. Borshchev's now he's going to sit towards the leg. We're going to look for an arm. Oh, hey. There we go. Jantastic. There we go. We're going to face him. We're trying to come up. No, can't do. He's got to get pushed up against the cage. Come on, man. Did he get figured out that quick? He's been a rough couple of years for him. He's just getting older. And look at Mateos. He's a youngster. It's youngster. Then he goes takes him down, but hey, he got back up. He's up again, and you know, I mean, Slav, you got to start working. Get those hands in there. Camilo backing up. I'm in, but there we go. Oh, hey, try to throw that knee. Slava, let's go. Boom. Drives in on a double. Drive. Takedown. 2 or 3. Takedown. Camilo. Now. Look at that. He's got to climb up the body. Boom. Takes the back of Slava Claus. See, there's energy again. Look at him. He's everywhere. See? Look at my man. He's all over. I'm good. Papa Next. How you doing? I don't know what you're saying, so I'm going to take it as King Optimo. Wait, huh? All right, backing up. Slava's back on his feet again. Pressure. Body, head. There you go. Throw it. Chase him down. Slava, let's go. Boom. Try to load up that right hand. You got to feint your way in. Slant, feint, pop. Let's go. Boom. Oh, feint on that single leg by Camilo. But Camilo is looking like he's getting tired. Oi! Let's go. Let's get after it. Where's that jab? Dude, look at Slava's pressing. Good way to end round 2 so far, you know what I mean? Get in there, Slava. Camilo's starting to back up and panic a little bit. There you go. Hit him with that body shot. Camilo looks like he's got a little gassed out. Get in there, Slava. Switches to the left hand. Jab, left. Let's go. Down the pipe with that left hand. Camilo goes in for a shot, stuffs it. There we go. Now we're stuffing him, Slava. I like it. Let's go. Boy, we're throwing the left leg. Come on. Well, he's doing a good job right now. He's coming back a little bit. Boom. Step over. There you go. Bo Nickel is not fighting next, Lopez. He'll be up in a little bit, though. Bysinger Susurkaev is fighting next. Yeah. Then we got Angela Hill and Fatima. Then we got Sabatini and Chepe. Then we got Kyle Daukaus and Gerald Meerschaert. Then we got Malcolm Wellmaker against Ewing coming in on what, a 2-day notice? Then we got Blanchfield and Cortez. Then we got Russian Chase Hooper and Gregory Rodriguez, Rodolfo Vieira and Bo Nickel. You know what I'm saying? All right, look at though. He's breathing. This is who's dominating the fight. I think Slava Claus is starting to come back. I think what, 1 round apiece? But it looks like the big thing is it looks like Mateos is breathing. And Slava's not breathing. Looks like Slava's in shape, ready to go. Mateos needs to, it looks like Teos is, you know what I mean? So it just kind of depends. But we'll have to find out. But any of you seen Chepe? Dude, Chepe's a boss. There we go. Slap hands. Who's dumb? So that would be I could be way off, but that's where I'm at right now. Because again, as backing up again, boom, throws that leg kick nice out. Camilo kind of backing up. Slava Claus is stepping forward, but he's got to start doing something with it, right? He can't just step forward. There's the jab. Hey, let's go get after it. What people forgot, man, Gabe Green dominated Camilo not too long ago. Hey. Well, there you go. Now look at it. But see, now Slava stepping in, and it's Camilo throwing a slow right and then a left hook after. But, I don't know, it doesn't look like what? It's Chanko, not John Pork. There we go. Now Slava Claus trying to come in with that right hand, left hook. I'm in. Let's go. You know what I mean? Tony Torres. Hope you're doing well. Walk him down, Slava. Walk him down. There we go. Jab. You got to push Camilo. Camilo, look at that. 3-4 jabs in a row by Slava. And then you bring that right hand. Camilo. Oh, but look at Camilo times it. Throws that right hand, left hook. And then he hits him with the low kick. Shit, that's nice. It's nice. All right, Slava, where's that jab? Push. Look at that jab, but he's not hitting him. You're allowing Camilo to back up. Then he stuffs him right hand as Camilo tries to go in for a single leg. Denied. But LM7, I wish I knew what you was typing. Anyway, all right, we get in there, side to side, slip. Slava goes in there, listen with the 3-punch combo. You know he was going to bounce off the fence. You should have let the right hand go. Throws the left leg upstairs, but still, Slava hits him with the double jab. There you go. You got to have to push this. 2 deep kicks. Left leg, right leg again on the tee. But Camilo's kind of just sitting back waiting to counter him with that right hand. Oy, you know what I mean? What time is the main event? Oy. I don't know what, 10 p.m. Eastern starts probably, right? 10 p.m. Eastern. We got Drew Dober and Billy Ray later on coming in, hanging out. Let's go, Slavy. Got to pressure. There we go. Jab, left leg upstairs, leg down the middle. Camilo's gassing. Come on, you got to push him, though. You got to make him gas all the way. Yeah, I'm from the UK, so staying awake in a minute. Hey, man, hey. Hey, I understand. I feel for you. I appreciate you being awake. If I can do anything, you let me know. If there's anything I can do, I can sing or not sing. You know what I mean? You let me know. What? I know. I need another one. You know what I mean? Frog Genetics. What up, Dr. Frog? How you do? Hey, there we go. Off to the side. Slipped off to the side. Left to the body. Left to the head. Slava. That's how you do it with the calf kick. Pressure. You got to break him. Let's go. There we go again. Nice kick. Where can I watch the match? Salcio, I swear on everything holy. Exclamation watch UFC. There we go. Slip to the right. Comes in with the lead hook. We starting to box a little bit. You know what I mean? Jens, simple question for you. How excited are you for this fight card? 1 through 10. 9? 9? It's pretty badass, to be honest. You know what I mean? Plus, I get to sit here and hang out with everybody. And then we got guests coming in. Drew Dober. Billy Ray. Yeah, I'm in. I'm down. There we go. Hit him with that jab. Circle. There you go. In goes for a double leg. Oh! I thought he was going to be able to stop it. Camilo gets the takedown. Let's go, Slavy. You got to get back up. I can't believe he got that damn takedown. What? Smalls McKinley, you're at some sports bar? If you have this on, dude, go ahead. Whenever you need me to say something. Nice reversal. Yo! Good reversal, Slava Claus. Let's go. Now you got to throw some body shots. Let's get some damage. But if you need me to say anything, I'll tell him what's up, whatever you want me to do. Makhachev to win on the scorecards is my prediction. Ooh, all right, I'm in. Oh, shut up. Eubank versus Ben. Ben, what Ben? Oh, his son, right? Is it his son? Jab. See, that's how old I am, Energy. Hey! Boom, big shot. Jab, Camilo. So you got to be careful with that. Oi, with the right leg. Let's go. Circle. Ben destroyed Eubank. Now, somebody tell me, Nigel Ben's son? Or is that just, am I the only one? Am I just so old? Okay. Am I so old? Y'all remember Nigel Ben? There we go. Try to go for that takedown. Slava gets right back up to his feet. This has got to be Slava, right? Connor Ben is his name, huh? Sofdan? Okay. Gangster. That's badass. Did you remember Nigel Ben? That boy could pop. Man. Damn, that's going back hearing that. Nigel Ben's son, Connor. That's gangster. No shit. I got goosebumps just hearing that name. Both of their sons. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm old as shit. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know who y'all have on that one. It was a good fight, though. Good one to bring out. I think it went 2 rounds to 1 for Slava, but their dads fought. See, that's what I'm saying. That is gangster. Shut up. Yes, okay. Ben and Eubank. I know the name Eubank. And these, okay. Okay. I'm in there. I like it. .64 significant strikes to 38. Distance attempt per minute. Takedowns, though, 5 of 10. I don't know. I'm not sold. I don't even know what that says. I can't even spell it, so I'm going to just deny it. Who's the main event tonight? Are you new Twitch-er? Huh? We got this. We got Jack Della, Maddalena, Islam Makhachev. We got Zhang Weili and Valentina Shevchenko. We got champs going against champs. We got 2 people shooting for double champs. We got people shooting for double champs today. You know what I mean? Here we go. What? 30-27, 30-27. Got to be Camilo. It's got to be Mateos. Wow. I didn't know if he won the second round. 2 30-27s already. I'm already done. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm terrible. Yo, what up, Justin? How you doing? Happy fight night, my friend. Just what? Just cash with Camilo Gangster. Let's make some effing money tonight. I'm in. Baisangar Susurkaev. Here we go. Oh! Here we go. Baisangar making his way. Well, Baisangar is number 1, right? And then here's the big one. My fight with, now who do you got, Brady or Morales? Do you got Brady or Morales? Oh, shit. Do you got Edwards or Protest? We going old school? I kind of am. You know what I mean? Bo Nickel. Does Bo Nickel beat Adolfo? I don't know. Leon, boom, headshot. You remember that? Yo, who won? Camilo. Mateos Camilo won. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Then we got Baisangar stepping in right now. You know what I mean? Yo, King Carrot, how you doing? You good? Bo will win. I'm hoping, Jeremy. I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping Bo can get it did. Could you imagine? I'm listening to this, but could you imagine? You got to go with Brady. Like, I don't want to go against Morales any other time, but I'm going Brady. Brady's mandatory. Brady's mandatory. Protest. If Protest beats Edwards tonight, we're in a false paradigm. All right, I'm in. But are the prelims on ESPN? I don't know if you do exclamation watch UFC, most likely. Jens, when am I gonna start singing? Probably never. Maybe when Slazio over here, Slazio por sempre, says something other than why can't I show the fights? He's been here for 2 days saying the same thing the whole time. I might start singing. You know what I mean? Yo, the voice of reason. Yo, champ. What up, man? How you do? What's up, man? How you doing? Live on your commentating. You're one of my favorite fighters of all time. Bring back the mullet. Never, but thank you. Eric Mcconico, 4 first-round finishes, finished 7-10 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. Last fight was he defeated Brundage by split decision. Dude, I got to look at that damn mullet every time we do these pictures. I went into the Hall of Fame with that mullet. That mullet ain't never leaving. It's been with me forever. Good Lord, rigorous lazy boy. Holy shit. Big night. Thanks for the commentary, Jens. Much love, Metroid Prime. I appreciate you. That mullet has been inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's kind of crazy. Look at Baisangar. He's kind of a big deal now. I can't believe we got Rigorous. I don't even know if I even want to start on where you've been. Hopefully you're well, Rigorous. Hopefully you're well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Killcliff FC. You know what I mean? So I got some weigh-in footage. I don't know. I got videos for later, though. The mullet was epic. I'm telling you. It's irritating. I'm letting it grow right now. I don't know how long I'm going to let it grow, but, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Kim Burley Cooper? Top of the morning. Top of the afternoon to you as well. Jens was one of the sometimes, Jeremy, I appreciate you. Oh, it was business in the front, party in the back, and then just a straight up rave in the way back. Yeah, it was long. It was ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah. Now I'm just stuck on buzz cuts, but I've made it a little bit without. I haven't done it for a minute kicking, you know what I mean? But we'll see. By the way, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, I just don't see the chat. So if you want to chat it up, come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, and then that's who you hear me talking to, you know what I'm saying? The suit was more, hey, what, huh? Anubis, what? I had a COVID mullet. Best year. That was my COVID mullet. You know what I mean? Yo, Fizz Band with 11 months in. How you doing? I'm good, brother. Singer, Susurkaev, undefeated 10-0, 3-fight win streak, finished 9 of 10 wins, 8 knockouts. He was awarded the UFC Contract Dana Contender Series Season 9, literally in August. I'm doing good, Fizz. How you doing? I've been letting my beard grow out. See, that's the one thing. I won't grow the beard out, though. I don't know why. How many shots in every can? 2 shots in every can. Monaco, 2 shots. I've been around here and there between this and wrestling. You're still gaming. Look at that, Captain Left Hook. A little bit. I game, yes. The Simpsons, Fortnite. Of course, I'm doing that. But, you know, wrestling season's about to start. Paulie 315. Let's go. Oh shit. Mcconico's a what? There you go. Tatiana wants to play Arc Raiders. I don't even know what it is. There's way too much on for crying out loud. What game? I need to get back to. I got to start playing the whole damn thing over.
Enshrouded.
There's way too much in Enshrouded. That's the world I'm going into. Enshrouded. Yo, what up, Exclusive? Han, brother, do you stream from UFC headquarters or home? I stream from home. I've got a studio here. I've been too, but yeah, no, we do it from home. It allows me to be a wrestling coach too, you know? Exclusive music is here. What? I like that. Exclusive music. What new Twitcher you want to see Nate Diaz fight Conor again? Didn't they try it? Are they trying to do it again? I'm with you. Hey, Curious Rex, that's why I was thrown off with 2:30:27. I thought round 2 at least was Slava Claus. I thought round 2 was at least Slava Claus. That's why I was tripping on the 30:27. But again, it goes to show these judges like to make me look like an absolute idiot. Look at that. Right off the bat, Mcconico goes right in and pushes him up against the cage. Let's go. I am not afraid of you. We're going to throw some knees to the inner thigh. You know what I'm saying? Hold on one second. He's a minus 1050, plus 675 for Mcconico. You know we're rooting a little bit, right? Rooting a little bit. Got to root a little bit. Yo, thanks for always showing up. I appreciate you, man. Your humor makes it fun to stay for the watch long. That means a lot. Like I said, exclusive. But I wouldn't be doing shit if you all didn't take the time to come in and hang out with me. So that means a lot. I really appreciate it. And remember, this week, Monday is going to be Laura Senko and Chael Sonnen on Kick. I'll be live on Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC on Tuesday, recapping the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. So it's going to be a Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, man. All right, keep him pushed up against the fence. Now, Sanger got him pushed up. We're already booing. See, that's some spoiled ass. That's some spoiled people. Now, Camilo won. I don't know, but again, it goes back to, I just can't believe, like, all 3 rounds, 2 of them at 30-27. You think Slava gets cut now? Like, he probably should, but he maybe not. I don't know. Keep him around. Until he's retired. These two are going to body lock. Bisanger's got him pushed up against the fin. Mcconico's going to switch it around, try to throw an elbow. There you go. That's how you do it. You're going to have to get dirty. Mcconico, you're going to have to. Land an elbow. There we go. We're going to throw some knees. Break the clinch. Look, they're booing already. They're booing. Keep him pushed in there. There you go. Beisinger's going to spin back around. Now he's going to push him up against the fence. There we go. Oh, Mcconico lands 2 right hands. There you go. You got Beisinger against the fence. He's trying to move away, but there you go. Don't let him. Cut him off. Let's go. Oh, shit. Beisinger's back to the center. Mcconico lands the left hand. Nice. Boom. Inside leg kick. Mcconico. Damn. Beisinger's level changes. Mcconico's level. He dips off to the side. He's going to plumb the head. We're going to throw an elbow. That right there. Those elbows, that's what he needs to do. He backed Beisinger all the way up against the cage. Plumb that head and boom, that elbow. Now, Beisinger's going to hit him with the hip toss. No can do. Why? Keep the heavy hips and then you're good. But when does Patty fight again? Oh, shit. I don't know. I don't know when he fights. He can't do short fights. He balloons way too heavy. You know what I'm saying? What? Where can I see who won? Which one? Camilo just won. Hey, I appreciate you, Kimberly. Thank you. Now we got to push up against the cage. Beisinger's kind of sitting back. I'm not liking this. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Step back. Switch up. There we go. Body lock. Beisinger's got the body lock. Mcconico, where's the elbows? We got a frame on that head. Elbow. You know what I mean? We got to get in there a little bit. Beisinger. Now we're just going to knee each other in the thigh. See, you should be allowed to break these up. I would, because you are an entertainment. You're an entertainment. But Beisinger gets the takedown. It was more of a fall down. There we go. Oh, that was a good, powerful little trip. Beisinger brings him down to the floor. Mcconico stands right back up. But fight the hands, Mcconico. There you go. Beisinger one more time. No. Thought about it. There we go. Knees to the thigh. Body lock. There we go. Drags him to the floor, but he stands right back up. Spin, 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 spin. Turn in, face him, head in the pocket. Do what you got to do. There we go. Throw a knee up the middle. Nice. Another knee. All right, look. This is the thing. This is for you, Mcconico. This is an opportunity. There's the left hand lands again. Get after him. You got this if you just start throwing. There you go. Look the way he covers up there. 2, 3, 4 punches. Back him up. Beisinger lands a right hand and a right leg kick. Oh, don't back up, Mcconico. Press, press, press. Keep up the middle. Then he fires the right hand. There you go. Let's go. Don't go up against the fence. Oh, land the left hand. Then the right hand. There you go. Mcconico. I'm telling you. You might be able to shit this kid's Cheerios. Let's go. Look at that. There you go. I like it. Come on, you got to push. I don't know with these judges. Who knows what they judge anymore? Who do you have? Who had that, chat? Who had that? Chats? Who had that? I'll give it to Mcconico just because he's the underdog. A big underdog. You know what I mean? I love it. I love it. Show only screen. You were funny yesterday. I don't know what's wrong with you today. You're going to repeat, Sempre. Sempre. You on a repeat. I like it, though. You cracking me up, though. Dyer what? Dyer missed. I wanted us, but I think Mcconico. See, I'm with you. But these damn judges, I don't know. But champ statuses are happening, and here we go. Susurkaev with the teep up the middle. But Mcconico, circle and a little aggression is yours. Circle with some aggression. Slap the hands. Slap the hands. Let's go. Oi! There you go. Lands a left and a right. Cracked him. Nice. Beisinger check that kick. Looks like he's not playing around this round, though. You know what I'm saying? Beisinger tries to go with an overhand right and a right leg to the body shot. Right leg to the body. Mcconico, don't let him back in, but here he goes. Susurkaev's kind of pips right now. Solar X-Pants. How you doing? Boom. Stepped in. Body throwing the 3 shots. Okay. Mcconico, but then Susurkaev comes back with the 1-2. Oi! Yo, what up? Back to watch fights with the best play-by-play guy. Man, you making me humbled. You kind of making me... Huh? The legend. Former best. Oh, man. Look at you. Quit it. How you doing, Carolyn? I hope you're well. You're making me blush for crying out loud. Stop it. North of Dobo. Oh, down he goes. Inadvertent groin strike. Straight to the testes. Straight to the testes. Oh, that was a hard one. Yeah, that was a tough one. He flicked that foot right up in there, too. Susurkaev got kicked in the satchel. He got kicked a little bit in the tank, too. Steel tie cup. When you go for the submissions, the tie cup is horrifying. It does, but like I said, mine got moved over to the side because I was making a shift and the rope started stretching. And then when the metal hits your nugget, that's all she wrote. It was a bad day. It was a bad day. All right, he's up. He's up. The steel tie cup, man, they work. They're beautiful, but boom, inside leg kick. There we go, right leg. Huh? Oh, it doesn't? The early prelim doesn't come to India, man? Oh, it starts on Sony Channel from prelims. Well, we're almost there. This is the second fight, you know what I'm saying? I had a tie cup. That's what I'm saying. When he kicked the first time, you see me moving it around, adjusting it side to side, and I'm like, all right, let's go, let's go. My nugget was on the side of the cup, and when he kicked it again with the shin kicked the steel, and it squashed it. And it squashed it. That's why I thought I lost my right testicle. I thought it broke. I thought it blew up. So it felt like it blew up. My hip caught on fire. Oh, he tried to go for a hip toss. Mcconico didn't let it happen. Nice job, GG. There you go. Hits it with the elbow. I thought it blew up. I thought it exploded, and it was in my hip, like just my hip was screaming. And then they're worried about it expanding and getting up, you know what I mean? There we go, trying to get that single leg. Mcconico push on the pull on the elbows, land the left hands. There we go. You got to try to get that foot down. Susurkaev's holding on to that single leg. He's got to try to either drive it. No, can't do it. He's going to try to pick it up, step in for a trip. Can't do it. Mcconico says no. Plants a foot, lands the right hand. Let's go. He got out of that, but now Susurkaev's got him pushed up against the cage. We need to circle. Featuring Jens Pulver, Dober. Oh, it says tack it. But we got the watch on coming on a little bit. But you know what it is, though? We got Billy Ray. We got Billy Ray at Dober. They just posted it up. Let's go, Mcconico. You got Susurkaev's pressuring him up against the cage. Mcconico, spin off, spin off. There you go. Try to land that elbow butt. There we go. Oh! Unadapted. How you doing? Here comes Susurkaev. Press him up against the fence. There we go. Mcconico bounces off the cage. He's going to spin him around. There you go. Push him up against the fence. Let's go. Land some shots. Hit him with an elbow. It might be a repeat, but it is. You know what I mean? It might be a repeat, but the story is relevant to the moment. Because I can relate. It's been seen almost 1 billion times. Noah, any chance of a submission in this fight? Maybe. But right now, they're on their feet. It's Mcconico. Look at that. Mcconico landing that right hand at the elbow. Susurkaev's looking tired. He's got his back up against the cage. You know what I mean? He's running out of gas. A lot of clinching. He's not trying to push. He looks pretty flat-footed. And that's what he's like. He's not really doing much, you know what I mean? But Mcconico is starting to press when he wants to. He's pressing, doing well. I like these elbows in the clinch. There we go. Grab a hold of it. Let's go. Push him up against the fence. Body lock. Short time. I don't know how I got behind that far behind, but whatever. It's a good fight, right, Morse? I like it. Man, Slazio, you almost made it, partner. Almost made it. All right, here we go. One more round. Who do y'all have? Who do y'all got in this thing? Look at that. Then we got overkill. All right, let's go. I was hoping for a finish this fight. Maybe this one, boss man. It could be right here. I don't know if anybody's going to pick it up enough, but oh, the left missed, but the right landed. Nice, Mcconico. Real name hidden. How you doing? Oh, see those elbows in the clinch. I like it. Huh? That elbow. You know what I mean? Yeah. What? I'm not seeing the hype. Well, he's been hyped because he's been I think he's been a little too active, but it's been a lot of fun straight from the Contender Series right to the, you know what I mean? Are this the fights tonight? Yeah. I'm not showing them, but yeah. Here we go. There's the 1-2. Mcconico, you got to stay busy. There we go. He tried to go with the 1-2 right leg. There we go. Kicking back, Mcconico. That's how you do it. Now let's get in there and start throwing some stuff. What up, Papa Shun? What's the over-under on the eye pokes tonight? Oh, shit, I don't know. Let's keep him sheathed in. You know what I mean? Look at that, Morris. Oh, look at that there. Look at that. I like it. Mcconico trying to land a right hand, but then Susurkaev goes back and hits him with the 1-2. I like how he's throwing that right hand over the top. Boom. There we go. See, that's the problem. Mcconico's landing a jab, and Susurkaev's hitting him with the straight right. There we go. Hits him with the 1-2. Ooh. Teep up the middle. Oh, Mcconico, you got to try to slide underneath, land those hooks. Don't back up. See, now Susurkaev throws that teep kick. He tries the right hand, thought about changing it up, throwing it again. Mcconico, you can't back up. You have got to have a gas tank this round. There we go. Susurkaev tries to time that right hand. Jay, no, you can't. But I'll try to talk enough to really paint the picture. Why'd y'all let me forget about the damn clock? I forgot about the clock. Boom. Oh, he slipped underneath and fired a right uppercut to the cuppy. Nice. Fired a right hand to the cuppy. Now he's going to take a minute, have himself a breather. He is looking tired. You know what I mean? No, I don't. There's 3:49. I'm trying to catch up to it. Hopefully there'll be like a stoppage. I wish I could fast forward the clock, but I don't know how to. Oi! Prelims are on FX if you're America. Whoa. Did you know that? Look at that. There we go. There's the jab by Mcconico circling. Susurkaev standing out there on the monster, trying to land a 1-2. Oh, and he smashed him with the 1-2, with the walk-off. No shit. Susurkaev cracks him with the 1-2, and down he goes. Oh, what? He just goes in and boom, boom, 1-2s, and down he goes. What a delay. That was awesome. Dude. Look at this. Boom. Boom. I mean, just a monster 1-2. And then down he goes. He hits the stanky leg, did the stanky dance, and fell down. Look at one. Boom. Just as Mcconico was coming to throw that hook, eats a right hand right on the chin. Stanky leg. Look at him. Boom. Eyes wide open. Look at that. Right on the target. Pow. Right hand walk off. That was nasty. Knockout of the night. Look at this. Oh, right hand on the. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Holy shit. That was crazy. Yo, that was crazy. That was beautiful 1-2. Damn, this guy. Am I a bit behind on what? You want me to be behind, don't you? Nice job. Damn. Bisanger cracks him with a 1-2. The Cabot, what? Cabot? Dude could have won that. He could have won. These fighters have no brain. He got cracked with the 1-2. It was beautiful. You know what I mean? Still undefeated. I mean, I get what you're saying, but he was trying to pop in for right and just eats a 1-2. It was just beautifully timed. But he was winning, I think. You know, Susurkaev comes in and says, mine. All right, now this fight coming up, though. Here it is. Oh, shit. Overkill. You know what I mean? Wait, you got what? Coffee, ice cream, secured? What's up? Billy Ray Goff, Drew Dober. How about that? Know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing, though? Everybody doing all right? They're doing the interview, so we're going to let them chat. What a shot, though. What a punch. I liked it. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I'm going to jump over and gander. What? Yeah, heels up. Oh, he's calling out Bo Nickel. My man. All right. Let's get the dub first. Let's get that dub first and then do it. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do. I love it. But get the dub and off you go. Got to make it. Oh, let's go. All right, overkill. Who y'all got on it? Well, you know I got to go with overkill. Teammate. You know what I'm saying? Teammate. All right, now we kind of warmed up a little bit, but new Twitcher. I keep wanting to call you Newt Witcher. But I think it's time for a new wave going Fatima. All right, Kiros. No can do. I got you. Brian, what up, man? How's everybody doing over there? Kick. Oi. What's that? She submitted. Look at Fatima Klein, though. Oh, look at aggressive. Swinging. Oh, Melissa Mark, damn, she kicked her right in the face. What? Stop this. Oh, Fatima the Archangel Gangster. What? All right, I'm in. Here comes Fatima walking out right now. Look at this shit is moving. Justin, what up, Frisbee? How you doing? What is your prediction on this fight? Well, I got to go with the overkill because that's one of my friends. You know what I mean? That's one of my teammates in the sucker punch world. And it's Angela Hill. Got to do. It's personal energy. It's personal. Oh, wait. Fatima's going short notice in upper weight class? No shit? Huh. I'm in. All right, Fatima taking her time, though. Little water, you know what I mean? Hill is just so fast, stronger. She slows everything down to her pace, you know what I mean? And that's the one thing I like. Slow it down to your pace, and she just seems to get it done. She's been on this. She lost the last fight, but I don't know, man. We'll see. See, that's the other thing, though. She changed with Aaron Blanchfield. That's a hell of a partner. And they both fight tonight. Back-to-back wins. Former Cage Fury FC flyweight and strawweight champion. 4 wins by knockout. Damn, Fatima. But it's still overkill. Let's go overkill. What time Islam Makhachev match? Saber? I don't know. I would say 12 o'clock, maybe 12 o'clock Central, 1 Eastern, maybe. 1 Eastern. What y'all think? 1 Eastern? Maybe.
No, it's going to be earlier than that.
12 Eastern? 12
The
p.m.
main-
EST. Clack-a-lackin'. Fine. 12. 12 Eastern. 12:30. See, real McCoy? Probably like 1 a.m. That's, hey, I'm just saying. Number 12 ranked strawweight in the world. When is the last time I seen a pregnant woman? What? I don't know. Huh? I don't know. Walking down the street? That's a question. Now you got me thinking. I feel like I should have a better answer than this. But I don't know. I don't know. Yo, Mr. Patrick, thanks, gents. Dylan and Ryan, loved that you gave him the shout out. Hey, much love, Pat. Of course. Patriot. Sorry, I thought I said Patrick. My eyes. That's what Jam. I'm waiting for it too. You know what I'm saying? Am I missing that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the punchline. I'm waiting for the gotcha or something. You know what I mean? That just out of the blue. That just got me. All right, Angela Hill, though. You know what I'm saying? Former Invicta FC strawweight champion. Most wins UFC strawweight history with 12. Third most significant strikes in UFC history with 2,185. What? Some questions are hypothetical and possibly rhetoric. I'm with you. Did I ever get my horn fixed? Yeah, and then it turned into a whole nother problem. The solenoid, then that turned into a problem. It's still sitting at Sexton Ford. You know what I mean? Yo, very rare. What up, man? You're the best for these watch longs. Well, thank you. Couldn't ask for a better legend. Well, I appreciate that. Shit, you have no idea how much that means. That means a lot. Thank you. So, yeah, Joy's got to figure out what she's going to do. I don't know. I had an opinion. That went down to shitter. So, whatever. DB, what? You waiting for the Islam smash? I'm in. Islam is fighting today. Yes, Sultan. Fatima Klein's fighting right now. Buy a new car. Lopez. Well, yeah. That's kind of the idea right now. Saber, damn good well I'm not showing no pay-per-view on the actual UFC official stream. That would get me fired, sued, and probably everything else. I like my job. Overkill, let's do this! Yeah, but you will be a legend? I would be a legend. Oh, for showing the fight, it would make me a legend? Yeah, no, I'm cool with just being the UFC legend and the Godfather of the 155-pound division and a Hall of Famer. That works enough for me. I'm good. There we go. We got busy with those jabs. I like that. Busy with the jabs. But, I mean, it could make me a legend for bootlegging a fight and getting fired. I mean, that's kind of legendary status. My family look at me like I'm an idiot. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Fatima's going to drop in, go for the double. Yeah, I appreciate you, Sultan. Much love. Thank you. There we go. Nice takedown. We got a takedown by Fatima. What up, Dan? What? Will I be here through the entire event? Yeah, we're going to be bringing in guests later. Drew Dober and Billy Ray Goff dropping in. I know, right? Jose, Meerschaert, Makhachev versus Jack Della Maddalena. I'm excited. There we go. Inside, we got Fatima's inside the guard of. Yeah, they train together. Crescendo, yes, they train together. Blanchfield and Fatima, yeah. There we go. And had we had, you know what sucks? You didn't tell me, but I had the number for Energy. But you didn't ask, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I know. That dawned on me as soon as he popped up in chat. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yep.
That would have been real easy.
Yep. See? Who you think is winning on the main event? Two gun? Who do you think? I'd like to see Jack Della Maddalena do it, only because then I want to see Makhachev go back down to 155 and fight Topuria, where Topuria can hit him with the right hand and the left hand. Otherwise, Topuria's going to have to go up to 170 and fight Makhachev at 170, and then he'll be the first ever 3-weight champion. Is that just me? Maybe that's just me. But Fatima's got Angela pushed up against the cage, trying to win in this in the pummeling here. But I really do like Jack Della Maddalena. You know what I mean? I like him. He's hard not like the guy. I like the guy. I want to see him win. I don't, Not that there's anything wrong with Makhachev, but Makhachev go on back down to 55. And remember, that's kind of the deal, is Makhachev's going up to fight Maddalena. Now I'm the opposite in the ladies' fight. You know what I mean? Because I want Wheelie to win. Islam is already the best of his time. I know. Which really hurts me a little bit. Because he's got 4 title defenses. And that broke the record. And I had 2, was unbeaten. Just beat BJ Penn. And it was a contract dispute. Like, I should have just said, whatever, I don't care. And just kept the damn thing and see how long I could have ran with that thing. But whatever. Still haunts me. You have a team. I'm only a part of that team. So we all had opinions. Yo, Fletcher, what, my friend? He was a UFC fighter from Sweden. Yeah, he does not that anymore because he has a family now. I get it. Hey, there we go. Nice takedown. Fatima catches the kick, takes her down. Is going to take the back. Oh, big elbow. Nice. Fatima with the big elbow. Now she's going to get in a half guard on Hill. Hill's going to have to work from her back. She's going to have to work from the guard. Oh, Kuros. Well, I appreciate you. I tried a little bit. I had moments. I had moments. See, there you go, Robert. What? Islam says he wants to go up to 185 and be the first UFC triple champ. I know, but he's got to wait if he wins at 170 to let Topuria do it first. And then Topuria goes up to 170 and fights Makhachev for the first. That's my 3-weight champ is Topuria. But otherwise, Makhachev, he's going to go to 185. I get it. I see it. So now I'm trying to get Islam versus Hamzat, right? I know. Now, look there. Inside the guard, inside Angela's guard. There you go. She's trying to up kick. Catches Fatima with 1. As Fatima passes guard, goes into side control. But Topuria's got power in those hands. I think Topuria can do it. But that's why I like Jack Della Maddalena. You know what I'm saying? Look at that 2-gun. All right, I like it. Hey, I'm not hating that. Brady, we got Brady in it. That's my fight right there, though, right? Yo, Jeff the man, how you doing? I love Saturday nights hanging out here. I appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you being here. It means a lot. Here we go. Short time, side control. And she's going to have to figure out how to stop this takedown or at least be able to get more effective on the jiu-jitsu side of it because Fatima, look at that. Elbow and just the ground and pound, side control. What? Islam's just going to take him down in 20 seconds and GG. And GG what? Is he going to submit him? Or is he just going to lay there the whole time? Oh, if Islam fought Ilya, he would just take him down and do what? He wouldn't mess around standing up. That's what I'm saying. JDM just fought somebody, literally, Bilal Muhammad. That's like the best. That's the best you're gonna get when it comes to fighting a Makhachev-ish. You know what I mean? And the thing about Topuria though, like it's like Jose Aldo. We don't even get to see this phenomenal grappling What's not close? There we go. Hey, circle. There you go. There we go. Nice right hand. Overkill. Jab, jab. Islam will get snatched up if he just shoots raw on Ilya. See? That's what I'm saying. Ilya's got power, man. He's got a different kind of power. Oh, with that uppercut. Oi! There we go. Big shots. Boom. Oh, Fatima. Damn. Walking her down, landing shots, bullying forward. What? I mean, yeah, he trained some in the camp, but can't really compare his ground game to Islam's. So that's not a good example that he fought Bilal Muhammad, who has a really good wrestling game and clinch game, and to kind of as a precursor to fighting Makhachev. Okay. There we go. Push him up against cage. I don't know if I said anything about him being the same, but okay. Okay. There you go, Klein. There you go. Big elbow on the clinch. Nice job. Yeah, but also from Chicago. I know. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. Klein working that jab on the outside. Boy, misses with the kick. There you go. See, now the problem is, right, you see that with overkill. She's just outside. There, she's got to try to step in and land these punches, but what is she worried about? The takedown, right? Huh? Yo, what up, Jet and Slash? Come on, man. Topuria, no chance to win Islam. Chances it will be fast submission. Well, man, can't we just talk about the idea of a three-weight champion? Remember what I was saying here. Three-weight champion. You don't think so? Come on. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody has to. Or are they just going to be that dominant for the rest of the world? For sure. Maybe. I'm not hating against it. Oi, there's the jab. But it's worth having fun with. Look at that. Come on, man. Topuria, no chance to win. Yeah, but I don't know if the way he knocked a few people out with those shots, he's something. And then again, it goes back like I said about Jose Aldo. They're so damn good with kicking and striking, you forget how good they are on the ground. I'm not saying he's going to be able to do anything submission-wise, but he evidently is pretty damn good on the ground. We just don't have to see it because he hits so damn hard. Always got a puncher chance, especially when you punch that hard. I believe Pereira is another one, could be a three-weight champion. Anybody that's got anybody that can hit that hard. There you go. Fatima walking down. Oh, lands a big right hand, try to throw the kick. Answer's starting to slow down a little bit. Let's go, Ange. Start snapping that hand out there. Jab, jab, jab. There we go. The jab. Fatima's kind of controlling the range. Landing that jab. Ange tried to go with the overhand right. Oi. Huh? I think it goes the distance and is split. Islam 3-2. What, this fight? This fight? Oh, there we go. We have a left hand for Klein. Oh, talk about that elbow, though. Let's go push, Ange. Come on. Snap that jab. Ah, see how that right hand, left leg. Topuria might not beat Patty. Hey, you never know. You never know. You know, you never know. Toby Ruins MMA. How you doing? Yo! I love it. What up? You cool, man. Good luck to you. Thanks for the team. I appreciate you, Jet, and I hope you're well. I wish you to make some comments for UFC contract. Hey, one day, my friend Jet, and I hope all is well, brother. I appreciate you. We're always going to have fun. I'll always be, come get me Fridays, Saturdays, and Mondays, and then just this Tuesday. So we'll still be here Monday. And we got a Tuesday. There we go. Ah, this little back and forth. I like these, though. Let's go. All right, Fatima standing there, controlling it, trying to land the 1-2. Land the jab. There you go. And with the right hand. See, the one thing is kind of that she slowed it down and made it more of a a punch off, which is a little better. You know what I mean? And just kind of slowed it down a little bit in that aspect. But Fatima's landing a 1-2, not really trying to shoot it. She's trying to throw. They're going to get into a clinch. Now it's Ange going to try to throw a knee. Fatima. Oh, what's that, Silver Gem? The greatest question that the Topuria versus Patty fight will answer is, can Scousers get knocked out? That's absolutely no shit. No shit. I want Angela to win because she's a veteran. I'm with you, Toby. I'm with you. What up, King Carrot? Dana's worst nightmare is Islam as 3-division champ and then retire. I'm in. How could I watch the games? Probably ESPN. Depends where you live. ESPN. I always throw out ESPN until the pay-per-view. Scousers can definitely get knocked the hell out. Ilya will rewind Patty. I'm sure of it. Okay, Soph. Sewing machines? Devin, what? Oh, look at that kick left to the face. Fatima, man. Look at this one. What about Sarukian and Hooker? I got to roll with, man, Sarukian was my dude, but I can't go against Dan Hooker ever. So we got that next week. Stop it. This is tattooed Hooker. You know what I mean? Tattooed Hooker. You ain't losing. What up, Master Blaster? How you doing? All right, here we go. Oi, with the left. Yo, M7, I'm in Saudi, man, and I'm new to the UFC, and I don't know where I could watch the matches of the UFC. If you do !watch UFC right there and click that link that Soph Dan just put right there. So go to UFC.com/events. Oh, Ange, push it with the right hand. Come on, Overkill. Let's go. Get in there. You got to push. Oh, Fatima tries to land the 1-2. Oh, slide underneath. There we go. Step inside. They meeting it up. See, notice how Fatima stopped shooting, though. That works. Oh, cracked it with the right hand right over the top. That lazy jab by Hill. And then again, Fatima's starting to tee off a little bit. Shit. Snap the hands out there, Overkill. Snap it. Oi. Yo, that's the one. That's what I love so much about Sarukian and Makhachev's first fight. To me, it's my favorite MMA wrestling fight ever. There we go. Let's go. Overkill. Pushing. Let's go. There you go. Lands the leg kick. You got Fatima trying to land that right jab. Come back with the left jab and the right hand. Boom. Right hand on the break. Let's go, Ange. Jab your way in. Jab. What up, Super? She's up too. She doesn't need to shoot now. I know, but this kind of gives, but by not shooting. See, there you go, Delicious. That's exactly it. Like Arman versus Islam is the fight you show people who think MMA grappling is boring. No, but see, people that think wrestlers just lay there and hold them, that's why that's my fight. That for showing MMA wrestling, that's the fight I show everybody. That's my favorite MMA wrestling fight of all. You know what I mean? Oh, try to go back with the left leg. Let's go, Hill. Push. Oh, eats the right hand by Fatima. Fatima just winning in these clinches. You know what I mean? I have searched. There's nothing. Well, you're in, where's Saudi? You're in Saudi? Would it be Fight Pass?
I'm not really sure.
Thank you, Frog Genetics. There we go. Angela's still pressing. Oh, there's the inside trip. And now, see, that's it. That was the thing. She needed to at least give one more. You're giving Hill. She has a tendency to somehow steal these fights by slowing things down and dragging them out. It's how she kind of wins. But right here, if Fatima gets the takedown, this is what you should have done in the beginning. I don't care, tired of not winning or not. You're making it too even by standing up like that. But then she gets the takedown and start going with the ground and pound. You know what I mean? And Fatima's just on point. And again, your partner's fighting tonight too, so you've been training together. Shoof. There you go. Now Angie's got to try to work from down here. Try to work on that leg spin. Look for an arm bar. Something. Got to be busy down here. Oh! Yeah, Fatima's looking good. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Going to try to pass over those legs. Now we're going to take the back. Going to hop on. We're going to throw a leg in. No leg in. Just control the back. Angie's going to try to stand up. There we go. Up, up, grab. Nope. Now we got it. Ange got up, though. We're back on our feet. Nice, nice job. All right, let's go. Boom. There we go. Body lock, body lock. No, denied. Oh, but then she just got run over. She stopped the body lock, the trip, denied, but then she just got ran over. Now she's stuck, eating a bunch of right hands. Fatima's trying to finish this fight right here, right now. Oh, she's going to take the back of Overkill. Overkill's going to lean up against Cage. She's got to start trying to fight the hands, but she took about 15 shots to the head. She's still taking them. Now you got to adjust. You got to adjust. Angie's trying to kick away. She's trying to. We're in the middle of a weird scramble. We got a weird scramble going on. Don't let her pop up. There you go. Come out the back door. We're back on our feet. Nice scramble. There, oh! And it's a right kick to the face right at the end of the round. What a fight, though. Let's go. That was badass. Dude, that was cool. Look at, she tried to go for that back spinning. She tried to go for a spinning kick, and then she just ate a lot shots. But look at that liver kick. Oh, Fatima with the liver kick in that right hand. She looks good. Look at that. Denied, but then she jumped on that front headlock and ran her over. And that's the heavy shots, right? Yo, King, what? Wow, Jen's teeth look decent. The veneers were a good investment. Yeah, but do you think I'd buy a chipped tooth veneer? Oh, she eats the right leg. That's insane. You know what I mean? I mean, if I was going to pay for the veneers, would I have the chipped tooth? Yeah? No, I wouldn't. Like, I don't deliberately want to look like this. You know what I'm saying? But the story's too good, so I keep it. That's why I won't fix the tooth. Yo, what up, Yuri? What? I'm not going to be able to show Makhachev versus JDM, but we're going to be able to sit back and talk about it. Why does Dana let you walk around with a chipped tooth? Huh? Dana? You just threw that shit out of left field. Huh? Because this is my smile. These are my teeth. What do you mean? Why does Dana let you walk around with a chipped tooth? I don't get it. Huh? I need to oil Dana up. Dude, you the one who just started talking about Dana. You looking at a picture of him right now. You know you are. You know you are. That's why you be thinking about shit like this. You know what I mean? That's why you be thinking about shit like this. Look at you. That's why you dirty. You a pervert. Holy cow, you a permut. Permut. Who comes in and just starts talking like that? You are dirty. I mean, you got problems. You do, and then you blame it on other people, huh? You know, you a pervert, 100% pervert. You're gross, my man. How he gonna come in and start talking about things like that and then blame it on somebody else? You know what I'm saying? Who does that? Who does that? She looked good. Fatima looked good. Sorry I got sidetracked. That one caught me off guard. My bad. Fatima looked really good. Really good. Pat Sabatini and Chippy! I've lived here since my entire life. I like that. Yo, what up, Sir Smokes a Lot? How you doing? What you think on Wellmaker? I love Wellmaker. Fair. I love him. Hey, props to my man that's going to take it on short notice. Wellmaker's one of my, I love it. He's one of my, yeah. Yeah. Wellmaker and what? Colby Jones? Colby? Right? Dude, look who's fully padded up. We got headgear and gloves and shin pads on and stuff. Somebody's in there. Look at old Chepe. Last 5 fights. Win. Trevor Peak, Jack Jenkins, Morgan Chartier, Damon Jackson, Ricardo Ramirez. Chepe! He ain't losing to nothing. Can we talk about what? Roman Kopylov, Russian Chase Hooper? Whenever you want to. Can always talk about him. He's fighting what? Rodriguez? RoboCop? Let's go. All right, now we got a break for a second. We got a little break. How y'all doing? Everybody doing all right? Man, nobody coming in here talking about veneers and chip teeth. That just turned weird. Just weird.
If you want it, you can play video 6.
No, I'm going to talk for a minute. Gents, I bowled a 275 there. You bullshitting? Did you really? 275? Damn. What is 6? Oh, 3 minutes. Well, these guys didn't go quick. Damn it, but I should have done it. But I was too busy. Like, I had a break, so I was just taking a break. Pat Sabatini, Cheppy Mariscal. I'm waiting on the Carlos Prates fight. You know, I'm with you on that one, but I'm still mad at him with Ian Gary. I think he should have smashed him. You think Malcolm's gonna finish it with a KO? Yeah, I think absolutely he's gonna. Yeah, man, it's Malcolm. Yeah. And the other one, right? Colby Jones? Is it Colby Jones? Am I just making names up? How Jens finds out his son goes to state next year. Well, he's wrestling. We start wrestling next week, 5 o'clock in the morning, on Monday, 5 a.m. tomorrow or Monday, not tomorrow, but. There we go. Oh, look at this. Cheppy. Damn, Cheppy. Okay. Pat Sabatini. Drew Dober. Billy Ray Goff. Drew Dober. All right, here comes Cheppy. Chance, what is the money pick on this fight? I think it's too close. It's close, but you gotta just pick one. Cheppy. Because I like saying the word Cheppy. It ain't nothing with Pat Sabatini, but Cheppy. You know what I'm saying? Cheppy. Oh, he moved to Vegas? He moved to Vegas. So remember, we'll be back here. So Monday, 7 p.m. Old bowling joke. Oh, I got you. Laura Sanko and Chael Sonnen are on Monday, and then I'll be on Tuesday to recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, possible interviews, and then do we watch UFC 22? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. See if I'm in good spirits. Chepe, 8-fight win streak, 13-4 UFC takedown ratio, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. I'm good, smokes up. Who weight cut and recovered best will win this one? Oh, shit, I like that. Okay, I like that. I don't know why he missed weight, but he did, right? He did. Only for people who have the... All right, here we go. UFC 22, Jens will pretend he's not going to want the pause king on his fight. No. Of course I'm going to. That's why I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch me fight. There he comes. Here he comes. Sabatini. I mean, he's walking out to probably the greatest. Like, this kind of badass. I ain't going to lie. It is, Pat King. I'm just stuck listening. It's got me to stop, though. It's got me to stop talking and start listening. That's all I can do. If you don't at least have the shoulder pads, Road Warrior Hawk, you need at least, they got an animal. You got to have at least the shoulder pads. Yeah, I said it. Shoulder pads. At least walk out with those. What up? Superited. Is it your birthday? Former CFFC featherweight champion, back-to-back wins, highest control time percentage in UFC featherweight history with 70.3%, third highest takedown average among active UFC featherweights, 3.99 per 15 minutes. Talking to a Hall of Famer on your birthday is a gift, but is it your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Super. Happy birthday to you. Is Hamzat the goatist? He's goat-ridded. Right? He's goat-ridded. 35, 5'8", 45 and a half, 70-inch reach for Sabatini. Oh, 33, 5'7", 45 and a half, 69-inch reach for Chepe, who's the plus 100 underdog. You know what I'm saying? I was responding to Snoo. I'm not 42 today. Oh, don't scare me. Well, damn, man. Whose birthday? Why you play? That's it.
No, it was Chepe's birthday like a couple weeks ago whenever I had him booked. But it was his birthday, so I canceled. But if he wins this.
If he wins this, we're going to talk to Chepe on his birthday. So I just sang for bullshit. All right, cool.
No. We're not going to talk to him on his... Okay, never mind. His birthday was like 2 weeks ago.
I know. But are we going to talk to him?
Yes,
Possibly.
But if he wins this, yeah, we can probably talk to him. But it's not going to be on his birthday.
It's not going to be on his birthday, but I'm going to talk about his birthday and how I just sang for him.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, you can do that. Oh. I'm sure he'll find that story riveting and wildly amusing.
Yo, what up, Dr. Roxo? How you doing? I sang for you the other night because the chatter tricked me. And I found out it was your birthday, so now I'm like, yay. So we were talking about it. I get a redo. Ooh, try to throw the left leg. Chepe gets out of the way. Let's bounce around a little bit. What up, Jack News? You can sing happy birthday to me anytime. I know, right? Well, yeah, no. It's like, oh, it's just James Pulver. Don't ever sing to me, punk. It's like, all right, damn, dude. Sorry. All right. Circling, bouncing, keeping control of the center. Let's go. Bouncing. Look at 17. Going to try to step in and throw that kick, and I like that. He's going to land in that 1-2. Oh, there we go. Sabatini throwing some hands right now. There we go. Drive in on the single leg. Chepe, BLG. What up, BLG? There we go. Down he goes. We got Chepe going to try to work on the leg. Sabatini's going to... What are we doing here? There he goes. Now he's going to get the back of Chepe. There we go. Nope. Cheppy's going to try to stay balled up, possibly keep him from stepping over. Don't let him get a leg in. Don't let him get a leg in. Yo, what up, Jack News? Next year will be 5 times. I like my happy birthday song. Hey, you know what I mean? All right, my dude. My dude. Huh, where's Drew Dober? He was great in Vancouver. We'll be here in a little bit. X2 May, he'll be here. But Sabatini's got the back of Cheppy right now, looking to figure for that body. Rough place to be with Sabatini, you know what I mean? Do we have the same day, Tatiana? Oh, now he's gonna try to move over. He's got to keep trying to fight the hands. You got to try to just fight the hand. We're gonna be stuck here for a little bit. Tough spot, letting Sabatini. He gets this thing locked in. Damn. Cheppy! There we go. Try to turn in. He's trying to turn in. Got to be careful with that rear naked choke. There we go. Let's go. Age or date, right? It's got to be the date. I'm old. Yeah, you got the body channel. That's a tough place to be, you know what I mean, with Sabatini. Cheppy's doing a good job of fighting the hands. Not in any real trouble other than, obviously, you got 2 minutes left. You're losing the round. Roxo. Since you're not old, I'm old. Hey, I understand it, but 50 is, yeah. I mean, that's old. Oh, fight the hands a little bit. Let's go, Cheppy. Sabatini, start throwing some punches in there. There you go, land some shots. Fight the hands. Sabatini going to sit up. There you go, foot on the floor. Foot on the floor, try to fight the leg. Got a leg fight. We got a leg fight going on right there. Sabatini might be up too high. He's up pretty high. He's doing a good job of kicking that foot away. Damn, nice use of the foot there, Mr. Sabatini, but you're still up pretty high. We're going to try to stack him. We got him in a stacked position, but it could turn into an armbar. Cheppy! Grabbing that head and stacked him up a little bit. There we go. Now we're inside the guard of Sabatini, who could turn this into an armbar situation-ish. Be careful because he's still trying to armbar. He's keeping that head. There you go. Popped up. We're out. Cheppy, free. No, well, there we go. Hot foot. Hot route. We're out. He's out. All right, here we go. Now you got to get after. You got time to make up. You got to make it up there. Cheppy. He's trying to chase him down. Sabatini's on the outers. He's moving. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. We're going to get into a clinch situation. Push him up against the cage. You know what? You better get a position going on. Throw a body shot or something. Sabatini's going to lock up both the arms. He got like double overs. Just hold on to it. There we go. Oh, there we go. He's trying to free himself up. Oh, hey. He did. He had happy feet. You know what I'm talking. Did you not see it? Stop it. There we go. Short time. Cheppy keeping that left hand up. Sabatini out there bouncing. Lobbed in with the spinning backhand. Misses. Cheppy dumps underneath. Has an underhook. Oh, we're going to try to throw it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Damn near Cheppy kicked him in the head. It looked like Sabatini. He kicked him in the forehead and cut him with that kick. Oh, he kicked him right in the forehead. Sabatini just headbutted it. Cheppy! Dude, what? He might be in the zone. He's got kicked right in the head by Cheppy. Dude, that kick, man. You hear that pop? Dude, that was crazy. And Sabatini just ate it. What? 1-0 Sabatini? You would say that, but if you're going by damage, there's no way you don't give that to Cheppy, right? Or no? Shit. I understand about the back and everything, but we're going to isolate that head kick right there. Javi, what up, Javi? Look at this. Oh, a little bit of glove blocked it a little bit too. Nice. Cheppy kicked him right in the head. Look at that. Oh, nice. That glove was right here that just took away like the blunt of that kick. You know what I mean? The brunt of it just. Good kick though. Good kick. Either way, probably give it to Sabatini because he had that figure four for a while. But damage. Nice job on the cut, man. Stopped the whole damn thing. So. Oh, these two fought before and Chepe won. Oh. See Sabatini bouncing on the outside, looking for that single leg. Chepe's going to punch him a couple times. Got to get that leg back. Sabatini's like, nope, my takedown. My takedown. I'm going to get that body lock. We're going to fight the hands a little bit, but still my takedown. Oh, I'm going to eat an elbow. Look at Tom. What, Tom? Yo, I'm back from the bathroom. Dude, that was 3 fights ago. My man, there you go. My peoples. I'm not even going to gender. My peoples. There we go. Doing a good job, guys. Forward on the fence. You still got to fight the hands, Chepe. He might be able to take it down, but you got to fight the hands. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back. Look at that. Sabatini trying to bring him to the floor. Oh, there we go. Take him down. Come off the back. Don't let him get the legs in. He's got the legs in. That's not what you wanted to do. There you go. Chepe stands up. Sabatini's going to set on his back. Oh, there we go. Let go. Don't try to face him. There we go. There's a lot of ketchup rolling out. A lot of blood. Sabatini, you know what I mean? But then Sabatini wears him to the ground. It's got to be a lot, you know what I mean? That's just Sabatini just glued to you, holding you, pressing you to the floor. There we go. Rolling around out the back door like that. I like that. Throw the leg by. Grab that. Nope. No, can't do. Good little scramble. Sabatini ends up on the back again. Let's go. Nice job. Sabatini's like right now. You got Chepe on hands and knees, right? Referee's position. Sabatini's on top, keeping that. He's holding on to that outside ankle, or the near ankle. I'm sorry, and then he's he's trying to get that left leg in. As he's leaking blood everywhere. You know what I mean? Now he's try. There you go. Chepe rolls out. Nice little Granby roll situation. There you go. Sabatini dives in on the double legs. Chepe! Damn it, Sabatini got the takedown again. There you go. Triangle. Punch him. Something, Chepe. There you go. Sabatini staying inside the legs there. He's going to try to step over a leg if he can. There we go. Now, Chepe throwing some shots. Sabatini trying to sit on that one leg in the half guard situation. Look at what just happened. You can't call your own timeout. There we go. Now we're in the guard. The blood was getting away. Everybody pause for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Sabatini going to try to pop up and get an elbow. What up, Pat King? Pat, it's flowing. You mean with the cut or with his moves, with his grappling? They're both kind of, they're scrambling together. You know what I mean? I like that, but pressure forward. I like it. Chepe. Don't let him hold you down. You got to try to pop up if you can. Are we going to be able to do it or no? Oh, look at he's got the back of Chepe. Chepe turns in, comes out the back door. Nice scramble. Back up to their feet they go. Chepe! Look at that. Cuts over his eye. It's getting in the eye of Sabatini. He's moving around side to side, moving around. Tries to step in, runs into an elbow of Chepe. Good sprawl. Pat Sabatini. Ooh, eats a knee right there. Sabatini throws the left hook. Chepe throws the knee. Oh, we're both throwing kicks. Without knees? What? In UFC rules? What do you mean? He just threw a knee right there. Push him up against the fence. Push him up against the cage. Here we go. Throw some shots. Sabatini's back against the fence. We're in an over-under position. There you go. Push forward. Lands the left hand. There go to the center. Try to throw a big right hand. Chepe goes in. Goes for like a head. Gets ducked underneath. Does a little duck under. Sabatini does. Takes his back as they're standing up. Right? Push him up against the fence. How you going to throw like that? Let him just duck underneath it. Chepe! Nice job, Sabatini. Nice job, though. Oh! Big takedown into the half guard for Sabatini. There we go. Now we got a little ground and pound, something like that. Super. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. There you go. Oi! There we go. Throw some body shots. Round 2 was personal. FT, I'm telling you. Not bad, though. What? DC called him Choppy? Who got poked in the eye? What do we got going on here? Oh, there's a cut on the left eye and the forehead, basically. Oh, yeah, there's a cut right on the eye and the forehead. Wait. Did he not? I thought he cut him on the forehead, too. Is that thing up there? He's got 2 cuts on the eye. Yeah, that right eye ain't looking good. It ain't looking that good. It's got some swell to it. He got 2 little cuts in on the brow there. It's quite impressive. Damn, he's got a cut underneath the damn eyelash. What? What the hell did he, man, he cut him. He got him 3 cuts on that. Dude, that's crazy. They're saying Chepe was digging in the eyes inadvertently? Well, here we go. Find out. That's 1 elbow away from the stoppage. I'm with you, Dyer. Oh, Sabatini goes in on a single leg. Drives him over against the fence. Chepe gets away from him. Reset back to the center. Reset back to the center. There we go. Slide underneath. Ooh, steps in with the right hand. Drops down underneath. Going to try to get that nice takedown for Sabatini. Moon Pig with the 51 months. Much love and appreciation. TY. All subs go support me and Stu on the Twitch side. TY. All right, now. There we go. We're going to sit inside that guard. Which, by the way, that's... Oh, yeah. What is that one? I'll work on that thing. Hey, gents. Everything good with you? Yeah. No need to answer. I'm good. Hopefully it's good thing with you, Lopez. All right, you're going to sit on that leg. Other than 5 o'clock wrestling practice is about to start. That ain't cool. AM, that is. 5 o'clock, like early, 5:30 AM wrestling. I ain't cool with that. Oh, now he's going to, there we go. Sabatini's going to jump in. He's going to take the back, throws 1 leg in. He's got 1 leg in. There it is. Chepe, you got to fight these hands and free yourself. You got to free yourself. Free yourself, Chepe. What? No, this is wrestling. Now it's wrestling season starting here soon. I think it starts this week. We don't have a big enough wrestling room, but we got a lot of wrestlers, so we got to do 2 different times. There we go. We got the back. We got the figure 4 body lock. Sabatini's sitting on he's on his back, on the back of Chepe. We're going to ride this out. You know what I'm saying? How am I going to be taking all that anger? I don't have anger. On them youngins, I don't have anger. I'm a good coach. I'm too kind. Too kind. Too nice. Especially with Carson. That's my son. I can definitely. Wes is roughing up on him. His coaches are tough on him. There we go. Just controlling that back. Yeah, at 5 a.m., I'll just keep it quiet. I just won't say nothing because it's cold too. Sabatini controlling that back. Got the figure 4 around the waist. You know what I mean? Good versus Evil Gaming. Hello, gents. Hope your day. I'm doing well. Who you got on the main event? Would I piss you off if I said Jack Della Maddalena, or would I jinx him? You know what I'm saying? There we go. Sabatini rolls out and kills, still keeping the back of Chepe. Chepe's got to keep trying to fight this. We got a figure 4 body lock. Got the back. It's not that cold. It's actually in the 60s or whatever here in Iowa. It's ridiculous. I didn't expect it to be like that. Yo, War Gunner with the 10 months. Legend. How you doing, my friend? Much love and appreciation. TY. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support me and the Snoo. I appreciate it. There we go. Got to try to push on that. Chance, I read that you are the godfather of Sprawl and Brawl at UFC. There you go. There we go. He's got him flattened out. Chepe can't get up too much. Yokozuna, we got to go over there. Energy. Go. We got to go watch the match. It just ended. Who won? Who won it? Hakuoho beat Hoshoryu. Ono or something like that. Somebody, I can't remember who won. Look at that. Oh, all that. I think it's over. The November Basho, I believe it is. Maybe correct. Don't correct me if it might not be yet. Tomorrow would be the last one, maybe, unless it's already sealed. I don't know. Yo, what up, Lewis? Huh? What's up, gents? Yo, sat with my little bro, watching from the UK as normal. Yo, what's up, Finley? How you doing? There we go. He's just got too much ground control, too much ground game, too much control, too much control. Can't stop him. We need to plan it and have UFC pay for the embedded. Are you gonna? I'll tell you what. I'll be one of your corner peoples, and we'll go watch the. And if we're gonna go over there and watch the sumo, I'm with you. Sabatini with the control. Sabatini with the ground game. Sabatini just too damn tough. What do y'all think about that? Because then look, oh shit, here they come. Look at that, Russian Chase Hooper. So we're getting close. We're getting close. What up, Ragnar? Huh? Me doing sumo? I don't show it no more because I got in trouble showing it, but I used to love it. Teruno Fuji was my dude. Have I ever been to Australia? Me, yeah, I was there for 8 months. I've been there a few times. I love it. Love it. Yo, Bash TV, how you doing, Bash? Huh? Fingers crossed for my boy Maddalena today. I'm in. I don't know what she's messing with me right now, but I missed the sumo streams. Well, we have to do something. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on one second. Yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about, but okay. I have no clue what you're talking about right now. Where are we doing that at? With what? And okay. Appreciate you. Talk to you later. I heard those are a bad thing to do, but figure it out. Sabatini with the win. Sabatini with the win. Abdul, what's up, man? Who you got for the co-main? You know I want Wheelie. I want to see Zhang Wheelie do it. I want to see Zhang Wheelie do it. Am I the only one? Valentina's been so dominant, too. No problem. I mean, nothing gets it, but I'm praying. I'm accepted. I'm waiting. Are you accepted? You're waiting on the opponent to accept? Ooh, I'm in. Killer Granny with the 45 months. Much love and appreciation. TY Killer. Yo, is Meerschaert worth the play? Yes. We got to go with it. Let's go old school. We got to go with old school. I say yes. Right? Is Meerschaert worth a play? He is plus 400. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, don't. Oh, don't do that, Joe. Don't get teary-eyed. Oh, Duke, man, rest in peace. I wasn't ready for that. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and kickboxing black belt. Most finishes in UFC middleweight history with 12. Most submissions in UFC middleweight history with 11. Finished 35 of 37 wins, 29 submissions. Oh, Duke Rufus. Ignorance is bliss. I'm being ignorant. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention.
Don't forget to swap back to round one.
What? It's been 4 years since Teruno Fuji got a 15-0 win. I think Onosato can do it this tournament. Oh, shoot. That's what it is. Onosato. So tomorrow's the last day, right? Onosato, that's who's going to run away with it. Teruno Fuji, though, that's the dude. Kyle Daukaus, former CFFC middleweight champion. 5-fight win streak. Uh-oh. 4 ties control percentage among active UFC middleweights, 40.5%. Finished 13 of 16 wins, 11 submissions. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Ibrahim. What up, Ibrahim? How you doing, my friend? Are you good? Ibra. $32, $37, $62, $61, $86, $85 and a half, $76 entry, $77 and a half to Gerald Meerschaert, plus $380, dog. Oh, shit. You know me, I'm always going with the underdog. Gotta do. What up, Doug? Doug! Huh? Wisconsin sucks now since Rufus passed. Pulling for GM3 for Wisconsin MMA. No, day 8 of the Grand Sumo Basho is about to start. Oh, shit. Really? That's what it is? Okay. Today is the halfway point. Ends on November 23rd. All right. Hoshorio's doing like a doo-doo right now, too, huh? Onosato's a beast I'm hearing about. Okay, cool. Man, I wouldn't mind. Can we watch it on Kick? Who won the last fight? Sabatini. Jello. Sabatini, unanimous decision. Fatima Klein, unanimous decision. Bysanger, Susurkaev with the KO. And what a KO it was at the end. Holy. Woo-hoo-hoo. You know what I mean? And then, of course, Mateus Camilo. I didn't see it. 30-27, but whatever. Hey, there it is. We go, Jeff the man. We going for the underdog money. There's only one reason to go for the money. It's the underdog money. Why? Because the underdog money's where it's at. I won't talk that fast anymore, though. I'll quit. All right, here we go. Walk him down, Meerschaert. Fingers! Walk him down, Meerschaert. There you go. Look at that. Daukaus is trying to stay out in front. Daukaus tries to throw a big left hand and come back with the right hook. Meerschaert's already been cracked. Meerschaert's already down on his back. Meerschaert's already getting punched in the face, and he's getting locked up in a ninja choke. He's trying to switch to a submission. No, he's good, and then he just tapped right there. He got him. He punched Meerschaert and then submitted him. I guess that's what we get for going old school. Never listen to me again. He does need to retire. He got one-shotted and then choked unconscious. Jen, you're a couple seconds late. Yeah, you know why I'm a couple seconds late? So I don't spoil it for everybody. Don't you want me to be a couple seconds late? Look at that. Boom. Left hand just in front of the ear hole. He did not like it. Look at Meerschaert. Did not like that. Looking away. Split. Cracked with the left. Look at Daukaus. My man. Then he gets after it. That left is a shot. That was a shot. Damn it. You know, here's the deal. Because I'm on the old side. I don't like it when I'm seeing this. You gotta have faith, right? I'm trying to have faith with the old school. I gotta have faith for the long shot. I'm always going for the long shot, but damn it, that might be it. I don't like to tell people when they need to retire, but that might be we might be done. You got punched one time in the face and down you went, and then, that might be, I don't know. It's 3 straight finishes, though, for Daukaus. That's tight. That was badass, though. I feel it, though. What? Not a bad early prelim? Not even. Look at that. But look at this. Oh, I can't wait for these two. You know what I'm saying? We got. Now, video what? Number 6. Which one was it? 2, 6? 6. Yeah, now. We might be time for 6.
Yeah, you might actually have time for video number 3, since this was so quick. It's 6 minutes.
Is he 38? Meerschaert, is he 38? 50-second finish. 6-fight win streak. Wait, my wife's due any minute now. She's here. Are we kicking this thing out here? Like, huh? Like my man says, my wife is due any minute now. She's here. Oh, we're having it right now. You know what I mean? Why not? Like right here. Throw up a blanket. Let's do this. Boom with the left hand. Got it done early. And then he's like, all right, now let's go have the baby. Let's get out of here. You know what I mean? We got time. Who do I got in the next? What do you mean? Who do I got in the next? You talking about right here with Malcolm Wellmaker? I will go with Malcolm every time. And the other one is Kobe, right? It's Kobe. I want to say Kobe Jones. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Not bad though. Very good. I like it. All right, well, we might have a couple of minutes to sit back and think about things. And if we do, yo, Ethan, what? Ethan Lee. Who is this? He's the fill-in. He did it on. Ethan took it on a 2-day. Yeah, he got. Yeah, he 2 days. 2 days notice. 3 days notice. Thing like that. I'm gonna play. Well, I don't know how much time, but I mean, I'm gonna play it regardless because it starts in like.
Yeah, I mean the prelims are supposed to start in 2 minutes.
Yeah. All right.
But they generally talk, right? Like they generally.
I'm trying. Yeah. All right. You want to do 6? You want to do 3?
Go ahead and do. Go ahead and do 6.
Do it. No, we're gonna do the press. I'm in. Let's do it. Presser.
Yeah, this is what I got in this sport for: big challenges, big moments. I'm excited for the challenge, and I look forward to it. I'm excited for this on Saturday night.
This is my dream, and I'm like very close to my dream. All my professional career, when I was lightweight champion, my dream to become double champion, and 2 more days.
Yeah, it's good to have two Australians. I'm going to bring this belt back home to Australia, no doubt. And yeah, two legends of martial arts in Australia. We'll see how it goes.
I feel I'm still champion, man. I don't lose my belt to anyone, and I just coming to get second one.
I think it's gonna be a great fight, and definitely I'm gonna put everything that I have, the huge performance, all my experience, speed and power, and I'm here to defend my belt and to be the champion of lightweight division.
Hello, New Year. How you doing? I think Madison Square Garden is my lucky place. So I think this time and the new.
I hope so, and I want the best of Weili in this fight because this is the champion's mentality to fight with the best. And I think we're gonna give everything to this fight, and I know for sure that I will all my heart inside of the octagon to have and steal.
首先我想感谢所有粉丝对我们的支持，然后来关注这场比赛。我相信我跟瓦伦蒂娜一定会打出一场非常精彩的比赛，送给大家。
Thank you all the fans for supporting here today. Me and my opponent, Valentina Shevchenko, we're gonna bring a spectacular fight for you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, they got a big soccer game or something. There's a bunch of people here, but I'm from Philly. I'm an hour and 50 minutes up the road, so all the real ones will be here Saturday night showing out for the East Coast boy. Philly, East Coast, let's go.
Pues él también lo dijo, los peleadores pelean, yo dije lo mismo, entonces yo también no tenía con quién más pelear, ya venía también ganándole a mis rivales, así que él también era la única opción. Y pues lo único que le dije es que estuviera listo, y yo estoy listo ya hace casi 2 meses antes de esta pelea. Él aceptó hasta la 4ª semana, no me importó, yo le dije que estaba listo igual, y pues aquí estamos ya.
Listen, fighters fight, fighters are paid to get fights, and fighters need to accept fights. I also see him as an option. It's like, hey, he's the guy, no one wanted to fight me. He was meant to fight me, so I took the option. Listen, I've been preparing for him for quite some time, but he only accepted his fight 4 weeks ago. So basically, I was ready for him, and we're going to put on a show and put on a fight.
Just about his hype. He ain't done nothing at all in the sport. So, like I said, Saturday night, I get to prove my case.
Pô, meu total respeito por esses caras que estão aqui, mas isso aqui é entretenimento. As pessoas pagam ingresso, eles pagam ticket, pay-per-view, pra ver sangue, pra ver nocaute, o tipo de entretenimento que eu trago. Eu venho no octógono, eu não fico tentando agarrar alguém por 25 minutos. Eu luto, eu dou show, então acho que por causa disso, acho que eu vou ser o próximo da fila. Eu trago entretenimento que as pessoas gostam.
Quer falar inglês ou não? So basically, listen, guys, this is a show. This is entertainment. When I come here, I don't care to grab anybody, to press anybody against the cage. I come here to knock people out. People want to see blood. They want to see hits. And that's what I bring to the table. And that's why I got to win on Saturday. I deserve a title shot.
The goal has always been the title. So, of course, my goal is to get back to the title shot and win the belt.
You can't expect fireworks. And I think we both don't give a about being on the main card or anything else. We just want to fight and to prove who is the best of us two, and I cannot wait to be inside the octagon.
Face forward, boys. Thank you.
Leon Edwards versus Carlos Cortez.
Awesome. Good luck tomorrow, boys.
Benoit Saint-Denis and Benil Dariush, ladies and gentlemen. Adolfo Vieira and Bo Nickel, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Kopylov versus Gregory Rodriguez. Aaron Blanchfield versus Tracy Cortez. That's a hell of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Ewing and Malcolm Wellmaker, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Daukaus versus Gerald Meerschaert. Pat Sabatini versus Pepe Mariscal. Angela Hill versus Fatima Klein. Weisinger Susurkaev versus Eric Mcconico. Vyacheslav Borshchev versus Mateus Camilo. Thank you all. We will see you tomorrow night.
Oh, he hits it with the lead hook. It's not even worth playing. I can't believe it. Ah! What's up? How's everybody doing? Malcolm Wellmaker. Ewing. Yo, he's taking it on short notice. But imagine. Hey, we need you. He's coming in on short notice. We're going to be right here in the Madison Square Garden. Look at that, Ethan. Ethan. It's going to be left alone. Jens, your bets today? We don't bet, man. Leviosa, I don't bet. I'm terrible at this stuff. I bet on long shots. That's it. That's all I do, Red Eye Jedi. Long shots. You know what I'm saying? Long shots. But we got Dober. Jens, what is the YouTube link? UFC Fight Pass YouTube? You know, or yo, franchise, how you doing? How you doing? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got completely sidetracked. Completely sidetracked a second ago. All right. Anyways, let me get back to it. We got Dober and Billy Ray Goff coming in. As I'm watching Ethan, and see, now people are they're playing too much. Anyway, all right, let me get my bearings back. Let me get my bearings in here. I'm ready. All right, here we go. All right, Ethan Ewing, Fountain Valley, California. All right. I'm in. Let's go. Fighting Wellmaker, though. Hey, you can make a name right here, though. Have a moment. You know what I mean? Possibilities. How you doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody good? Hope y'all doing well. Fight's been kind of badass so far. You know, been kind of badass. But, whatever. Anyway, all right. I'm listening to this music real quick. Look at him. He's into this. He's got his hair's going over. He's got the coach yelling at him. He's got a smile on his face. 8-fight win streak, UFC day. But I like it. 3 first-round finishes. Finished 7 of 8 wins. All knockouts. Oh, shit. I got Wellmaker late. Yes. But. I do love it, Malcolm Wellmaker. I do. You know what I mean? But you're here for protest, Linda, are you? He's not forgiven yet. He's not forgiven. Wait, Ewing's the A1 combat champion? Oi? Like, I just found out 10 minutes ago. I'll fight whatever, though. See, right? I've been to UFC events, and I would recommend UFC fans go to at least one. But the best seats are at home. Sometimes. Yo, brother, what up, Crack? What's up, man? Just got my McDonald's order. Locked in for the main event, boss. Let's go. All right. Let's do it. I'm in. Billy Ray Goff, Drew Dober, guests later. For the Canadians in the audience, prelims are on Sportsnet. All right. I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Look at him, Wellmaker. He's having too much fun. I love it, but he might be having a little too much fun. Maybe not, but when you got a lead hook like this, probably don't got to worry about it. But. I do like it, though. I like it. Undefeated, 10-0, 4-fight win streak. Finished all 3 UFC Dana White Contender Series fights in the first round knockout. Yeah, in first round knockout. So he one-shots them all. You know what I'm saying? Bobber T. Swags, T.Y. man, what's up? 31 years old, 5'10", 143 and a half, 71.5 inch reach. You know, here's the other thing I like about Mr. Ewing. He's 27, 5'6 and a half, 145. He makes weight anyway. 69.5 inch. Why is Malcolm just rolling in 143, like rolling in light just for the giggles of it? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of cool. Got a chat with Dober, Billy Ray. And, of course, all of you. I'll make sure we chat, huh? He looks focused. He does. Wellmaker looks like he's in his zone. He looks like he's enjoying himself. That's horrifying. He gonna hurt somebody. You know what I mean? He gonna hurt somebody. So we'll see. Featherweight division introduced first. Fighting. But I'm telling you what, he's got this vibe about him. They're giving him the boo right now. He's getting the boo, but Yorba Linda, California, hey, you know what I mean? All right, here we go. Here he is, though. Undefeated. They love him. And my man's soaking it up. Look at him. He's in there soaking it up. He's like, I'm in the garden. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. I love it. All right, I'm in. I'm telling you, man, now these wrestling coaches with this phone. Let me get this. I'll make sure it's turned down. No nonsense. Ain't playing. You know what I'm saying at this point, but we'll see. All right. Are we good? Are we ready? Are we in? That's it. I'm going to see. What I don't like is people with their stupid ass iPhones laughed at some big old comment. It shows the whole comment that you laughed at it. I could care less. Why do I got to hear an entire text message like that you LOL'd something? Who cares? Or that you liked it. Like, who cares? But it gives me the full notification like somebody's doing some bullshit. Who cares? That's the stupidest of it. Like, that's 5 of them all LOLing and liking the whatever somebody texts. And it's like giving off a new text every single time because of it. Who cares? iPhone, dude, got problems. They weak. And then they're going to start that ID too. Anyway, all right, let's go. iPhones suck. There we go. See that right there? LOL'd the message. I could care less that you LOL'd the message. I could care less that you liked it or that you loved it. I could care less. But I'm part of these coaches, so I have to do it. And they know they're messing with me right now. You know what I mean? They know they're messing with me. Look at that. Keep them busy with those legs. Malcolm doing a good job. Look at composed. Here's one thing. Ewing on the outside. Feint. See there, he feints with that right hand. That's the one thing he knows. Keep that left hand up, Ewing, because Malcolm's got that lead hook. Don't play. Throwing that left leg, big heavy kick. Oh, there it is. And he just cracked him. See right there. Ewing tried to throw it. What did Malcolm do? One right hook. One lead hook. Dropped him to the floor, but he gets back up. Oh, hey, there we go. We're going to drop in, get the body lock. Let's try up here for a minute. Let's go. Huh? I do make him say, But then we're going to get locked up. See, he got blasted so fast with that hook. Dude, I would love to have a lead hook like that. I'm telling you. That's it. If one of them wasn't West Hand, I didn't love him to death, I swear I would just delete the whole thing. I love all the coaches, but their timing is terrible. I could turn it down too, which that's me being lazy. All right. There you go. Now Ewing trying to step in and throw the right hand, but look at that. You see how he throws. See how Wellmaker lets him know. And then he switches up his stance. Now he's putting that right hand. See, man, he got that lead hook out there in front. Now the right hand's in the back. So now we're going to play with the left side. Go right-handed. Oi, oi. Jens, do you care about what? I care about everything. What do you mean? Hands. Oh, there we go. Oh, Ewing hits him with the left hook. That was nice. Wellmaker ate it. Throws a kick back and... Stepping in. Oh, I'm scared to ride now. Come on, I'm just playing with these guys. Their timing. Look, moving on the outside. Wellmaker stalking him. I like that. Wellmaker stalking. Ewing comes in, trying to throw 3 punches. We're getting an over-under position. There we go. How are the fights so far? I like them. I thought the fights have been great. I don't know about everybody else, but you know what I'm saying. There we go. Oh, he went in for a trip, and Ewing said, no, can do. Countered it, but just the power of Wellmaker to stand that right back up. Oh, good Lord. Wellmaker tried to step in for a trip. He said, no. Had the balance and had it and lobbed him. Oh, Lord, you did not just say that, Maurice Martinez. Discord? Yeah, we don't talk about Discord. The UFC Discord got destroyed. It made it 2 weeks, and it was the most vile, pungent thing ever created. Ever. So we killed it. We act like it never existed. There we go. Wellmaker's got him pushed up against the cage. Ewing's going to turn this into a little fight right now. I like this. Over under position again. Wellmaker tried to step in with the trip. Ewing stayed back. Now you got to push him up against the fence. There you go. Make him work. Wear him out a little bit. There you go. Ewing's doing good, man. Push him up there, doing this on what, a 2-day? And he's out of the A1, right? Uriah's. Push him up against the fence. Keep Wellmaker from throwing. And Ethan has a 75% knockout ratio. Yeah. Right, there he goes. He's trying to land the right hand outside. Nice. Wellmaker's trying to walk him down. Wellmaker looking a little pissed. Ewing's on the outside, right? He feinted the right, tried to throw the right for a second. Wellmaker gets out of the way. He's going to reset. Boom. Try to throw that left leg kick. Ewing, I like this on the outside. He's getting a little too close to the cage. There you go. He throws 3 punches after, right? Wellmaker throws that lead hook, then pop. Oh, snap down. We got a front headlock for Ewing. Throw the knee. There we go. Throw another knee to the head. There you go. Wellmaker stand up. He eats it. And the right hand. Nice. Ewing came back. And took that round, didn't he? Ethan took that round, didn't he? All right, here, let me turn this down. These damn coaches. Damn you all. Stop playing. See, someone laughed at the LOL. Someone LOL'd. Someone liked the LOL, and you get a notification for every one of those. Like, why? Why? I don't get it. All right, here we go. What? Even if you don't get it, he's still there. Dude, he's dubbing us. Jens, what's up? Yo, how you doing, man? It's the king of the casuals. What's up, man? I'm looking at Big Wawa Cheese back in here. I got an eye poke today at work. Damn, and called it a shift. 4 minutes into clocking in. You got eye poked right off the bat? Damn, son. Well, it happens, I guess. Fingers! You know what I mean? Franchise. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Now, look at Wellmaker throws a kick upstairs and tries to throw a side kick, and he's got to cover up. Now, here's the one thing. Boom! Whoa, Ethan just kicked him right in the face. Wellmaker ate it, but Ewing just popped him in the face. You got to be shitting me. There it is, and he slips out of the way. Here's the deal. Right now, if you look at it, Ewing is staying composed. Wellmaker looks like he's starting like desperation. You know what I mean? Wellmaker's starting to throw like panic shots. There we go. Big 1-2 lands for Ewing. Wellmaker's got to he's losing his composure. And here comes Ewing. He's starting to tee off a little bit. Wellmaker tried to throw a right hand and a left hook. There we go. Ewing, right, left, right hand again. He's just figuring it out. You know what I mean? He's starting to get his bearings and his wits about him, where Wellmaker's starting to feel like he's rushed. And he's trying to force something. You know what I mean? I think he's feeling it, that he's losing. Boom. I mean, he literally kicked Wellmaker directly in the chin, and he ate it. My man ate the damn thing. Holy what? My dude ate it. Ow. See, and there's the thing. Wellmaker, you got to be careful again. Don't throw too much. There we go. Ewing, though, look at. See, there's that lead hook trying to throw it. Boom. Throws one more. Ewing's going to grab a hold of that head. Keep a hold of him a little bit. See, setting his feet. I like what Dean's saying right there. He's got to slow down. You know what I'm saying? Who's winning? Oh, Ewing he's winning. I can't believe Wellmaker took that kick, right to the chin, and that's what you got to worry about. It doesn't look like he looks gassed, but it looks like panic. You know what I mean? Wellmaker's he's going to try to force a shot, and Ewing's just he's just flowing. Boom, 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 3-punch combo. Right in his face, throws the right hand. Somehow, Wellmaker's got to figure out how to get back into his groove and relax, you know what I mean? And set it up, lands a jab. You about to be in a dogfight, it's going to happen, you know what I mean? Oi. Benoit Saint-Denis, wait, is he the first fight of the main card? Oi, there we go. Ewing with the right, left, right, and then throws that head kick because he's catching Wellmaker dipping down. Boom, drops in on a single. Wellmaker's got to try to defend it. No, he does. Look at that, backing up. 48-hour notice. Ewing's like, I'm ready. This is awesome. Boom, there he goes to try to throw that big hook again. Kind of landed a little bit outside the ear. Tried to throw a left hand. But then look, jab, jab, jab by Ewing. See how he jabbed his way off the cage back to the center? Boom, cracks Wellmaker with the 1-2. Oh, Wellmaker moved on the right hand. Gets into a clinch. Tried to throw a knee up the middle. Ewing went trying to lunge in with the right hand. There's the left hook lands for Wellmaker. Boom, spinning back kick for Wellmaker. Ewing circles, heads back to the center. Oi, gets out of the way of that shot. Nice. Wellmaker tried to throw that left. Ewing tried to throw the left. Wellmaker slipped out of the way. Now look at Wellmaker's starting to walk him down. He's starting to get aggressive. Pushes him up against the fence. There you go. Ewing is pushing. Oh! See, Wellmaker's trying to throw a big heavy hook, and Ewing's keeping those little short 3 punches inside. Cracks him again with the right hand in close. Ewing is just teeing off with the shorter punches. You know what I mean? The more like, they don't have as much heat on him, but he's just sticking them. And Wellmaker's literally trying to throw that heavy hook. Try to throw a quick 1-2. The jab by Ewing as Wellmaker tries to load up that hook, spinning back fist. You see what I'm saying? Wellmaker's trying to just throw a kill shot. See, everything's hard, and Ewing's just pop, 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 staying right in front of him. He's starting to make him. He's starting to wither. You know what I mean? Wellmaker needs this round to end. You know what I mean? He needs this round to end. But if you see what I'm saying is, Wellmaker's walking him down. Ewing's backing up, backing up, backing up. Again, he's looking at, there you go. See, he tries to go in and load up a right hand to the body. Loads up a left, tries to shoot real quick on. Oh, he gets the takedown. Ewing gets the takedown. Stands back up as the front headlocks to start throwing knees. Wellmaker peels out of it. And then he goes for a spinning elbow, but he gets hit by a left hand by Ewing. Oh, we got the cut in the right eye. Holy shit. Damn. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing is that, and that's the one thing, Malcolm's got to slow down. Because I'm telling you right now, Ethan isn't like, he's not loading up. He's not throwing anything too heavy, but he's just pop, 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 pop. And he's right there when Malcolm throws something heavy, and then he capitalizes. Boom, 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 slip, boom. Does that make sense? I can only throw like through the beats. I'm so excited watching this fight. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Oh, this is crazy. What up? Do you think Malcolm took this much? I don't think he's been out of the first round too often. He knocks everybody out with his hook. You know what I mean? Well, that's the thing is when he's throwing so heavy in close that he doesn't even have an opportunity. Spinning elbow. And then Ewing lands after he eats the elbow. Boom, there's the jab. Look at this. Ewing's pushing, slips off to the side. Look at that, side. Malcolm. There you go. Fake that knee a little bit. This is an incredible fight. Incredible fight. Oi! He hits him with the lead uppercut in the right hand. Backs Ewing up. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Ewing steps in. Jab, jab. Oh, they both throw lead hooks. There we go. Damn, I'm stuck. I'm going to get stuck just watching. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Ewing circling, trying to hit that jab, moving. Look at that. Now they're righty versus lefty, right? Little jab hands. Oi! All right, Ewing tried to hit the 1-2. Wellmaker tried to throw a left to the belly hole. I'm in. There we go. Ewing slid underneath, comes up, throws a 1-2. Boom. Left leg kick for Wellmaker, blocked by Ewing. Ewing circles. Look at that. Wellmaker tried to throw a lead hook. Ewing's right there to throw a right hand afterwards. Oh, he tried to throw a lead uppercut, then a spinning back kick. Ewing stays in his face, going to throw a right to the body. Oh, man. I can't believe this fight. Oh, he throws a right hand. Oh! Ewing tried to throw another right hand. All right, Wellmaker with the jab. Pop that jab. There you go. There it is. There's that jab. Oh, 3-punch combo by Ewing. He gets in close. He lets it ride. He's throwing 3 shots. He's going to take the back of Wellmaker while he's standing. You got to fight these hands. Ewing's holding it on. Wellmaker, you got to fight those hands. Turn in. There you go. He's got to turn in. Pummel. There you go. Ewing just drops in it. Pip. You know what I mean? Just hitting those quick shots. Right in his face. He tried to frame and throw a knee right there. Malcolm's got to walk him in to keep this thing clinched. There you go. Head in the pocket. No can do. Over under position. Push off the body. Knee up the middle. There you go. Who's gonna punch on the break? I don't know if he's with Faber in Sacramento, but I know he fights. I think he fights in the A1 Combat Faber's promotion. That's where he came from, right? No, Wellmaker was a bantamweight. Well, yeah, but that's why he weighed in at 143. He's fighting this fight at. That was the other thing, the agreed weight, right? Boom, there you go. Try to throw the right leg. One's taking it on 2 days' notice. The other one will fight at featherweight. Trying to throw up. Look at this. Ewing is pressing. Wellmaker's trying to throw calf kicks. There you go. Where's that jab? Ewing right in his face. Jab, jab, right hand. Smooth little punches. Oi. Boom. There we go. So look at that. He tried to throw one right hand. Ewing throws three. Right? Wellmaker throws one. Wellmaker tries to go for the trip. Ewing said no, can do. Keeps the front headlock. Good elbow, Ewing. Damn, son. There we go. Malcolm trying to throw it right to the body, right to the head. Oi. There we go. Look at that. Ewing right in his face. Jab, jab, jab. Light punches, light punches. Out-techniqued, outpaced with the technique shots. There's a right hand for Ewing. You know what I mean? He's just staying busy with the hands. Boom, boom. Lands the knee upstairs. Hits him with the 1-2. Wellmaker tries to throw a lead hook. Ewing's just pop, 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 pity-patting his shots. Wellmaker's trying to load up a big shot. You know what I'm saying? Boom. See, like they're trying to throw the right, and he's right there underneath him to throw that down. Damn. They're clinched up. Boom. We got a takedown. We have a takedown by Ewing. Oh, he ends up getting the mount. Nope, they scramble out. Wellmaker's going to go ahead and give up the back. He's going to work his way back up to his feet. There we go. There we go. Is about to go to this short notice fighter from A1 Combat. Oh, there we go. We're going to get in a clinch. There we go. Wellmaker trying to throw that nice jabs by Ewing. Another jab by Ewing. A right hand by Ewing. The left hand. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, that's impressive. It's hard not to be a Ewing fan right there. Hard not to be a Ewing fan right there. Holy shit. That's... Wow. That's crazy. That was crazy. Huh? That's a debut right there. Madison Square Garden, 2 days notice. He debuted like a boss going in here against Wellmaker, who's 10-0. I'm telling you. Oh, Ewing with the easy dub. Easy win, right? Even if you go round for round. It looked like I said, it looked like Wellmaker was trying to force punches early. He was running in trouble right off the bat. You know what I mean? Ewing in the garden. Ewing in the garden. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Like
that's crazy.
Easy performance bonus too, if not fight of the night bonus.
Oh,
on 2 days notice.
Oh, for sure. For
Yeah.
sure. That was a big fight. That was a big win. That was big. Crazy debut. You know what I mean? Yeah. Crazy. All right, we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. Ethan. You know what that does say? He come out of the A1 Combat. A lot to say about that. 2 days notice. I cut the weight. He had to drive around LA to get medicals. Here, making his UFC debut in the Madison Square Garden. That's quite impressive. Big win. big win. Look at my man. That's quite impressive. That is impressive. Holy shit. Look at that. I love it. Front headlock with the knees. My man. That kick, though. I can't believe Malcolm ate that kick to the face. That was quite impressive. He was calm. I'll give him that. Damn, last weekend he won the A1 combat title. That was a hell of a performance, Mr. White, on short notice, 50K. That's big. That was big. That was good. Look at this fight coming up. Now we got Blanchfield and Cortez. That's crazy. Unbelievable. That is badass. Malcolm got to learn some clinch game. Elbows. Beat Joe Pyfer. Yeah, Malcolm got it. That was a humbling. I think he needed, though, energy. You know what I mean? At the humbling. You can't knock out everybody. You can't knock out everybody. You know what I mean, Charles? That's the one problem. Ooh, right here, though. Aaron Blanchfield. Then we got Russian Chase Hooper. We might have Billy Ray Goff, Drew Dober in a little bit. But have to see anyways. Man, that was a top guy's going to take. I'm telling you, that was impressive, though. You know what I mean? That was impressive. Yeah, dude, that's Russian Chase Hooper. You know what I'm saying? He will forever be known as Russian Chase Hooper. He is, and he knows it. Bo Nickel Day, but he knows it. You know what I mean? Look at that flipper flaps. Oh, good Lord. Yes, that was a good fight. I needed that fight. That fight was, yeah. Tsarukyan and Dan Hooker, the power of the tattoos. The power of the Dan Hooker tattoos. You know why? Because he's got to win over the guy who beat Tsarukyan. Let that marinate. He beat the guy that Tsarukyan couldn't beat. Gamrot. You know what I mean? Gamrot. So. Okay, so she lost to Cortez 6 years ago? You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Sway? Sway 1220. Sway 1220. If you step up and do like your teammate just did for T. McCline a minute ago, what? I mean, what? Boss man Jen's in the legend mod. Oh, what up, man? Don't think I can stay. Hey, back, sack, and crack. Love and appreciation as always. Be real, be good, be real good. Be real good. One second, my wife. All right, so Cortez first. So she beat Blanchfield the first time then. Blind Scope TTV, what? Ewing? Oh, 100%. 100%. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Penzi TV? What up, Penzi? Is this live now? I'm live, yes. We're watching Tracy Cortez getting ready to fight Aaron Blanchfield. We're going to have Drew Dober and Billy Ray Goff in as guests for the main card. We got Russ and Chase Hooper next, and then Bo Nickel and Adolfo Vieira. When is the main? Matt Penzi, we haven't even got to the main card yet. Do you have to drive somewhere to do this, gents, or do you, what? No, this is, no, I have a studio. My studio. You know what I'm saying? My studio. Energy. That fight, I'm still on. I'm happy for that young man. That was a big fight. A big fight. Oh, you want to watch the main? Yeah, you got a few hours before it starts. Yo. That's what I loved, is that he had to go hunt down his physicals and stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy though. Tracy Cortez, 6 most significant ground strikes in UFC flyweight fight 39. Okay. 1 win by knockout, 1 by submission. World UFC Contract Contender Contender Series Season 3. She beat Araujo by unanimous decision at UFC 317. Okay, Araujo. Did Malcolm fight? Yeah, he lost to Ewing, who just came in on 2-day notice. Ewing just put the hands together. Pop, 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 pop. Quick hands. Pop, 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 pop. And I can't believe Malcolm took that kick to the face energy. That kick to the face. Yo, Bionic, how you doing? I'm good. Who do you think will win the main event? You can ask Energy. I'm going for JDM. Jack Della Maddalena. Ish. I want to see it. Just because I like that guy. I like Jack. I like his boxing style. You know what I mean? Pansy TV with the sub. Much love and appreciation to TY on the Twitch side. Huh? I watched all the early prelims, several first-round knockouts. Where? Aaron Blanchfield, second best bottom position percentage in UFC flyweight history with 0.44%. Fourth most finishes in UFC flyweight history with 3. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I believe Islam will submit him. Damn it, Energy. Damn it. All right, fine. I'm going for the boxing. I'm going for the boxing of JDM. That's what I'm hoping for. The boxing. You know what I mean? 26 years old, 5'4", 126 with the 6'6" reach. All right. Trace Cortez, 31'5'5", 125 and a half. 65 and a half inch reach. She's the plus 230 underdog. Who is the next World of Warcraft stream champ? I don't know. Do they even do Grand Marshal? You know what I mean? What? JDM? Let's do it. All right. Hold on. I'm looking at Cruz Jackson over there. I'm over here for the legendary commentary at Hall of Fame. Man, I got we're gonna have, like I said, we got guests coming in a minute. Do you remember that year at Joker Diaz as Cortez get her eyelash knocked off again? I wonder, did she change him up? You know what I mean? Did she change him up? Like, she ain't wearing them still. For real, gents, what round do you think it will end? What one? Where? Who? Which one? The main event? It couldn't be before the third. If it ends at all. Third round seems about right, doesn't it? I told you. You ask Energy. So no round 1? Yeah, why not? I mean, I wouldn't be against it. If you're going to go out and punch somebody, the best time to do it is in the first round. You know what I mean? If you're going to punch him, one round in is the best time to do it. Look at that. Edwards versus Protez. I'm going with Edwards just because Protez pissed me off with the Ian Gary fight. I thought he was so deadly. Then he did the Ian Gary fight and just angered me. Not that there's anything wrong with Gary. That's not it. Protez just didn't. I'm just still pissed. I'm butthurt. All right, we're circling. Cortez is keeping the center and working on that jab, throwing that leg kick. Blanchfield, this is the one thing that Blanchfield does that kind of drives me a little crazy is this. She punches from outside. She doesn't really land these punches. She kind of just sits out there and air punches in front of you. You know what I mean? Did you see Aaron and Fatima at the embedded? No, Aaron was dressed. No, but all I know is that the fight, Fatima looked good in her fight. Really good. You know what I mean? Yo, G-Man. What up, G-Man, man? I want to see about this grappling. So now they're going to try to figure out. Tracy's standing on the ground. Look, Aaron trying to step with the right hand. But you see what I mean? Everything's too far out. She's punching from too far out. Blanchfield is. Look at that. All of them. There we go. Tracy's trying to step in and throw a 1-2. Thought about the kick for a minute. Tracy just controlling that center. Blanchfield with the kick upstairs. You think Leon will win today? I don't know. Maybe. Left hand for Cortez. Oh, look at a little feint. Left, right, left. Okay, I ain't hating it. Oi. There she goes. She got to be careful when she pops the head a little bit. Nice job, Tracy. And then Blanchfield try to throw a 1-2. See? Now, again, she's talking about grabbing the leg. They come up swinging. These fights have been badass. I'm so excited. And my fight hasn't even, my fight hasn't showed up yet. Oh, there we go. Now we throw a kick and a 1-2, and then Tracy comes in and throws the knee up the middle in a clinch. I like that. Okay, we're not going to clinch then. If you're Blanchfield. She throws the right, left. No takedown attempts. Distance. Yo, what up, though? Chuck Yoga, I got to be honest. The Dagestan Brotherhood has been growing on me. Islam was by far the best entertainment this week, but I also got to go with boxing. I get it, and that's it. I'm not really going against him, but if I got to pick, man, I just like this JDM. I want to see him keep his belt. You know what I mean? And then Makhachev go back to 55, and he gets to fight Topuria, and we're good. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I would do. All right, there we go. Try to throw the 1-2. We thought about landing it. She tried to throw a shot back. But at the same token, I'm not going to be mad either. You know, but there we go. Now Blanchard's trying to inside. Tracy's just trying to counter shot. I like that. Look, there she goes with the right, left. Now Tracy's getting after, throw a left hand. Tracy, get in there. There we go. Blanchard tried to throw 3 jabs. Tracy come back with the right hand. Blanchard thought about a jab. There we go. Mix it up a little bit. Tracy jabs again. Jab 1-1-2. Tatiana, what? Oi, there we go with the right hand. Thought about the clinch right there. Tracy's going to clinch up. So evidently Blanchfield doesn't want to shoot. Doesn't want to take down at all, right? Tracy's landing with her hands 100%. That's what I'm saying. Blanchfield popping her way in and trying to work his way in. There we go. Throw that punch. Throw that punch. Oi, oi. Trying to throw those shots. Look at that. Get inside. Get inside. Tracy's standing on the ground, staying right in the middle. I'm in. I'm liking it. There we go. Blanchfield tries to step in and throw 2 kicks. Tracy throws the left hand, but there we go. Tracy, get those hands going. Jab. Tracy, level changed. She's got to find her range, getting close. There's a 1-2 for Blanchfield. Nice. Tracy steps in 1-2-3. Boom. Jab. Oi, oi. Oh, Blanchfield comes back with the 1-2. What? These two. Ah, 1-2. You would change the game if you shot a takedown right now, Blanchfield. Tracy steps in with the 1-2. Blanchfield comes back with the right hand. Then they get into a clinch, overrun position. They free themselves. No clinching, no takedowns. All right. Jab. Boom. See, I like that little dip Tracy does to the side. Loads up that left, comes back swinging. Right? You know what I mean? Jab, jab, jab. Look at Tracy circles out. Tracy come back with the 1-2. There we go. 1. Jabs. Cortez with another jab. 1, 2. Oh, the 2 landed, and then a 1 landed. Then they clinched for a minute. Nice job. Oh, and an elbow. Blanchfield. Blanchfield. Yeah, no can do, partner. I'm live right now on the stream. I'm doing my job. What are you doing? You good? This guy. Why can't I hear Jens? I don't know. Leave and come back. Both these ladies. What up, Drifter, huh? Aaron needs to mix the martial arts. I wouldn't mind seeing a clinch, maybe a snap the head down, maybe a knee, maybe a takedown, a double. Oof. You know what I mean? Opens up the punches a little more. Maybe. You got Cortez 1-0. Oh, man. I'm in. I thought Blanchfield was a wrestler. You know what I mean? I'm off. Tab. Oh, bullshit. Well, hey, I love you. You know that. Love you. And yeah, I'm just on the stream though. I'm busy. There we go. The jab 1, 2. I like that inside. Boom, boom. There we go. Drive in on a double leg. Look at that. That Tracy's shooting a takedown and takes Blanchfield to the ground. Tracy's going to hold on to it, try to throw a leg in. Yo. There we go. Look at that. She's trying to do it now. Is Blanchfield going to turn around? We're going to try to figure 4 this body. Tracy's going to get a figure 4 on this body. She's a little off to the side. Is she going to be able to angle this thing back up and take the back? Maybe. But Blanchfield's going to keep that arm down. Boom. There she goes. No can do. Now we got Blanchfield on top. There we go. Now Tracy's going to work her way back up. We're going to get the body lock. We're going to lift and throw. Big for Blanchfield. There we go. Now we got a body lock against the cage, and we're going to try to get this taken back down. Tracy was able to get up quite easy. Quite easy. You know what I mean? But we're stuck. We're just pressed up against the cage. We're stuck here. Stuck here. Body lock, body lock. All right, I like this. Now, is she going to try to chip her down or no? Blanchfield just holding on. There we go. Head in the pocket. Driving in with the head. Going to try to throw some knees. We're not going to chip or anything, though, huh? Tracy trying to get heavy on that arm. Yo, what up, franchise? Huh? I commentate. Oh, one of the fights at Cage Aggression. That's the hometown local show. You know what I mean? There we go. Get that body lock. We're going to get that body lock. Are we going to be able to peel it off the fence? Tracy's trying to fight the hand. She's not going down yet. Blanchfield, dude, she's going to try to drop down. Tracy says, you're not getting that double. Then she throws a 1-2. Now we're going to circle our way back out. Tracy back to the center. She did a good job of fighting the hands, not letting her get the takedown, letting her get the body lock. Jab, jab, cross. Oh, there we go. Tracy comes back with the right hand. It landed. Boom, they double jab. They both jab. Something just happened. Why was everybody cheering? What just happened? I lost my stream and everybody started cheering. Oi, oi. Tracy just outside on her 1-2. Can't do it. Blanchfield, you got to step in. Step in, Blanchfield. Oi, was that a glitch in the Matrix? It wasn't just me then. Oh, all right. Boom. Blanchfield throws a kick. Tracy catches it. No takedown. Whoop, whoop. Jab, jab for Blanchfield. Boom. Drive, drive, drive. Body lock. Into a big takedown for Blanchfield. Much needed. You're going to have to score some damage up in this thing. Tatiana, how did you know? Am I that far behind? Do I need to refresh this thing or something? Actually, you want me to be behind. Now Blanchfield's going to try to move up. She's going to step over, get into half guard. Now we got an arm triangle situation happening right now for Blanchfield. Tracy's making that face. She's making that face. Blanchfield's kind of locking it up. Tracy's got to power that head down a little bit if she can. And she does. There she goes. She gets out of it. Indiana Jones. Well, yo, gents, I really respected the way you handled yourself on the tough against BJ. Thank you. I didn't really have a choice. I'm live on national television. And I was, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to cry and run away at the beginning, but then I'm like, well, ain't nothing I can do about this, so I just got to get back in there. And again, and may he rest in peace, man. My man Corey Hill. C. Hill is what saved me. C. Hill is the one that saved me. There you go. Tracy's going to try to do a good job. There's She's going to push on the fence. She's going to try to stand up. Blanchfield's got the body. Are we going to try to take it down again? Tracy's going to turn the face. Oh, she got blood on the right eye. Ooh, what up, Dr. Zodi? Now, what are we going to do? Drop down for a double. Blanchfield's going to drop down for the double. Tracy's going to try to fight by lifting up the arms. Drive all the way across the cage for a takedown. Tracy goes straight to all fours. Going to try to stand back up. Blanchfield thought she was going to hop on her back, grab a leg. No can do. Tracy's going to get the reversal. I will shit. Wait. She's got the choke. Oh, she's got a choke. What? Oh, she hit her with the wild choke. Wait, I didn't even know that was. All right. What? Fat Kodak, what do you think the UFC should do about the eye pokes? Tell them that you automatically chop the finger off first time. No, what you do is there's no such thing as unintentional. An eye poke is your fingers are out like this, extended out like this towards their face. It's an automatic point. Automatic point. No such thing as intentional and unintentional. They're all intentional. Every one of them. And you take a point immediately. First eye poke. Pow. Done. Stop warning people over. It was unintentional. No such thing. Unintentional, I'm throwing this and my knuckle hit you in the eye. Your fingers out here like this, intentional. Intentional. I don't give a shit. Sit like this and you throw your hands like this, intentional. Intentional. Take a point, instant. You all know the rules. Y'all know the rules. So understand, we work and train like that. Keep your fingers in your, you know what I mean? Throw a yellow card. First yellow card is 50% of your purse. Who wins? Aaron Blanchfield got the wildest choke. That was wild that she had that choke. I'm like, wait, why are you going to? I thought she was going to let Tracy reverse her. But she kept hold of it and they let her hop on her leg and she had the neck the way that she wanted to. And Tracy's like, oh, I'm in trouble. And had to keep rolling. That was crazy. You know what? We have guests. Do you know we got Drew Dober, Billy Ray Goff as guests tonight? And you know that they're here right now? So I got to shut up for a minute. We're going to go get them. Gents, if you ever started your own channel on here, I'm pretty sure we'd all follow you. But I run this channel right here. This is what I do. But I'll let you know. We'll figure out something. You know what I'm saying? Follow me on this channel because that's what we're building. And I have Jens Pulver MMA on YouTube. I just don't do anything on it. All right. I'll be right back. Let's get these guests in here. We got some bullshitting to do. Wait. I don't know what what do I hit here? Don't hit ending. I got no intermission. So I don't know what to do. A promo. What? But I'm just sitting there with watch along one face. Just keep it up. What y'all think about that fight? Was that thing bad shit crazy? What? Oh, it was nuts. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, well, I was in the middle of it in a minute. There was a lot of wrestling, a lot of throwing around. All right, I'll get there. See what Dober just said? He needs me to reenact this whole damn thing. Billy Ray down there smiling like, what did I just step into? My man. How y'all doing? You good? No complaints. No complaints. She just had that choke. Man, what a, wow. Y'all see me? We're working on the guest right now. And then we're working on the guest right now. So I can hear him in my ear. I can see him. They can see me, chat. You just won't see him yet. But they can see me. So Blanchfield, though, that was all right. And then we got Russian Chase Hooper coming up next. There is no BRB scene. That's why I'm trying. I couldn't find a BRB scene. There's a face cam. There's a watch. Oh, that thing right there. That's the one I missed. All right, BRB 1 second. when I unmute it. Now I assume that it's going to work. I got hosts. I got guests. We found them. We're working on things. I've got I think you guys would say to my left would be Drew Dober. Drew Dober! How you doing, my friend?
Here I am, hanging out with you guys. Better than it, can't get any better.
And then right below me, it's just how the way it lines up, Billy Ray. Just how it lines up, my friend. I switch around. Billy Ray Goff. How you doing, my friend? Are you good?
Fantastic, man. I'm happy to be here.
All right. Well, hey, so wait, hands off. Are you working on the sounds? Or you want me? Can I dive in and start BSing? Anyways, so did you just watch that last fight? I'm still stuck. Blanchfield with the quick rear naked choke on Tracy Cortez. What about, did you guys see the earlier fight with Wellmaker and Ewing? 2-day notice?
I saw some highlights, and he looked phenomenal for 2 days' notice, man.
Oh, he looked good, Billy. He looked good. He looked good. And you could see, you could almost tell Wellmaker was trying. You know how it is when it's not working, so you try to force it more, and it almost like it makes it worse, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what Dober started laughing. We get him. You in there, Drew? He's still figuring it all out.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to catch up. How much did I miss? I stopped watching after the early prelims.
Okay,
I took
I'll
a little
message you
bathroom
real
break.
quick. I'll tell you what we've had so far. We had Slava Claus and Camilo, and Camilo gets the unanimous decision. Then Bisinger, Susurkaev, the one that came in just from the last Dana White Contender Series, and then he literally fought. So the Contender Series was on Tuesday, and I think he fought that weekend because he wanted to be on. He wanted to be on a card with what, Hamzat or whatever it was.
Yeah, and he also broke Hamzat's record for the shortest turnaround.
Exactly. He just cracked Mcconico with a 1-2. Oh, it was quite impressive. But he looked like he was sluggish, you know what I mean, right off the bat. So we had that one. Then we had Angela Hill and Fatima. Fatima looked incredible. If you didn't see that one. And then Pat Sabatini with the unanimous decision over Chepi Meerschaert. Kyle Daukaus looked like a boss with the KO. Or the submission, actually, of Meerschaert. He dropped him with the right hand. I think it ended up being a choke. And then we had Malcolm and Ethan Ewing comes in on short 2 days' notice and takes Wellmaker to the decision to beat him. Kicked him right in the face, too. I couldn't believe Wellmaker absorbed it, if you get to see that one. That was it.
Damn.
Yeah. So now we did this, and now I've got a question for you with the big question. I'll start with you there, Billy Ray. Bo Nickel and Rodolfo Vieira. What do you think?
I don't know. I've only seen Bo Nickel fight. I haven't seen the other guy fight.
Okay.
Bo Nickel's, I'm waiting for the day that in his Cody Bunch fight, he used a lot of wrestling. But he didn't seem to want to wrestle so much when he fought what's his bucket?
When he just fought.
He just lost.
Oh, for crying, man, say his name, DeRitter. Sorry. Randy DeRitter, yes.
He was wanting to clinch, but not wanting to strike, but not wanting to go for the takedown. So I'm curious to see how he turns, what he comes out with for this one.
Yeah, and Vieira's a threat when it comes to the ground, the jiu-jitsu side of it. It's gonna be fun. But like I said, I want to see him get a little more comfortable. He seemed so one-dimensional with his fight with DeRitter that just even in the clinch game, all of that DeRitter started doing was throwing in knees, and Bo just seemed completely lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So hopefully at some point we're going to see him get a little more comfortable. Vieira is definitely going to be a tough one. But then you got this fight coming up right now. Gregory Rodriguez and Roman Kopylov coming up. And
Rodriguez hits hard. Oh, my God.
he?
At any point in this fight, can he just put him away? But
do you remember when he had that big gash?
Dude, right?
Who was it he was fighting, chat? He had that massive gash, and I can't believe he still can't remember that thing. That fight was.
But you just see fights where he's just hanging on and then just finds a punch to win. He's just one of those Derek Lewis guys.
Very true. Very true. I like it. 100%.
But Kopylov, man, he's just so technical, striking and wrestling. It's hard to make these Russians make mistakes. It's so difficult.
Now, who is his? He's just coming off a loss. Who did he just lose to? I watched so many fights here too. I got to figure it out. But I'm looking
so many
at chat
fights going on, and I have to live on Wikipedia to remember this stuff.
Yeah, no, I have chat that usually tells me. So That's why I look at them and ask them 1,000 questions.
Well, you're my guy. You have to educate me.
100. Who was it though? Normally I'm waiting for Bradshaw to tell me who it is, who he lost to. But, you know what I mean? Was it Cheaty? Cheaty Bang Bang. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. So now you got Rodriguez coming in. You know, the other thing about G-Rod is, like, how old is he? We just asked this question. 32, but he looks like he's 45. You know what I mean? He looks old. He looks old.
He does.
But I do like that.
But I mean,
go ahead.
I hope I look that good at 45, even though he's not.
Well, now that I'm at 50, I wish I looked like that at 45. Former LFA middleweight champion, most knockouts among active UFC middleweights. All right, let's go. I don't know who's going to win this one, but while we're waiting, well, no, we'll talk about it after. You know, I want to ask you two about co-main, main event, and
dude,
you know what I mean, Bill, you know what I'm talking about. And then there's one fight besides the Wellmaker fight that I was looking for, the Morales and Brady. You know what I mean? That's gonna be.
I'm just stoked to see Bo Nickel coming off of a loss. You know, I feel like you truly see a man's potential by how he fights after a loss. You know, like he had so much hype and like he had like that smooth sailing in the beginning of the UFC. Well, now he got his ass kicked. So like now, where is he going to go from this? How is he going to fight? Is he going to be safe, or is he going to like lay that leather down?
See, I love that because that's the one thing too is I think he spent more time actually MMA this time and not so much just wrestling. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you get to that point where you think maybe just wrestling it got me here and it'll work. But I think with the Ritter, he's got to figure out how to get comfortable. All these wrestlers, they're so one-dimensional, they get petrified with any kind of clinch and any kind of striking. You know what I mean? Then they start taking desperation shots and stuff like that, you know?
Well, when are we going to admit that like MMA is its own sport? Like you see like world-class strikers, world-class jiu-jitsu players, wrestlers, they get in MMA and they don't do so hot. Like who was that world-class striker that Khalil Roundtree knocked out? Like he had hundreds of fights and he was like world-class striking and Khalil would put him to sleep because MMA in these small gloves and all these weapons, it's a new game. Like it's like you can't just come in with one specialty and think you're the best, you know?
I'm with
So I think Bo Nickel just ran into that, where it's like you can't just rely on just one excellence when everyone is just doing everything.
Well, that was it. He was heavy on the head, and all basically the Ritter did was add in knees. He's like, I can sit here and pummel with you all day as a wait. Now you're kneeing me in the body, and you're kneeing me in the head, and it's like those things are all fouls in the wrestling world. It can't happen. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Yes, no, hey, Chucky, 100%. You know I'm going to ask him all that once we get through this fight because everybody wants to ask the same thing. Jens, please tell Dober, hell of a finish in your last fight.
Oh, thanks so much, guys. I mean, we had to pull the dog out in that one, and it's always good to get the W. Get back in the win column, and I'm just bored and excited to do it again.
What is next for you two? Let you Dober. Sorry, I was going to say Billy, and then I'm trying to Dober. Man, with you.
I mean, healing up, enjoying my Thanksgiving and Christmas a little bit.
Okay.
But back in the drawing board, we're trying to get something for the first quarter of next year.
Okay, Billy.
I've been asking for a fight for a minute now. They're just a lot of people on the roster. A lot of things are booked up. I don't know, but I've been asking since my last fight. So I'm just training and just trying to stay ready for whatever's next.
Okay, all right. Sorry, though. Go ahead, Drew. My bad on that.
Oh, you're all good. I mean, we're going to be interrupting each other all night, you know?
Yes.
No, I feel your pain. Was it Billy? Yeah, man. You can ask for a fight and then weeks go by and like, all right, what are we doing, guys? Like, you going to give me a heads up? Like, what are we looking at?
And then we'll just end up giving you a short notice fight. It's like you're trying to avoid that at least, right? Avoid the short notice aspect of it. See, now, like right here, this is one thing again. It almost looks like as we get starting into the first round. Oh, I got to get this round going. And again, my man just on the outside, the feeling out process.
Dude, with a guy like Rodriguez who hits so hard, man, it's like committing to like closing the distance is probably so nerve-wracking.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Like, how do you even like just getting started? Like, how do I get started against somebody like that who I know is going to try to take my head off the first time he throws that right hand? You know what I mean? Circle a little bit.
a lot of fakes.
There
Try to pull something out of him.
See, I like that. I like that. Feints and stuff like that. Look, see, he's adding in a little bit. I'm always a big fan of circling. I can't get enough of circling. I'll just run a couple of laps, circle out there. See, look how hard Greg's swinging. And then he cracks him right there with the right hand, putting the combos together. Nice.
I think you just got to feel one or two, like in a predictable punch, get it off your gloves, get off your forearms, feel it a little bit. So that way you take that nerve away. Cause I mean, everyone hits, hard. Everyone hits grossly hard.
Yeah.
So you just got to get the nerves out of the way, take it off the shell, and just remind yourself that everything's all good.
Yeah. Doing that in spar and just sitting in your pillars and you can eat punches.
To the point, right up to make sure it's intelligent, but I like that. You said sitting in your pillars. That's badass. I love it. But that's exactly it. It's kind of like, and that's it. Like you almost just got to get in there, and you can only do so much of sitting back and then you like watching. You can't just sit back and watch, hope you don't get hit by something. Like you just got to get in there and start implementing your game plan along with the same time of trying to counter, move, flow, stick with your offense. And that's kind of the one thing here with Rodriguez, these two, and it's feeling out. We got righty versus lefty. I don't really see too much as far as no one person's really taking over. I think you better watch your fingers. We'll get into that eye poke stories about later, but but that's that what you see getting close right there. Like the fact that Kopilov's letting him get in like that, no jab, and here comes Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez doesn't seem to be putting a lot of filler out there. He's just waiting to hit him with something.
Then he falls into a single leg. Thought about that for a minute. Kopylov says no can do, drops the leg, gets into a clinch. But that was kind of weird how my man just went down and tried to snatch up a single real fast.
I think it's just changing the rhythm. I mean, he already knows, he knows I can punch hard. So let's grab his leg a little bit, change the rhythm, get him thinking about other things.
See, I like that. See, I like you said that. We got to change it up. This is, again, what? MMA. We got to bring everything out there a little bit. And that's that one thing here. Is again, you got to just be careful when you get in this feeling out process. And I don't know. I'm kind of like, when you sit and you watch, all right, well, what is Kopylov looking for? Because, again, here comes Rodriguez. He's landing, throws a big, heavy kick, throws the right hand. And the one thing you got to get worried about is, even if you're blocking those, how hard Rodriguez throws. That's got to get damn, kind of catch you off guard. Look, he's swinging.
Yeah. And I mean, Kopylov isn't doing a good job, or not doing, but he's not using his kicks or his teeps. There's a longer weapon that he could be using to fill the range.
And he's not giving Rodriguez anything to worry about. He's just moving backwards. So it gives Rodriguez all the room in the world to just move forward. I like to see Kopylov just throw after the combination's over. Just throw something in the air. Get him worry about some stuff.
100%. Make him think. Throws the left leg. And that's it. I'd all right, leg back. Okay, these two pretty composed for the first round. Nothing too crazy. What we're at, 8 to 12. I don't even know how many significant strikes we have. But, throw a big right leg up there. Might as well. Not too bad.
Yeah, Rodriguez just use this cage, circle him, put him against that fence. So all he's doing is moving backwards.
He's in on a single. Rodriguez had a single turn into a body lock. Oh, big hip toss for Kopylov.
Oh, good.
Oh, all right. Rodriguez tries to turn it all the way over into an armbar situation, kicks him away. Wow. Nice throw. Now he's going to sit there. We're going to butt scoot for a minute.
Man, you got me messed up. I keep on thinking Rodriguez is 45 years old.
No,
he's athletic for 45.
They're both the same age, right? Are they both 33? I think they're both 33, something like that. Look at that. Now he walks away. I like that. Get up, walks away. Okay, no complaints. End of the first round. I don't know necessarily who has.
I think his trip was probably the biggest thing in the round.
100%. 100%. Probably that would keep sitting. That's got to, like you said, we've got to deal with this. I don't do well with these judges. That's why I wish we had live scoring. But some of these people, they're weirding me out with some of their scores these days, you two. It gets a little tough, you know what I mean, on how they're seeing things. Especially, they want to definitely see more striking. They're, just taking people down. They're kind of getting away from that. They're like, we don't just like that anymore. You know what I mean?
When I watch fights, I have the Muay Thai background of off balancing your partner or opponent, or just that pressure. And it's like I count it way too often, way too much. And so when I look at Rodriguez, like he was the only one moving forward. He was the one that was like on his own 2 feet, making decisions. So I was like, I gave him that round, but that's such a Muay Thai way of thinking.
Well, I mean, he's doing the more damage. That's for sure. He's controlling the cage. So it's definitely valid, even if it's Muay Thai based thinking.
But even like those guys that are like, they're slick, like Dominic Cruz, they move, they punch, they move, they push. But it always in my mind was like, nah, he's not taking the center. He can't be winning this fight.
Oh yeah, no, then yeah.
And then
That's like
again, righty versus
Wonder
lefty.
Boy.
There he goes. Rodriguez steps
Wonder
in
Boy's
with
always leaving.
Yeah. Or like, yeah, MVP. Where it's like he's just fading. I'm like, at what point is he going to start winning, But damage is key.
Oh, see, now Rodriguez started landing at left hand. Kopylov comes in with the left of his own, but Rodriguez had a shot, goes to kick. Are we going for a knee bar?
Hey!
But then we turned it into a heel. Oh, we're going heel hook. Kopylov trying to spin through, kick on the butt, gets away.
On top.
Like all this is set up because I don't know if you two maybe see something differently, but because Kopylov's not throwing anything, he's not doing anything to him. You know what I mean? It's just been Rodriguez throwing big heavy shots, like he's just bullying the situation. Kopylov hasn't really offered anything. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Kopylov is doing better in the grappling, but he keeps trying to strike. Rodriguez is doing better in the striking, but he keeps shooting takedowns.
Yo, I get it. What, Jens, would you them about the co-main and the main? Well, yeah, I was going to do it after the fight, but we can ask him right now if you want. I'm in.
Let's get after it. You ask me any question, I'll answer it.
Co-main. We'll start with you.
Co-main.
Co-main. Who you going for?
Shevchenko is incredible. And like, man, I always mispronounce her name. You always got to correct me. Shevchenko. Oh, man, I'm awful. But there's just the size and athleticism, and then like the way she fights, she's just smooth. I have a hard time, thinking, Zhang is going to dominate.
I'm with you, Billy.
Yeah, no, Valentina has every answer that she would probably need for what Weili's gonna do, but I can't help but root for Weili. She just seems like she wants it, dude. She just wants it in a different kind of way.
Yeah, 100. And then I know things changed when she started working with the wrestling side of it. I think she was with Cejudo, and she's just improved so much since. Valentina, of course, she's been so dominant. But again, this is one of those ones where she's going up, and I'm I don't know. I think we'll have to see. I want to see. I'm excited for that fight. I don't have 100% no, but look at Gregory still doing the same thing, pushing forward, landing the right hand. Kopylov at least is trying to counterpunch, move backwards. He's bleeding on the right eye, trying to block, allowing Rodriguez again to just keep throwing those shots.
Rodriguez is so dominant, just in his face at every moment of this fight.
Look at
this.
There. Kopylov took a lazy kick, and Rodriguez right there walking him down, just boom, boom, landing the shots. You know what I mean? He's got to do something to at least make him think about walking in, don't you think?
But watch, Rodriguez is going to be shooting for a takedown soon, just changing the rhythm. Like it's hard to tell what he's coming in with.
And then, of course, the main event with you two, the main event of the evening.
Who you got, Billy?
JDM. He's too good, man, dude. He's too good. It's his striking. I think his grappling. I think Islam's definitely better at grappling, but JDM has a good neutralizing grappling. Like, hey, you're not going to keep me down. And then on the feet, Islam's not gonna be able to hang with him.
I like it.
Yeah.
Drew?
I think Islam. I think the size difference isn't as significant as people say. And Islam just doesn't make much mistakes. He sticks to his lane. He knows exactly what he's trying to do. For JDM's got that dog in him. He makes a little bit. He's riskier, right? He comes in, he looks for the finish, but Islam's going to take advantage of that, get on top, and then just smother him. And the fight I'm basing this off of was my teammate Basel took JDM to a split decision in like 2 weeks' notice, right? Which obviously you got to give to JDM. It was an opponent change, but Islam is just, he doesn't make much mistakes. You can't get him out of his system. And man,
I think he makes mistakes on the feet. Like when he was fighting Volkanovski, That was the big thing. I don't think he doesn't make many mistakes on the ground, but on the feet, that's where I think JDM's gonna capitalize.
Really quick,
But-
RoboCop has just been, I mean, he is beating up Kopylov bad. He's right in his face,
Ooh.
just smashing him with shots. Threw that knee up the middle, busting him up. There you go.
Ooh,
Kopylov
that
throws
kick,
a left
though.
leg kick. But
Still
he's
some
gonna have to,
energy.
he's starting to fight. He's gonna have to fight for his life in the last seconds here. He's all over the
And it's
pressure.
only round 2.
Rodriguez,
These boys look
ridiculous.
tired. Ooh.
Yeah, wow. He made it through the round, but still. Ooh.
That spinning elbow is like, it's been the niche this year. It's the fad. Everyone loves the spinning elbow.
On the break, get against Cage, got nowhere to do, come forward, spin one. You know, I like it. But yeah, I mean, I think he's got to get things. I want JDM to win this fight just because I like him. I want to see what the boxing side of things, and that's really, I'm hoping he's big enough, but I don't know if it's going to happen because when Makhachev squeezes, that's a different thing. You know, I mean, it's just different. And
I think I'm just stuck in like the fact that I fought Islam, so like I want one of my losses to look good. So like if Islam beats JDM, I'm like, yeah, see.
well, that's
that
so.
good.
But tell me about
that
the
good.
squeeze, right? Does it take? But it's. You see what I'm? That's what I mean. Is
Dude, he's
there's
really
not too many
strong.
people
Like-
that train like that. And the reason why is because I had a Matt Hughes, and there was just
Nope.
something about how strong he was. You don't find out the first time you go against him. You're like, oh, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Oh,
I mean,
and does it kind
count
of?
on his squeeze. He hit me with a Darce or like a Anaconda, whatever, from arm triangle from half guard. And like in the fight, I'm like, dude, you don't get arm triangles from half guard. Like I'm good. And then he started squeezing, and then my lights were going out.
Yeah.
I was like, man. So like, yeah, he squeezes hard.
Now, hand wise, do you think? You know what I mean? Did you even have the opportunity to really set your base and throw? Because you got, like I said, man, hooks, and this is kind of what I'm basing for JDM to throw is like you with just with hooks, power shots.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
he kind of like he base you in, and like with these Dagestan wrestlers, like all they have to do is touch your leg, and then they start chain wrestling,
Yeah.
and then like they make you feel like you're on ice skates, right? And it's really hard to generate power when you're falling around, you know.
Yeah.
But we're about to find out tonight.
No, and that's it. And that's just kind of where I'm at with size-wise. And I like that. The one thing we'll get back as we're watching this fight, of course, and Rodriguez is taking a moment and not just chasing him down. There it is. He's just bullying.
I just love the
Kopylov.
volume of Rodriguez. You know,
Oh.
Kopylov is looking for the one big shot, but Rodriguez is just throwing.
There he
stuff
goes.
out
Oh,
there.
he stepped in and landed the left hand and wobbled him.
That was that one big shot.
That was
though.
that one big shot, but now he stepped back and Rodriguez kind of nodded at him, tried to throw a punch back, but he landed that left hand. It looked like he shuffled his feet and then threw the left. Oh! That was the shot, but then he kind of lets him off the hook.
Yeah, he didn't put the gas on.
Ooh, he changed
There
the
we
rhythm.
go. Hey. See, and that's just the one thing, like I said, getting back to that real quick with Maddalena, is just he's just going to be a bigger fighter, which might be able to help with that size, and he stays down in the way that he boxes. You know what I mean? It stays nice and compact. But like you said, that chain wrestling's it's just different, you know?
Yeah, but JDM, like you can just tell in his boxing, he can generate power with, one leg.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the determining factor. Like he could be like falling a little bit and still crack him, you know?
Oh,
Now, even though Islam, even if JDM's not that much bigger than Islam, would you, and you were in there with him, would you say Islam felt like a bigger guy for the weight class? Like, do you think that was part of it to where now he's going up to a weight class where things are going to be more on par?
No, I don't think it was like the significant size. It was more so like I couldn't get him to like deviate from his plan. Like he
I got
knew
what you're
exactly
saying.
where
Okay.
he needed to be in every position. And so like his strength was just proficiency. Like he knew what he was doing, how he was going to do it. And then when it was time to go, then like he has that athleticism to back it up.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
But that was just my experience with him. Like his fight with Dustin Poirier was, very unique. I thought Poirier was able to would be able to tag it up on his feet, and it was going to be a striker wrestler matchup.
Yeah.
But Islam was doing really good on his feet too, so that was shocking.
And
So,
that's the only thing that I'm hoping might get him in trouble. Not hoping, but that could be something too. You start striking, and maybe Jack can punish that moment. And I know people, they get mad at me for saying this, and I'm not comparing Bilal Muhammad to Islam Makhachev, but that style of smothering and taking you down and controlling you is a Bilal style. So he kind of had that. See, no one else likes it. Like, shut up, Jens. You're out your mind.
Yeah, but like, in similar to like Bilal, like, are these grapplers falling in love with striking? You know, you get like Bilal, who knocked out Sean Brady, and then you got like Islam, who did well against Poirier. Are these grapplers falling in love with striking, and is it going to like be their problem? You know,
that's it. It's hard not to. It's
because grappling's exhausting. Like, I'd much rather be punching too.
And that's a whole nother thing. You got to think about the really quick with this fight. I don't want to forget about this fight. They're kind of back and forth a little bit, but again, Rodriguez is still pressing, going to the third round. Boom, lands the right hand. But like a Merab Dvalishvili, even if you can stuff the takedown, you got the Merab factor where you shoot like 30 of them, and you're stuck trying to defend all 30 of them. That hits a different kind of gas tank. You know what I mean? That's a different world.
Yeah, and I don't think Islam's ever shown that.
Yeah. Unless he gets cracked.
He did get tired of it with Volkanovski. And Volkanovski's a smaller guy.
I also think he looked tired against Dustin Poirier. I think he's looked tired, but he's never been like, oh, he didn't train for this. It's like, oh, he had a bad weight cut. That's how it's always looked to me.
Oy.
Kopylov looking like he's generating
Kopylov
some
is starting to
momentum.
move forward now a little bit, which you probably would need to see in the first or the second round. Rodriguez still land the heavier puncher.
Yeah. I think Rodriguez has the significant punch count.
He definitely has the damage. Oi, throws a kick upstairs.
That kick. Scary.
Oh, okay. Wasn't bad. Sorry, we had to dive in, and we got kind of, man, there's so many things to talk about at one time while watching the fight, but I think Rodriguez was just bigger. He's just a beast.
He was just constantly forward.
Ooh,
I like
that head
that
kick,
kick,
though. Ooh.
I like that kick.
That came out fast. Quick.
I think that was the biggest thing was Rodriguez. He was, speaking of fast and quick, he was just stronger. Like I said, you got to worry about his punches. He was just, and Kopylov never really got off with any kind of offense. Make him second guess. It was a good fight. I don't know if he's worried about takedowns, but now we've got this Adolfo Vieira and Bo Nickel. Oh, man.
That's so interesting.
Now I'm going to throw up here with Beneil Dariush, Benoit Saint-Denis. Is there anything, Billy, on the main card, any one fight besides the titles that you're looking forward to? Anything standing out? Even like,
Leon Edwards and Prates. I want to see what kind of Leon Edwards shows up.
Right.
I think if we have like the welterweight #1 contendership tournament tonight.
Yeah.
I mean,
actually, holy shit, you do. Oh, damn. I didn't think about it with Michael Morales being the youngster. We all think about, if you think about that kid, I like him. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I wish he wasn't fighting Brady because I was going with Brady, but, you know.
Dude, Brady is tough as shit.
He's got so much experience. Like, there is, I don't know if Morales has been tested. He hasn't been tested by anybody like Brady.
Especially he can do a one-arm, he's get like a one-arm side control guillotine that he, with his lat and choke shit, he's got his one move, but that's another one. His squeeze, he's got that black belt jiu-jitsu super squeeze.
Now, like in comparison, I had the privilege of going up to Philadelphia and training with Sean Brady, and man, he big brothered me so hard for an entire week. Rodriguez
Gets it. Okay, see, now there you go. So, and he did, right? He seems like he's not tall. He's got that big muscular, like he's just a big muscle. And that's the one thing I always learn about when you're going with black belts. They're very good at just smothering and just taking things away. And you leave an elbow, boom. Okay, now I'm not getting that back. Oh, that sucks.
Just the most athletic 45er you've ever seen. 45-year-old. There you go. There's your boy, Matt Hughes.
Oh, look at Matt Hughes. Two-time.
Hey.
But that would be the one, like I said, that's the one thing with Brady. But, man, Morales standing up, youngster. He kind of has it all a little bit. He kind of.
I think the range is going to be the significant part, right? Yep. Sean's not a super tall welterweight. He's strong, but he's got to close the distance. And closing against distance against a taller power puncher is very difficult.
How's he gonna do it, Billy?
It is. I trained with a guy who's 6'7", and I fought Trey Waters. He was 6'5", so I know that very well.
Dude, you just eat it. Just eat it all the way in. Just God.
I'm just walking that way.
Yeah.
I love it. Let me see. Then we got, like I said, the other one would be Leon Edwards and Protes. Is Leon too old? Is he doing all right?
I don't think so. I think Leon Edwards is one of the. I think he could beat JDM if he just. It seems like he's not always mentally there.
I think it's a
That's his
motivation
biggest
issue.
thing.
I think getting to the top and then slowly starting to like drop down the rankings is like, how is he developing that, like getting that motivation? You know, like is the hunger still there? You know? Which it blew my mind. Chael Sonnen was like just eating Leon Edwards up, just like he's the greatest of all time, the best welterweight ever. I was like, damn, like why is Chael Sonnen so into Leon Edwards right now? I know. Yeah, do you guys see that interview at all?
No.
Oh man, Chael Sonnen was loving Leon Edwards. I was like, it was just surprising.
How many times? So Bo Nickel is the favorite in this fight, and we're gonna need something out of him. But Adolfo Vieira is what? How many times has he? Is he not? He's the world champion. Yeah, jiu-jitsu world champion. Is he not? I'm always using Bradshaw at a moment like this.
Isn't his last loss to Neil Magny?
Who? Vieira?
Vieira?
Well, no.
No, because that would be a different weight class.
Yeah, this is at
It's a
85.
middleweight. I'm confusing Brazilians.
Yeah, there was another guy who was that fought Neil Magny on short notice. That kind of looks like him too.
Yeah.
And this one right here, again, the pressures. And now I want to see if, you know what I'm saying? See, I'm so used to having Bradshaw. He types it off for me. Who what? Oh, no way.
Okay.
Petrosky. Okay. And he beat Tresean. All right. Is he, see, I hear world champion, jiu-jitsu wise. And that's the one thing I was trying to figure out. Because, again, the reason why I get into that is if we're one-dimensional wrestler, Bo Nickel, this kid's going to be a problem. Oh, here we go.
Well, see, I don't think Bo doesn't, I think he's going to be able to stuff takedowns and stand on the feet. But it's a matter of like how good, who's better on the feet.
I like that. So he's a 4-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, 7-time Abu Dhabi world champion. That's what I'm saying about this Adolfo Rivera. The reason I bring it up, like he's up there in the Abu Dhabi World Pro Champion, 2-time Pan American and European champion, as well as ADCC submission grappling world champion. So Vieira's like, he's one of the elites, like the GOAT. And that's where I was like, okay, well, now you're going to throw him in there. His sister's a 4-time BJJ world champion, Ana Carolina Vieira. Okay, so that's the one thing about fighting him is if you're Bo, he's what, 18-0 UFC takedown ratio. He's most arm triangle submissions, which is the other reason is going to be a problem for Bo Nickel. There's 2 things the wrestler runs into with that arm triangle and the ghillie. But I'll let you two jump in on that.
Yeah, but the wrestler dictates where the fight takes place, and so
100%.
it might be a striking fight now. Like we're just going to see a Thai fight in 4 ounce gloves because I mean, why would Bo Nickel take him there?
Sprawl and brawl, man.
Well, and that was the one thing, right? The sprawl, the brawl, I like with the hands, whatever you worked out. I think comfort, though. And that's, we get back to sometimes these wrestlers, again, they get a little too, and both start out so one-dimensional. And, you know, and that's the one thing that makes you kind of nervous is what has he been working on? Because he's coming in, man. He's had a lot of pressure.
Doesn't Bo got that knockout, though?
Huh?
Yeah, but
who did he knock out? I forgot, but he's got,
he, with that lead hook, he knocked out that kid. He faked the takedown into it. I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
All I remember is the faux hawk, but I don't know his name.
Woodburn?
There you go.
No. Round 1. Okay.
I know, but again, I just want to see how he does after a loss, because that really tells you the quality of a fighter is what they do after a loss.
100%. 100%.
Because we're all going to lose. I mean, we're all rolling the dice. We roll snake eyes every once in a while, you know?
Dealing
Unfortunately.
with it. How you deal with it? 3-time NCAA
Yeah,
D1 national wrestling champ. 3rd best significant strike absorption rate among active UFC middleweights. And, of course, awarded the UFC contract in like a tennis series. C6 when he had to come back. He had to do it twice to get it. But like I said, just a lot of pressure. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I just feel bad for Bo because like he's coming in with so much wrestling credentials, such a large U.S. following that it's like it's really hard to just develop that guy because he's being thrown to the wolves like right out the gate.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't like a bounce back fight. This is a difficult comeback fight after the last one.
And that, yeah, I'm 100% with you. That's
He's not gonna have easy fights. You know, just who he is and
the
how much
credentials.
following he has.
Like he may not have to deal with a quote unquote striker in this one as much like with the Ritter, who was a 2-weight champion in another organization. You know what I mean? And then you get into this guy who's probably one of the most decorated jiu-jitsu practitioners out there. And this is who you get, you know, for a bounce back. It's quite impressive. They want to find out, like, Bo, whether you like it or not, you're in here. You're going to be fighting these top dogs right off the bat.
There's no bouncing. It's just sink or swim. You better keep swimming, homie.
I love it. Just keep paddling. But look at this kid, though. He looks ridiculous.
Yeah, no, he's jacked. And see, I've always thought Bo was going to end up at 170 because he doesn't look like a tall or like super big middleweight. Supposedly, I've heard that he's like wickedly strong. I don't know anybody that trains with him, but just that's what like other wrestlers have said.
Good leverage and things like that. Again, when to smash down on people, go ahead.
One guy on the card that doesn't look imposing, but when I fought him, he was just so strong in the clench, was Beneil Dariush. Like, he doesn't look athletic, but when I clenched him, I was like, dude, where are you getting this from?
I forget Dober's.
And so I think Bo might have the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm just showing my age. I fought like half the guys in the card. No.
Literally. Oh, man. All right, so right off the bat, here we go out there bouncing. Righty versus lefty. And that's the other thing. Like, one of the things that threw me off fighting as a southpaw, my lead leg wasn't forward anymore. It's behind me because you got to be in that boxing stance. You know what I mean?
You got to toot your horn, man. I'm a southpaw too. You were the man I was watching, so I have some old notebooks of what you were doing.
But it's having your wrestling leg forward. See, that's a whole nother thing that like you're not a wrestler until you get to that clinch, you know. And I like the fact that Bo's kicking. He throws a jab right there, you know, and then throws another kick. And I think he found the right kind of opponent, at least on the striking side, to try to work it out when you're at this level. If that makes sense. We got a clinch. We got a lift, big takedown for Bo.
There it is.
There we go, throwing heavy right hands.
Let's see this guy, how he survives.
Are we worried about punching ourselves out?
No, I think he's got the conditioning for it. I'm just surprised that he's settling in the turtle and not like going to his back and turning this into more of a jiu-jitsu battle.
And that's the one thing, Chad, right now. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bill.
Oh, no, I suggest he could be wanting to take a second.
And then right there, so he hasn't. Look at that. Now he's starting to rip that right hand. He's got his back where they're standing up. And this is one thing right now. Vieira's got to be careful. The Bo will pick you up again, sweep the legs, and bring you right back down to the floor like he did a minute ago. But now he's going to turn in and face him. There you go. Good job. Vieira's going to take a shot at it. And see, that's it. Now, how are you going to try to take me down? We're back to that old school sprawl and brawl. But the way that Vieira is able to close that body lock, keep that head in the pocket right there, doing a good job.
There's an elbow there off that wrist control.
That is a unique comfort. Like, you have all these accolades in wrestling, but you've never had to deal with the fence. Right?
That's
like,
it. Fence, getting punched, kicked.
Your comment earlier about it's not wrestling, it's not jiu-jitsu. That's like when Bo Nickel got so much hype coming out of wrestling, which he's arguably one of the best American wrestlers ever. Mm-hmm. But it's like you said, it's a different sport, man. Things you can't do everything that you did in wrestling.
100.
And the cage changes everything.
Oi! He goes for a kick. Vieira thought going for a single. See, now there he's got it locked up. He got a ghillie. No arm. He had to give it up. It looked like he was about to tap it. Bo's got that front head. Has to let it go.
Yeah.
See, now we're kind of, that is the other thing about Bo that he is. He's a good scrambles, really good scrambles on takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
So he made Vieira have to bail on that. Vieira, again, doing a good job. He's getting back up to his feet. He's going to fight the hands. There we go. And Bo steps back and tries to throw a right and an elbow. I like the idea.
Bo's taking a lot of chances in the striking department. I like that.
But again, you see how Vieira's trying to throw that jab. Like, this is the best fight, if you could find one, to work on your stand-up. Look, he's sticking him with the straight left down the middle right there. He found the right kind of guy that he can work on his striking. He might be a better striker-ish.
Bo looks a little tired, though.
Oh.
With his mouth. He's mouth breathing, at least.
He just might be a mouth breather. That just might be who he is.
True.
Yeah, see, Vieira's trying to figure out how to close the distance a little bit. Bo looks like
doing
he's
a
trying
good
to slow
job,
down. He
Bo.
might have had nerves and stuff. You know, that was kind of an intense. And again, wrestling wears you out quick. There you go with the overhand left. One shot at a time. He's getting away, right?
He's doing a good job of leading with his left, being a southpaw. That's what you need to do. But I'd like to see him follow it up. He's got that lead hook. We've seen him knock somebody out before.
Yeah.
Do a cross hook. Just follow it up. Combinations.
Yeah, the wrestling condition's a different bird. That anaerobic, it changes life. It'll change you. There you go. But Vieira's pushing forward. Allowing both. Again, there you go. See, again, both of them are movement, but we're not dealing with any superior striking, which I like. It's given Bo the opportunity to work. I don't know how Vieira's going to try to score a takedown off this. Little feint in the level change. You go through the left down the pipe.
Yeah, when you're Vieira, what is your game plan when you know your accolades on the ground, but how do you take it to the ground when you're fighting such a guy like Bo?
Right.
Try to win the stand up and force a takedown.
Make him take a bad shot.
Yeah.
Catch him in transition because you know he's going to take advantage of a takedown. So volume on the hands, and while that takedown's happening, let's try to set something up before you hit the ground.
Right, and that's what I was talking about when it comes to that's what I worried about with the guillotines and the arm triangles. You know what I mean? When you're taking a shot like that, and Bo Nickel, the way we drive, we're always leading with the head. And if you're getting beat up upstairs, you take a desperado shot. You know?
But he's got a fight nerd in his corner. I'd like to see him be a little bit more creative on his feet, considering.
Yeah, and that's but that's the one thing I think we're talking about earlier. This is what's working in Bo's favor, chat, is it's staying nice and slow. And you're not going to just shoot straight at him and take him down. That's not going to happen. And Vieira doesn't seem like he's not really offering up 5-6 punch combos, stepping off to the side underneath, and
But Bo just showed 5 minutes of just single strikes. So once he shows that single strike, that's your time to go.
Yeah.
Blitz forward.
I like
Yeah. But Bo's looking for, like you were talking about, how you come back from a loss. He looks great for coming off a loss like against RDR.
Yeah. I like the chances he's taken. Throwing some front kicks, that head kick that he had to scramble out of. I like it.
Now Vieira, he starts off with a jab. Look at Vieira starting to pick it up a little bit. Jab, right hand. Throws the leg kick. Oh.
Hey. Got a good check by Bo.
And that's the one thing he's got to be careful of, right? If you're Bo, look, Vieira started to throw that 1-2, is closing that distance. Hoy, there we go, left.
There we go.
Oh. Body kick. You can hear that thing. Okay. Nickel steps in with the right, left,
there
right.
You go. There's a combination finally by Bo.
Left, right, left. Nice. Damn, Nickel, that was all right. He said left, right, left.
Hey.
Oh. Look at that. Now changes up his stance, throws that jab.
There you go. See, he's taking some, chances, being creative. I like that.
And I think that's the other side. On the other side of it, that's the one thing. If you're Vieira, he's got to start trying to throw back. He's just kind of stuck. You know what I mean? Just watching, and Bo's starting to pick up momentum.
Ooh,
he's going to
with
try
the
some
body
things
pull.
even. I like it.
Yeah, at the
Stand
end
out.
of the day, I mean, as a fighter, you got to take a chance.
Yeah.
Shoot or shoot.
Bo having
looks
that
bloody
monster
up.
camp at the top team, and he was down there for a while too. You know, what I mean, he stayed at top team for a minute.
And that's a tough camp. So he's getting better, or at least getting buried.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that left hand. Feints. Look, I like it. He's keeping his eyes. He is studying. Look, Oi, there you go. Vieira tries to come in with the right hand. Those jabs, though. Damn, Bo.
Here we go. We got a tie fight in 4-ounce gloves. We knew it.
I
I
like,
like his face. I like he's changing things up.
I was just going to say with the feints, and I like how he's coming back right after Vieira throws, Billy. Right after Vieira throws, then boom, he hit him with that combo.
Ooh.
But that's the big. I mean, like DC, what DC said, his biggest thing right now, he's moving phenomenally, throwing a bunch. He's not protecting himself.
In this fight, he doesn't look like a one-dimensional wrestler. He looks fluid and comfortable on his feet.
Yeah, certainly could put more together, but I mean, why? If it's working, why force a bunch more than you need to?
I like to see more of his lead hand. I mean, look how bloodied up on that side. Trying to hit it more often.
I do like what Billy said, though. I like how he's staying, keeping composed. He's not seeing the blood and going crazy, because then right there, this is the one opportunity. Vieira tries to drop in for a double leg. Bo's got to scramble. He's back up against the cage.
Vieira
See,
can't
and
sit
you
against
can
the
hear
cage.
DC. Sorry, go ahead. Oh.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
DC's like, he ain't getting this takedown on Bo, but he might. Vieira's got the body
Yeah.
lock, tried to trip him off.
But the double leg, that makes sense. You're not getting that because his hips are too good. But on the cage, anything's possible, man.
Hell yeah.
Even getting into his hip, but like holding Bo down, like that would be the problem.
I like it, though. Push. Oi, he steps in with the right hand. Not bad, not bad. Trying to get after it. Let's go. See, that's the one thing that this fight, it's allowing Bo to just keep a kind of a calm, cruise control kind of pace. You know what I mean? Just kind of, I'm out there. I get to figure, I'm get to play around, work with my stand up. Oh, hits him with the overhand right. Come back to the left, and another right hand. Oh, nice.
What does Bo have to worry about? You just step on that gas.
Oh, throws a high kick, but falls down, gets back up. Okay. Dude, I like this. My man. Bo.
This is why they put him on where he's at on the card. He's the main event of the prelims.
Oh, tried to step in with the right hand. Vieira thought he was going to be able to drop down for a takedown. Bo says no, can do. Sprawls, front headlock. Here we go. And I think that's one of the things, too, that he's doing a really good job. So notice how he stepped forward just a little bit, trying to get that, to step in and get a little aggressive with the punch. And Vieira, boom, level change.
Really, how do you have it?
I mean, Bo's definitely winning. Vieira's got to put more pressure on him. He's not giving Bo enough to worry about.
Yeah, if you're in his corner, you got to tell him, like, you're down too. Like, let's take some chances.
Pressure, rush him a little bit and see if Bo makes a bad decision,
I mean, being such a talented jiu-jitsu player, like, there's really little risk of going to the ground. So if Bo's going to take you down, just commit to going forward.
Yeah.
Right? Smother him a bit. And if he takes you down, that's your world.
Make him take a panic shot almost, like rush at it. I'm with you. Don't step back. He's getting picked apart by just kind of staying back at range, yeah?
Right. But Bo's been throwing a good left straight though, so
I know
you might run into
he's
that.
doing well, you two, with the striking. It's not bad, but and he's getting he's literally getting the perfect work right now. You know what I mean? It's
He's
just
looking good.
standing right in front of
like
each other.
this is the perfect bounce back fight.
Yeah, one
It's
shot
not
at a
super
time.
intense and crazy.
You know what I mean? They're throwing one punch at a time. They're both kind of sitting out there going, damn it, I wish somehow we could just start on the ground. Both of us. They're like, yeah, no, we're working on the stand-up side.
There you go. Barry should know where he's at.
Yeah, he's got to just go. Because he has opportunities. He had good moments, even in the grappling.
Look at that. They both faint, Bo with the overhand left. Boy.
DC's in love with Bo right now.
I thought, was he saying Vera could go 25?
Yeah,
even though he's
think so.
taking all that damage.
The way that he looks, it doesn't look bad. Look at that right here. See, and that's just it. Like, he's got to press. Vieira's got to realize. You just got to make him go. Just go. You know what I mean? Because it isn't like Bo's going to start ripping off 6-punch combos to your head if you're pushing forward. You know what I mean? So he's got to pressure forward. I don't know what he's worried about getting taken down. That's where you want it to be. But you see what I mean? He just sits there and he's like afraid to get in there. I get it though.
Yeah, even the audience is not liking it.
There you go. And I get it. I mean, there you go. Lands the jab. You just get into that rhythm. You've been doing it for 2 rounds, and it's hard to get out of.
I mean, yeah, Bo doesn't have any reason to go crazy. He's winning.
No. 100%. So Bo, he goes in level changing for a double and then pulls back out and stops. But again, I think the same thing right there is Vieira's got to figure out he's got to step forward. Kind of like we were saying before, Drew. You got to just push forward. Like, you're going to get hit once or twice, but let's get in here. And what's the worst going to happen? We're going to hit the ground?
I mean, I think it's a good fight for Bo, but, I mean, the problem he had in his last fight was with Ritter
The
was
Ritter,
just
yeah.
pushing forward constantly.
He
moving
would
forward and
tie it
kind
up
of
that head,
smothering
the
him.
plum,
Yeah.
over-unders, ripping knees.
He
one-shots him and puts him on his back and does it. Oh, Bo.
Oh, man. Well, there you go.
That's a way to build some more momentum.
He middle fingered everybody. Look at him.
That was fun.
You know,
All
that
right.
was awesome. I loved it. It's again, look.
Well, he's back to the winning side, but I still want to see what he's going to do with a guy that's stays on him, pushes him.
Pressure in front of him.
Shoot.
With striking, with ground.
Yeah. But it's always good to see him back in that win column. And
it's a good step. I like it.
God, please show this replay.
He's salty.
Let's see it.
Oh, it was
He's
awesome.
getting better every time.
All right.
At no point were we expecting the left leg right. I mean, Vieira didn't even put a hand up. There was at no point was he. Look, he was not expecting a kick to save
That
his
was
life.
off the shin. You don't get any clearer than that.
No, I think it was beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. And he just sits back. Boom. He steps back, drops his hands. Unreal. Wow. All right, knockout of the night right there. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh. Corner was surprised.
Look at DC. Oh,
I mean,
man.
he had that fight in the bag, and
Oh.
for him to find that finish, props to Bo Nickel. That was beautiful.
Slow, steady, and controlled.
Right. I like it. I mean, he was ready. I want to work on something. I'm going to work on my hands. I'm going to work on my sprawl and brawl. I'm going to sit back, and he's patient. And look at that. My man. All right. And he got in some work. He got to move around. Damn. I like it. He's had a rough ride, you know. He's had a rough go in here. That's all right.
He kind of encouraged it the way he was talking in interviews, though.
I know.
Like he didn't want an easy path. Like,
but that's something that, like, if you win big, you lose big. You win small, you lose small. If you want to talk, it's gonna be a bigger win or a bigger loss.
Curious, I want to hear him. How they bounce back. Bo with the middle fingers, you know what I mean? Gosh, that kick, though. I always bounce back, he says. I always bounce back. What? This match was an easy pass, proved nothing. That's literally not true.
What?
Literally not true. Not even close. Do you know how decorated that dude was? As again, jiu-jitsu, it's like it was unbelievable, and they both were. I would say they were both even in striking, right?
Yeah.
And so it gave him
Well,
opportunity.
I mean, skill-wise they might be, but Vieira wasn't putting out as much as Bo was. Vieira was kind of content with kind of lunching forward a little bit. He wanted the grappling, but he didn't throw nearly enough. It's not a slouch by any means. Like, that's a hard win, and it was a great win too. It doesn't exactly, like you brought up, like, it's not what you need to, like, how are you gonna handle a guy coming forward again?
Yeah.
Like the Ritter did. So he's not answering that question in this fight, but he doesn't have to.
Yeah. I mean, he did a good job, you know, where he's at. Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah. Well, so his accolades are his wrestling and his scrambling, but like you watch this fight, what he did well was not his wrestling; it was his striking, his feints, his movement, and his like variety in his attacks, going to the body, coming up to the head, finishing with a head kick. Like, this is not what we expect from Bo. So you can tell he's gotten better. So I think it's like it's fun to watch this guy, and like you can see his growth, see his like process and his road to victory, and you know, win or lose, it doesn't really matter. You can like see how he's getting better in each fight.
Yeah.
And I like that he tried it right there. Like, I'm not going to try to get a takedown. I'm not going to try to get it. I'm going to work on my striking. I found an opponent, like I was saying, where we're both we're even-ish in that aspect. You know what I mean? No one's got this super striking accolades. And
it's not to get better, to try stuff in the UFC. Like, there's no easy fight in the UFC. We're all fighting killers. And to try stuff and to see if you can get better, like, that's impressive.
Staying patient.
The composure to be able to do that.
She looks big.
She does, right? That's what I'm saying.
That jaw got bigger.
Look at her. Oh, I can't wait. All right, so everybody kept asking. So we have the main card starting, Dariush and Benoit Saint-Denis. That fight right there. Who?
Saint-Denis, I mean, he's on that gas tank or gas pedal the entire fight. Just go, 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 go. But with his fight with the Mcconico, he showed that it backfired a bit. Like his intensity kind of put him in bad positions to get elbowed. Beneil is smooth. Like, you've seen him like take damage, lose the first round, and still be okay, and then find a knockout and find a submission. So I feel like that gas pedal may not work for Saint-Denis in this.
Oh man. What do you think?
Dariush is definitely a guy who can last.
As I know, he's tough to finish. Man, I hit him with everything and the kitchen sink.
What up, Patriot Jens? Are your co-hosts able to see chat? Just curious. They might not.
I can't see chat, so Jens, you gotta.
I can add. I guess if you have questions over there, YouTube, then you let me know beforehand. But I think, do I have this new? All right, so we've got a cold open for the show. So I'm gonna hit that, and we'll be right back.
At every stop, he has shined. The Australian standard of excellence, who rose mightily from Dana White's Contender Series prospect.
When Dana's on his feet, good things are coming.
To world champion in just 3.5 years.
I am a man at war. Tell him champion.
Earning 6 performance bonuses and 5 finishes.
Oh, big knee for Della Maddalena. Human turn.
In bulldozing his way through the very heart of the welterweight order. And tonight, he's here to protect the coveted prize shining back on him.
I want to get the finish in MSG, blow the roof off the place, and move to 19 wins in a row. It's going to be a great moment for my career and my legacy.
Arriving in the heart of the city that never sleeps, New York City, a generational champion comes calling with his sights set on history.
The pound-for-pound king.
A singular force from Dagestan, who stands as one of the most dominant fighters of his era.
The most decorated lightweight champion of all time.
Moving up from the lightweight division he conquers to add his name to the pantheon of all-time greats.
Makhachev is the man.
For my legacy, it's important to be double champion. I don't want to leave this sport without the second belt.
First, it's one of the biggest fights in female mixed martial arts history. And the queen of pain and punishment has reasserted her authority on the division, having punctuated a rivalry with an iron fist and proven herself as explosive as ever in her second stint with the title.
Oh! And a knockdown for Shevchenko!
The bullet is spinning her next burst, and it's just as deadly as the first.
Valentina Shevchenko! The greatest flyweight champion in UFC history.
No matter what I have to do, I will win the fight. I will fight till the end and have my belt.
It's a battle between the 2 best pound-for-pound female fighters in the world for the ultimate prize. And the strawweight champion is moving on up for new gold.
Massive right for the champion!
The first ever Chinese champion is at the very peak of her reign, having won 5 straight fights.
Now she's got it, that's it!
Against a who's who of former champions.
Oh! Spinning back fist! Oh! And that'll do it! China's Zhang Weili! Oh my goodness!
Legacy is on the line in the Big Apple. To move up and to go through, greatness never stands still. To be great means to soar at great heights, to make the jump, and to take it all by force of will. Something's got to give. 18 wins in a row against 15 in a row. The powerhouse from Perth and the dominance of Dagestan, ready to do battle at the most legendary venue in the fight world. Live from Madison Square Garden in New York City, it's UFC 322. Della Maddalena versus Makhachev, and it starts right now.
Yes, no, but no, anything you guys want to say. So, all right, chat really quick. Billy, there was something about that last fight that you were taking extra notice about.
I want to fight Mcconico. I know that like his wrestling's at such a high pedigree that it's can't get a better wrestler, but I don't think he's made the transition to MMA smooth. Like he hasn't gotten to where he needs to where I think I can take advantage of his grappling and put elbows on him that he wouldn't be ready for.
Certain things that you would still be able to show that he's not 100%, that he's just not, it's a good time to grab him. While you're in that climbing up stage and that developmental stage. It's almost, again, like Vieira seemed like he was limiting in certain things that you're sitting there watching. That's what's badass. Like, oh, I wonder how he can handle these elbows, and things like that. A little
Billy
more
told me
pressure.
he'd move forward. He wouldn't get head kicked. He's putting this guy against the fence. I pay to see it, so let's make it
I might
happen.
get head kicked. I've been head kicked in almost every fight.
Damn. All right, well, hands up.
I will eat it. No, I will eat the head kick. None of them have done any damage.
Oh, speaking of, you know who ate one today, man? Wellmaker ate a head kick. It was all shin. I don't know if y'all witnessed that. Oh, good Lord. Chat, you know what I'm talking about? Man, it was, yeah.
In the Wellmaker fight, his Ewing, or however you pronounce it,
Ewing.
I saw the clip of it, and it looked like he was like just forehead down, walking forward the whole time. Was that in the clip? At least I saw it. Was that the whole fight?
Who, Ewing or Wellmaker?
Ewing.
No, Ewing, yes, the way that he was moving, and what it looked like, but his hands he was throwing like the quicker pop, pop, pop punches and moving, and you could tell Wellmaker was really he got really uncomfortable. He was trying to lunge and, and throw shots. But the fact he was able to eat that kick, and it was just a combination. And the other thing about Ewing was he would punch, Wellmaker throw, he'd bounce, and then right back in, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Because he was more composed, keeping his base and his feet underneath him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And Ewing took the fight on like a
2 days
notice, right?
Yeah, 2 days.
But like it was a quick turnaround. He fought not too long ago.
He was in. He said he was at the A1 Combat Uriah show, and then he got the call and he had to quickly scramble for I guess certain parts of the physicals or something like that, the medicals. So he had to scramble for that or something. I don't know. But you would think if you find the A1, you'd have, but there might be certain things A1 does that you don't do in
Well, I would imagine it might be the state, like the commission. They might need a new thing, or they might, hey, we need you to do a specific test for this state.
Always blood.
Well, I know like the New York State Commission is pretty strict. So I'm sure you got to follow the hoops on that one. But you got to, like, I feel like that quick turnaround is like the benefit. I mean, he already had a fight. He knew what he's capable of, and he just had to like dial in and like move forward, eat a head kick, keep moving forward. I mean, I feel like fighting more often is beneficial to everyone.
100%. I've been fighting almost once a year since I got my contract, and it sucks. Like it's like I get to, nothing else in life is like fighting. When you feel all of that pressure and that weight, and I get to do it once a year, it's like, all right, well, every time I get back to it, it feels a little more fresh. It's like, I want to go, so it's smoother next time.
I mean, every time you fight, it feels like the first time. So, like, when the fights are closer, it feels slightly, like, similar, you know? And it's like, all right, we can do this. You can do this.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like the doubt in your mind comes in the longer you wait. So let's find Billy a fight. Somebody call make a man right now. Let's do this.
See, I like it. And see, being old school, I didn't have a choice. We only had 6 fights here. When people ask what it's like, what would it be like now fighting in today's UFC? Like, what do you love about that? Is the fact that it is every weekend. So that'd be the one thing, you know, right? Billy's like, I would 3 times, 4 times a year, at least you'd want to be busier. You'd think you'd have that, at least you have that opportunity. You know, back in the day, you did not have, that was not a choice, you know.
Now, the only issue is I would love to fight 6 times a year, but these guys put some damage on me. Like, I'm fighting monsters, and so I need like 2 months to recover after these fights.
100.
So,
well, yes,
like,
100%.
I'm just doing my best to get at least 3 in.
I love it. And then, so we have one. I'll ask you, UFC Drew. How are you? Congratulations on your victory over Prepelec. What do you think awaits us in the main battle of the evening? Does Makhachev have a chance to become a double champion?
I think so. I think Makhachev is just – I think he's better than Khabib. I think he doesn't have the hype that Khabib has, but he has more of the talent. And I think Islam is pound for pound one of the greatest, and he might even show it tonight.
I like it. Yeah, I just have this – look at that. Zhang Weili going up and winning. Does she get it done? Shevchenko's such an assassin. Like the way that Joe Rogan would say it. She is an assassin. That girl is an assassin. When she kicked Jessica I in the head. It's one of the fights we watched on Friday.
Valentino fights, man. I'm pulling out my notebook. Like, you can do that? Like, man, I'm just taking notes. Like, it's so cool to watch her, like, move. And Amanda Nunes is back?
Yes, I'm hearing this.
Is it official? She's fighting back?
Is she in the testing pool or something like that? Is she fighting Kayla Harris?
She made I think after Kayla Harrison's last win, she like hinted at it, and I forget exactly how, but like she was there or something, or like she said something to her. She's been kind of like building it. Yeah, it's not. I haven't heard anything official about it.
Man.
She's good. All right, so Bradshaw,
my favorite female fighter. Favorite.
Listen to this, you two. So Islam Makhachev has the current highest record grip strength in a recent ESPN test at 161 pounds.
My buddy just did more than that. My buddy, my teammate at 145, he can do like 165.
Oh,
post
all
on
right. Breaking the
Instagram that he
previous
did it?
He's a
record held by
meatball though.
Khalil
No,
Roundtree.
it's my buddy Eric Zane. We're trying to get. He might have a pro debut this
Yeah.
January. He is single-handedly the pound for pound strongest person I've ever met.
We all have to have one, right?
He can do weighted pull-ups with like 180 pounds, and he's a $145.
Matt Hughes in the
If
farm
not
strength.
more.
There's just nothing like it, right? So this Khalil Roundtree was at 157 pounds, while these are recent top scores. The other fighters like Francis Ngannou have recorded high numbers in similar tests, such as 177 pounds. Damn.
Lord.
So, all right. Well.
I'm over here embarrassed to admit my grip strength.
I don't. I don't have. I'm not squeezing clips and clamps and stuff like that, man. I'm curling them up and punching things. I ain't trying to buck hay and chop wood and squeeze. I don't have tendon strength like that. Those farmers, those farm hands. I don't have farm hands. I got gamer hands, Dober. Gamer hands.
These fingers move real fast.
Right? I got mouse and keyboard. That's it. I like it.
This is going to be a fun one. And I would love to fight either of these guys. Well, but Beneil again.
He just has that. He's pretty deceptive, isn't he? Like he just doesn't look. He reminds me of like a Jeremy Horn. He just didn't look as violent as he can be. Like, man,
But he's
you're
a
a
gamer.
violent little booger, but you're not, right?
That's the thing. Like he
Judge a
doesn't. He looks
book?
like a dad, right? He looks like a dude, like a dad, But like he's a gamer, and when you put the pressure on him, he comes back, and like that's impressive.
Oh,
like when I fight him, I'm gonna toot my horn, man. Like I nearly had him finished in the first round, and like I'm like, dude, I got this in the bag. Second round, I got this. Came out the second round, and he just turned it up, put the pressure on me, took me down, and just laid on it. And it's like, man, I can't get this guy to settle down. And he ended up finding a submission. So it's like, the more pressure you put on him, the more he can come back. And Saint-Denis is just known for pressure.
I was going to say,
so.
this might be that situation right here. Because Benoit doesn't have a choice, right, Billy? He's pressure. That's all he does.
Yeah, he's a violent fighter, but that takes a lot.
We'll have to figure that part out, and that's the one thing. Now, if the one thing with Beneil, like, how is he? His hair is already graying. That's what threw me off, man. His hair is already graying. He's only like 38 years old.
Yeah, he's the opposite of the RoboCop.
Right, RoboCop is
young,
a baby,
looks
but
old
looks
as shit.
100.
Beneil Saint Dariush, BSD, not his. He looks like a Muppet with his beard. It's like so that one like smooth that it just looks like a Muppet, dude.
And yeah, chat, you keep saying that, and I'm noticing the rock climbing. That would be a way to get that crazy shape. Or like one of the things they do, jiu-jitsu stuff, pull-ups with like gi sleeves.
The towels.
The towels. See, Billy, he knows what I'm talking about. You start developing.
My buddy's he makes my program. He's put a lot. I've been doing plate catches. Like you take a plate and you flip it and try to catch it.
Oh, hell no.
Those ones, yeah.
And
he
then,
does.
I've got
like
tennis ball pull-ups. That was the one I did back in the day.
In a Midwest Jiu-Jitsu competition, there was this guy that was like dislocating guys' wrists with just like hand fighting. And I walked up to him like, dude, like, what are you doing? And he was like, oh, I work for the railroad. I carry railroad ties for my job. And so when he grabs your hand, like he can dislocate your wrist.
That's what I'm saying, right? Those scary grip. Yeah, it's scary grip. It's incredible.
Yeah, just start working for the railroad.
Yeah.
More power to him. All right, I'll ask this, but UFC Drew, I'm a sports journalist from Russia. I'm not sure if you want to, but I'll ask anyway. Can I write to you on Instagram about the interview? I'd really like to talk to you and record some cool stuff.
Go for it. Dude, I try to live the life of talking MMA. I mean, my wife doesn't like hearing about it, so if you give me the opportunity, write me up. I'd love to talk about it.
And make sure you guys share your Instagram, socials, and stuff like that too. So that's mandatory.
I'm only going to follow Billy right now. I'm going to slide in his DMs.
I found Billy. I jumped on earlier. When I found out Billy's in, I'm like, got him.
I followed you back. I saw
I
that.
I see.
I was fanboying when you did that, dude. I was like,
whatever.
I watched your there's a clip like like a little clip that somebody made of you, where you were talking to your son. I believe.
Yes.
And I watch that sometimes before some of my workouts. Like that shit gets me going, dude.
Oh, well, don't you get me sad. But that was it. The Hall of Fame thing, my baby boy. Yeah. It's, yeah, I don't. No.
I was just
I'm
vibing
not
up
gonna-
downstairs. I was just telling my wife, like, dude, the first UFC lightweight champion I get to hang out with tonight. And, like, man, I started fighting in, like, 2006. So, like, I was watching you, like, all the time. So, man, anyway, I'm going to toot your horn all night.
No, don't do that. But I do appreciate it. Like I said, because this isn't easy to do. You know, I mean, this is one thing I love is, but like I said, is we don't have the fights. And that's like, some people get away with watching the fights. I'm like, yeah, but then everybody just told me to shut up. But it's really cool. I love doing this because I get to hang out with chat, which has been my favorite thing when I do and don't have guests. But then I get to talk to people, you know, and just have fun watching fights and stuff like this. So it's really cool to be able to, I appreciate you guys coming in and doing it because it's not easy. Some people, they have a hard time. You know what I mean? But it's like, I'll keep you going. We just have a lot of chatter. You know, you can't talk too much. That's for sure.
You just got to fill the space. It's like fighting. Just put stuff out there.
That's my man. He gets it.
Just banter.
What?
Do you
two over
when you
here?
watch Dariush fight, do you ever like, it seems like sometimes I don't know if it's his weight cut, but he can't he gets put out. Like I don't know if his chin's just questionable, or if it's maybe a weight cut sometimes, because he can take crazy damage sometimes. It's like it's one time he can't take it, the next time he can.
But this one, I just don't like that he didn't make weight.
He missed weight.
Did you just say it, Dober?
Yeah, didn't he miss weight?
Yes. I don't like that.
So he might. I'm not a fan of it either. But if weight cut is an issue, it might not be an issue this time around.
What is it that we always say to? Oh, he must be out of shape if he didn't make right. It's always a conditioning thing. You got to think that first, right? If you don't make weight, he must be out of shape. He didn't train hard.
I mean, at 57.2, I mean that's still close enough to know that, like, all right, so he was putting in that work, but something must have happened.
And now I'm always curious, how do you so you get an hour after you miss weight to try to make weight. I'm curious because you never know. Like, did he hey, I can't lose anymore. I'm going to stop here and I'll just miss weight. Here's the purse. Or is it like, hey, I'm going to go sweat for an hour and try again and didn't get it. Because the extra hour sweat makes you feel way worse after that.
I think once you commit to stepping on that official scale, I think you already checked out. I think they give you an hour, but at that point you're like, do you just take that hour or you just sweat it or do you just chill?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, luckily
it's hard.
for me,
I mean, that was
never
when
missed it,
the video with when Pitbull he didn't take the fight when he missed his opponent missed weight, and he was like his opponent was going up to him asking him to take the fight while eating.
Yeah.
It's
okay. By the way, what's up, Doug O'Keefe? How you doing? That's the problem. That's why 25% is not enough. I'm with the whole 85, 89% of the purse because it's like, I'm just not feeling it. I still got a pound and a half to go. You know what? I'm just going to give up the 25. I'm going to give up the 25%. And I'm just going to, that way I don't feel like shit in the fight and I have a chance of still winning it. You know what I mean? That's why I feel like it should be a lot more because some people, they get like that. It's like, yeah, nah, I'm just not going to cut it. I'll just eat the 25% and miss it by 5 pounds or something. Like, what? So I wish there was a little more punishment for not making weight,
Now, I also wish there was, with the, hey, you missed weight, we're going to not punish the other guy who, if he takes it or doesn't take it. Because it definitely seems like, hey, he missed weight, but still fight him. It almost needs to be like, because 25%, 40%, there's going to be guys who still don't care. As long as they get to still fight and win. I think the promotion's got to be like, oh, you missed weight? Nope.
But the other fighter has to get their show money. You see, 'cause that's the other pressure. You're not getting anything if you don't fight him. So I have to fight this mother, and he didn't even make it. It fights on. So give me 85%. Give me 85%
I think
of your
that's
purse.
like that hour afterwards, where like 9 to 11's weigh-ins. Like I think that commission should watch you until 11.
Oh!
Like you can't eat or drink.
Benoit's on he cracked him with the left hand. Oh, she wrote.
Jesus.
Darius stepped in, hit him with the calf kick. Benoit pops up, says not happening. Darius came after him. Boom, boom. Benoit cracks him with the hook. And down went Darius. That was.
What did I say, dude? Every other one.
Yep.
That was so fast.
And that's happened to Beneil so often, just right out the gate. With Arman, with Alexander Hernandez.
But then other times he goes in and he takes a lot of damage and shots and he's fine.
Yeah.
All right, we got to see. This got to play out. This started as a scrap, and it was like he landed a big kick right off the bat. And look at Benoit Saint-Denis. He's throwing up belt signs. My man wanting title shots. All right, I got to figure out the calf kick. Look at he's trying to figure out what happened. He got mudded. So here, he throws a big calf kick. Benoit falls down, gets up. Darius starts trying to charge him, throws a knee, and Benoit just up and hits him with the same hand he was hooking the head with, and then Benoit just right over the top of the hook. Boom.
Yeah, he had just put his foot back down, so he was probably relaxed as that came in.
But he was just trying to match that enthusiasm, and he's got to.
Look, he fires the knee. He had him hurt when he kind of dropped with that kick. Never even looked for that hook behind the ear.
He was walking.
Turned everything off. Look at
This is the second time because Arman did the same thing. The clench and then immediate with a punch knocked Beneil out. And now this.
And that's the problem when you're sitting like this and you're not paying attention to those ear holes, especially when you're looking right ahead. He had just fired that knee and then boom. He never even see the shot coming. You know, it's almost you got to be a little more with those elbows to kind of help it out. You know what I'm saying? When you're holding the head, you swing out. If you see an elbow move, you got to kind of swing a little bit. Easier said than done, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of, he seemed like
when
he was
trying to clench with somebody, you also going to try to headbutt them. Like, protect your head. Yeah. You don't want to clench from out.
See, like I said, you got to get it in the headbutt. You got to get right in there. 100%.
Yeah.
See, now, if headbutts were allowed in, now the wrestlers it's just going to make it easier for wrestlers.
Well, then you say my bad, but you still go in and get head position. My bad, you know, if it's too heavy of a shot, but man, I think that calf kick got him all excited because he dropped Benoit with the calf kick, and then he tried to get in there and plumb with him. Thought he was going to throw the knee, kept his head all nice and heavy right here, and then boom.
See, who do you think is going to call out?
He was saying for the title. He
wants the belt right now.
Yeah.
Everyone wants the belt of the lightweight division. It's so bogged up.
Muppet.
I like it. We'll see what he does. Who's he calling out, Chad? Fired up, but
it's like I'm just trying to think of like the people above him in the lightweight division. Like who's available?
He just lost to
Mcconico.
Oh yeah. I was thinking it was the Dustin Poirier loss.
No. He got elbowed by Mcconico.
Benoit Saint-Denis just won by knockout, Raptor.
So I don't think he has much of a claim for a title shot.
He did make a statement. What was Darius?
He did.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, I would love to see him fight Dan Hooker.
Seconds. Huh?
That would be enthusiastic.
Now, would you put him up against Dan Hooker regardless of Dan Hooker Arman? Because if Dan Hooker beats Arman, should he get the title shot? Because Arman was kind of in the ranking for the title shot.
Arman's the next one, is he not? After or no? Whoever wins that fight.
Yeah.
Tattooed Hooker's no joke. Though, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, Tattooed Hooker don't play. I love him. Arman's one of my. Yeah, I love Dan. Tattooed Hooker don't play, man. He's a different dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the lightweight division is so bottlenecked. I mean, we're waiting on who it's going to be with Taporia. Is it Patty? Is it Gaethje? And then everyone else underneath, we're just sitting on a bench waiting.
Isn't that tough? And then we're still waiting around because he's off drifting and So we got to kind of forget. At least I do like that they're giving the belt up as much as, you know what I mean? So you're not running around just waiting for that interim. Look at that Big Bob Lawler.
Hey,
you know, so
man.
they're giving the belts up and fighting that way. The interim thing was just too crazy.
Oh. Now that would have been a dream fight for me, man. I would have loved to fight Poirier. Oh, but
look at that.
goodbye.
That'd be cool. All right. So I don't know, saying it's a pay-per-view, they kind of just keep going. It ain't like television. Edwards and Protez. Now.
Oh, that's next.
So we've got Leon Edwards, Carlos Protez. Edwards.
Man.
I hope Edwards. I'm kind of like Chael Sonnen. Someone mentioned that to me earlier. The Chael Sonnen. I haven't seen him talk about Edwards, but someone said, yeah, he thought he was the next best thing. He was saying like he's phenomenal. I'm hoping he makes a comeback for the belt.
I don't know, Protez, he's got that unique, creative punching power. Like the way he was able to do, who was the guy he fought last? Trying to remember that power puncher. And the way he was putting those elbows together in the last bit of the first round.
He's
so long.
Chat, who was his last fight? Protez. Go ahead, keep talking. No, I'll get them to.
I'm just saying that. So the fight nerds, that creativity along with punching power, man, it's so tough to deal with. Leon kind of just sits back. He's polished. He's talented. But like that chaos that Protez is able to generate, it'd be hard to deal with.
Bradshaw, don't talk like that. And it was Jeff Neal was the fight we look back. But I'm still mad about the Ian Gary. I thought at first Protez was threatening. He was the way he was kind of going out there just calm, just smashing people. But then he fought Ian Gary and he completely froze. He froze. So I wasn't happy with that because that wasn't the Protez I was expecting. I thought he was going to go out there and cause
hopefully
damage.
he learned. Hopefully he was smoking more cigarettes, drinking a little bit more alcohol, getting after it.
Somebody just wrote that in the thing about him smoking the cigarette too. Reminds me of
yeah, he's been doing photo ops, smoking cigarettes where he's fighting.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, right there. But Edwards, so how old are we? Did he just former undisputed? I mean, this is going to be a big fight for both of them. Big fight. But Protez, like I had, when he lets it go, he's rough, you two. He's kind of scary.
He's super aggressive and dangerous. He gets hit more, and Leon could take advantage of that. But Protez is, if he puts the pressure on, I don't think Leon's going to be able to handle it, depending on what kind of Leon shows up.
Yeah, and 100% when Protez shows up, you two.
So this is what we talked about, like, what do champions do after a loss? What do fighters do after a loss? Well, the entire fight team of the Fight Nerds, unfortunately, dropped 4 in a row, right? So but the team was, like, on a killing streak. They were monsters. So now what is the team going to do after that kind of loss? And Protez is the first fight back from that series.
Yeah.
So what are the Fight Nerds going to do? What are they going to do, you know?
It's a big one. Yeah. I like it.
It's a lot. It puts pressure on him.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at, like, the thing. See, even with Ian, like, he had, I was expecting, I can't, see,
it wasn't
that
in the fifth
guy.
round.
Look at him. That guy, that Protez, this one. He's got, like, super long legs, too. Super long legs. Like his hips, he's got long legs, long arms. Hey, man, look, there he is. So we got, Energy. My man, Energy. Actually, Adolfo was, wait, what? Was Adolfo was the first one to win? Charles Johnson's in the chat. Little Energy. Savage.
Hey. Well, tell him hi. I don't have a chat.
Oh, yeah, so Drew doesn't see the chat. Energy,
Jen's
sorry.
the buffer between
Drew
me and the
doesn't
chat.
he doesn't see the chat. So that's why I keep telling everybody, I keep bringing it up. And Billy kind of, they'll figure the chat part out. They're new to this shit. We'll get them in the second time.
I can't see the chat.
Okay.
But I might be
I thought
able
they were
to.
just excluding me from the chat. I was heartbroken.
No, I've got 3 of them. So I'm looking at Kick, Twitch, and then UFC Fight Pass YouTube. The only one I don't see, no offense, but UFC Fight Pass Facebook. 4 is too much. I can do 3. 4 is too much.
So there's a chat, but I think it's for this. I could pull the chat up on my phone.
UFC Fight Pass
Okay.
YouTube.
I like hearing Jen's voice, so if he could just tell me what the chat's
I got
saying.
you. I got you. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. We got energy rolling in here. So, did Islam fight yet? No. We're on. Right now, well, you see the fight coming up. We just had a quick. It was a quick, like what, 16 seconds. First fight. Benoit Saint-Denis made a statement. He got a little salty. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I got all the
That makes me
underdogs
wonder.
on this. Yo, for sure.
How long do we think the main event's going to go?
Yeah.
Is it going to be like a first round, like shocker? Or are we seeing somebody just whooping it?
I think JDM could get a finish early on. If not, it's going the distance.
We're grinding it out. We're grinding it out with Makhachev. Ooh, 5-round war, Brody says. Okay.
If
3 rounds.
JDM gets the victory, I think it's going to be in like the later rounds. I think if he gets the finish, it's going to be a 3rd to 4th round finish.
3 rounds.
But I feel like he can, if he weathers the storm and then brings the chaos, I think he can find it, you know. But and I still have Islam winning.
Who? Smoking cigarettes, elite world-class fighter. But you see what I'm saying? Watch him when he stands there. He's got the longest legs, man. His waist is just towers above, even if they're the same height. He's got I'm telling you, this dude he's like Dalsim on Street Fighter with the long arms and the long legs.
Dude. So Billy, how many cigarettes do you smoke before a fight?
0. I might start though.
Damn. I mean,
said I
apparently
might
it's working. Apparently it's working.
Shit.
No,
I
I
don't
think
drink either, but I might start doing that also.
But I
High
think it's
leg
just
to
a
torso.
small example of so the fighters just bring in this authenticity, right? Like they're genuinely like confident in like who they are and how they perform. You watch every fight nerd, like they're not trying to be like anyone else. They're like authentic to themselves and they perform like it. And I think that's what kind of gets them their wins. So if Protas just gets out there and does it, it's like if you smoke cigarettes, you smoke cigarettes. He calls it out, he claims it, and he does it. And like that's what makes them great.
You just got to have fun, enjoy it. John Silver.
Yeah.
That
If
kid
you're
he's infectious. That he's awesome. You know what I
Dude,
mean?
once again, I fought John Silva.
I know, but I'm not saying
these guys.
No, but what I'm saying is, but the way that he functions and thinks. See,
Oh,
Drew,
yeah.
that's
No,
the problem. Is Drew has fought everything. That's the fought
I
everything.
took that from John Silva. Like the way he was acting in the fight, like that was like authentic.
It's maddening though,
authentic
to a
him.
point, right? It's messing with you. Like I'm trying to fight, but it's like he's literally
Well,
smoking
yeah,
a
we're trying
Marlboro
to
Red
perform a job,
out there in the
and
middle
he's
of
just
fighting.
fucking around.
100%. It's like, shouldn't you be worried about me? I could knock your head off. I could knock the head off your shoulders, and he's still out there. Ho, let's high five for a minute. Then he completely messes with you. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like having that, but they all kind of played that game. Then it almost seemed like they read their own press, if that makes sense.
You can tell, man. Like just being happy and being happy that we're doing this and like enjoying the process. Like it turns into knockouts, and I think that's why they're so successful.
It's the mental game. I mean, that's like if you can be calm and confident, you're ahead of the race, man.
Yeah.
It's like people like he smokes cigarettes. John Jones won the title after cocaine, dude. Like
just benders.
Somehow it was still in his system, so it was pretty quick. It was quick. The bump before the rump, before the run out. Something.
So it's like if you, like you said, being authentic and just being yourself out there. I'm still trying to learn that. I'm young, so I got time, but I'm still trying to like, all right, how do I go out there and just.
Now,
Drew,
for the viewers,
you
we
would definitely talk
don't
to
condone cocaine and cigarettes and smoking, but just you got to enjoy the process. And I always tell people, man, we get to roughhouse for our friends for a living. Like, why are you so mad at it? Like, we chose recess as a career. Enjoy it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like with you, Dober, it's hard because you have literally fought everything, everyone. Like you're Drew Dober. It's like, man, I fought this, I fought this, I fought them all. You know?
Yeah.
But it's
I
just
wish
like-
it was perfect, but nah.
You know, but the problem is, what I do love is that you're in there. It's just you're just playing the game, and you know, and that's the beautiful thing. Like, because there are more fights, it's kind of like at baseball. Sometimes you go hitless in 2 or 3, and next thing you know, a couple shots later, boom, now you've got 3 home runs. You're not even thinking about that, you know. And it's one of those things. Is one fight because you can be so active and things like that. And
What
that's what
scares
we have
me
to
the
do.
most is not fighting. So I don't care who he is and when we're doing it. My biggest fear is not being able to do it.
Yeah.
So let's just throw hands.
That's what I love about you. That's my dude. That's my dude. I love it.
All right, here we go. How do you think it'll come out? Think Protest is going to come out hard?
He
Aggressive.
better.
Super aggressive. Immediately.
He better. Jump knee right off the bat.
Yeah.
MMA for life. Yo, Jens, what's up, man? Let Drew and Billy know we appreciate them hanging with us, and we appreciate you as always. Got you.
Here we go.
Okay.
Now, do you see what I'm... Okay, what are the...
Dude, he is so long. Holy cow.
Do you see what I'm saying? Look at his legs. They're not
he's all
normal.
legs.
They're not... Look at how high his waist is. Those legs are massive.
Don't seem.
I'm not... That's the one... He's like those knees and stuff. Look at that.
That, I mean, longer leverages help in certain ways, but there's certainly times that it's not helpful.
Oh, 100 when you're chopping them out and things like that. If you're not utilizing them and throwing those knees up there, those kicks to the face.
Now, are we going to see a takedown in this fight?
Oh, Leon's kicking the outside of that leg.
If Prates comes in with elbows and he gets close to the clinch, I think Leon would go for a takedown.
Oi.
I think Leon's the more polished striker, but Protest just carries that unorthodox power.
Oh, look at him, the way he just keeps that stance bouncing out there. Both of them. Good movement. Good movement.
Leon's super disciplined, though. Like, he always stays in position, so those, like, that one shot that Prates,
Hey, there it is.
Goes in for a double, but he gets an
Did not
underhook underneath him.
expect
Over under position against the fence.
I
I
think
don't
that's
know,
good,
Billy.
though.
I don't know if I was ready for that.
I was not.
Change the rhythm. Change the rhythm of the fight. I mean, everyone thinks you know you're gonna, punch, kick, but like changing the rhythm. I mean, add some new variables.
There was actually one thing that I started doing because of Leon Edwards. When he fought Kamaru Usman, his cage defense is just get the wrist. Get the wrist. If I get my 2 hands, 1 hand on the wrist, I'm not getting taken down. So I've immediately it works so well. He does like little things that just make huge differences.
Well, right here, he's doing a good job of keeping Protest pushed up against the fence. Oh, hits him with the knee over the top. That's what he gets for leaning down there.
I've seen so many people try to hit that knee from the body lock and just
scoop, oof, and that's where you got to be careful. He's able to sneak it up there, especially, I can't believe he just did it the way that Protest has that arm there almost ready to catch it, and he still ate that knee.
Protest is just chatting it up with the ref. I wonder what they're saying.
Oh, no way. He
That's
broke it.
crazy.
Okay. Oh, he was just getting
I
in
don't
for head
mind that.
position. Look at those legs, man. It's not funny. He's got the longest legs and a
He's got his
short
hands
torso.
down, he's feeling himself.
Got that tiny torso.
Yeah, I mean, he shot a takedown, didn't get anything out of it, so it's only confidence boosting for Prates.
Steps in, grabs the hold, throws the knee up the middle. Protest.
It's this swag right here that it's scary to watch.
Oh, try to throw that kick.
Okay.
See, that's the one thing I liked. Edwards is staying right in his face. Boom. Catches the leg again. Drops
Ooh,
in for a double.
double leg.
Right to the
Beautiful.
takedown. Protest jumps on the all fours. But you see what I mean? He's not backing away or flinching from what Protest is doing. He's just staying right in there. Boom. Yeah, Keith Peterson, no nonsense. Yeah, he's in there.
When are we going to stop saying Keith Peterson lose weight? Like, he's like half the man we originally saw.
No, they're saying that he lost weight.
Like
They're like, dude, he lost weight.
Yeah, he's getting skinnier and skinnier every single fight.
No nonsense. Ain't playing.
Yeah.
So now he's working. So now you
I mean,
got
he looks
Edwards
good,
on his
though.
back, figure four, messing around a little bit, and you got Protest standing up.
How did Prates do against Gary in the wrestling? I didn't watch the fight a whole lot, but that's what I heard was that it was the wrestling that won it for Gary.
Now, Billy, if you were a Protest, what would you be doing in this moment?
If I was Prates, you got to peel him off
Yeah.
the cage, man. Get your elbow in between you. Circle.
Yeah.
Allowing him to sit there right now. Edwards is just sitting there with the figure 4 body lock. He's holding on to that one arm, which kind of helping him. He's draping that left arm over.
Now, this is where it gets like, even though this is where it matters. Like, hey, you get into a fight, and even though you're confident, did you do the cardio to be able to go 3 rounds of grappling? Where smoking cigarettes is gonna not help that, man. Whether you're confident about it or not.
They've hit the floor. Oh, go grab the fence. There you go. Leon is back, packing like a boss, looking for a rear naked right now. As he goes to take the back, he's got it. He's going across the chin. He's looking to try to fight it. Protest, you got short time.
This wins him the round, though.
Oh, 100.
For sure.
I just want to say, Ian Gary wasn't doing this to Protest. Leon Edwards is showing why Chael Sonnen was so far up his jock.
Oh, so how tall are these two? Are they close to the same height? Chat, I'm asking.
No way. Protest has to be taller.
Oh, he's got to have a couple inches, right?
He looks taller, at least.
All right.
He got lost in that metric transversion.
Edwards is leveling up.
Yeah,
Doing
it's
a
like
good
when
job.
you sit down and you're this, and then you stand up and you're the same height.
They almost, that's what right there. When they got up, they looked about the same height. Might have been camera. I don't know.
What adjustment does Protest
Yes,
make?
Jax,
Though?
I am on the leg.
Like, hey, just go bigger as he comes in for shots. Like, be more aggressive. If he's more aggressive with strikes, he's giving him more opportunities for takedowns.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard. Because what he does well is that smother and that swag, but Leon is able to find that double leg.
Okay, thank you, Gonzo. So Protest is 6'1". Leon is 6 feet. Now look at
more
this.
than an inch.
Yeah, but look at the difference when you look at the waists. He's
the belly button is
he's 3 inches above belly button. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at the length. It's ridiculous. It's tiny torso. Carlos got tiny torso, man. It's crazy.
But he doesn't look narrow. Like, he doesn't look like he's got narrow shoulders.
No, he just has, look how long his legs are. Look at that. For an inch apart, his legs are like, no. Can't stop.
He doesn't teep a lot for having crazy long legs.
There, he lands that jab right there, but no, and that's it. Like,
there we go. Nice little leg teep.
there you go. Oh, he spun him around with that leg kick.
He's chatting it up too in there.
They're having a
Billy,
conversation.
have you ever had anyone talk to you in a fight?
Would he talk to me? No, but I had one guy talk to the ref because he was like talking shit at the ref.
He's yelling at the ref. Was he complaining?
Yeah, the ref, because we were in a grappling scenario, and he was trying to push action, and he was like, he said something, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was just talking shit to him.
Oh, big left hand and down goes Edwards. Oh,
damn.
Dude, that's
Leon
power.
Good too.
Unorthodox power, but Leon was looking good.
Yeah, like Leon had, but that was the same thing when he was fighting Jeff Neal. I thought he was losing up until he knocked out Jeff Neal, and it was like, okay, well, you won.
Man.
And he wasn't like losing handed. It's like, okay, you're just getting hit, you're finding your rhythm, and just boom. I gotta grab my charger.
everybody walking around
man.
recording themselves on those glasses.
Oh man,
unreal. See, that's okay. Damn.
And it's hard. Leon is so talented, and it's like, man, it's hard to watch this kind of stuff.
Well, that it seemed like again he was in the. I liked what he was doing. He was kind of staying in there. He wasn't falling for any of Protest's antics. He was saying, you know what I mean, staying in the pocket with him, fighting. He was countering well until he wasn't.
Chael was kind of saying in his interview about Leon, where it's like Leon is so like technically talented,
but look how long that you're not. Again, he's Slender Man, dude. I'm telling you, he for 1 inch he has the way that his body is like he launched those. Look at those legs. Look how far this shot goes.
Wow.
I'm telling you. You have to worry about that. How did Ian Gary beat this man? Exactly. Because he didn't fight like this. Protest did. I'm still angry about it. This, now I'm I'm back. Now
with
I'm
Ian
a
Gary,
little more, I'm back kind of on the protest train a little bit.
I think Ian Gary can beat anybody.
Yeah, I know.
He seems so smart in his preparation, and all right, I'm gonna find the right game plan, and he will stick to it.
Oh, I like him. If he would fight, I like him fighting. It's the chatting part, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, damn it, Ian, just fight. You're awesome at that.
Definitely gonna add that level of confidence to be taken down and kind of handled in the first round, to come out that second round and still be like, I got this, because he still had that swag moving. He still dropped his hands. It's this fight nerd confidence thing that, man, I'm still at awe, you know? It's
he got up after that first round smiling, walking back to his corner.
Yeah.
Look at energy. I told you, man, and Protest left down the pipe, keep switching stance in front of him. And that was the one thing where you don't want to stand right in front of him. Who was saying about teeping more with his legs, which same kind of thing. That stuff straight down the middle, that's what makes him deadly. Again, I'm telling you, you don't realize how long those things are. There's no way Edward stopped. He probably thought he was back far enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's still, boom, it still starched him. He's got 3 extra inches on the damn thing. Telling you.
That punching power and length is so dangerous.
Yeah.
Like we were talking before this broadcast, trying to close the distance against a taller guy that hits hard as well.
Yeah.
Awful.
He was talking to him a lot too, was he? Look at my guy. I like it. That's a big win.
Yeah. That's a title fight.
Yeah. That's big.
Or he fights Shavkat.
Yeah. Because I feel like they're going to give, the winner of Usman and JDM, he's going to fight Usman. I don't know. I just feel like
Usman deserves that.
Yeah. And it's just the entertainment side of things. It's Usman's got the accolades. JDM Islam kind of have that hype behind this fight. I think it's just going to come together well. So everyone underneath, we're doing a tournament. Everyone's going to fight everybody.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look how long he had in that.
I'm trying to fight somebody, dude. I've been asking for fights at middleweight too.
Dang.
Look at
Someone's got to keep Billy busy. All
Billy
right.
wants to be busy, man. Billy, I'll go, man, let's go. 205 and under. I'm in.
Well, hold on. Let me bulk up first.
I'm just playing. Damn it, Jans, don't get me going already. Look, he's let me fight again. Protest. See, he is a man. I like that.
You can't be hanging around the end of his punch. You can't.
You definitely don't want to be. You don't want to. You want to be circling with this guy. Don't stay right back there, back and straight behind. You're not gonna. He's gonna catch you. You know.
If he's moving, he can't plant his feet for power.
Yep.
Ice-T, get out. So now, this kid, 6-footer against 5'10" Sean Brady. Ooh, Michael Morales.
Can I comment? 5'10"? That's a little much. I feel like we got somebody that's not very accurate as well. I was training with Sean Brady, and I'm not 5'10", and I was looking at in his eyes.
Oh, okay. So the 5'10" is exaggeration. Is that what we're saying? 5'9"?
Yeah, I don't know. But he's strong as hell. Holy cow.
Well,
training with him, I was training with him for 2 weeks before he was fighting Kelvin Gastelum. And how I didn't end up pregnant in Philadelphia, I have no idea. He was just manhandling me for a full week. It was awful. He's so strong.
But, I mean, Ice-T is still a thing. He should be. That's a legend. It's Ice-T. What?
Ice-T's always a thing.
All you youngsters even know who that is.
Ice-T's the reason I can only wear one chain. Any more than that, you can't live up to
because
it.
of Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
There you go.
Oh, chats, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right out there? It's been quick. Now we've got this one, but this is the fight I'm looking forward to. I like this little Michael Morales. He's something.
Yeah, are you guys? Who are you guys going for?
Well, I'm going with Sean Brady because that's watch along. You know what I mean? We do the watch along and stuff like that. So with Brady. But if he wasn't fighting, I'd be just Michael Morales. Yeah. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think Sean Brady will break Michael Morales mentally.
I like it. I like it.
I think the only time that like Sean Brady is going to be in trouble is just closing the distance in the striking department. I think that's the biggest problem. Is just he lacks like the length, right? But once he closes the distance, I mean the show's over. But getting to it, I mean that's a problem.
Dang, it's crazy. What wait, fastest UFC. Hey Jens, what's up? What up, Gio? Terrence McKinney had a 9-second. Gray Maynard had an 11-second KO. BJ Penn had what, 12? Bob Evers had 15. James Pulver had 16. Benoit Saint-Denis. What? Or did he have 16? I can't read it. I had 15.
Ooh. I'm jealous. I want one of those.
That would be okay. No, Terrence McKinney had 7. Gray Maynard had 9. BJ Penn had 11. Rob Emerson 12. I had 15. Benoit Saint-Denis 16. Is that for real? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm just jealous to be able to cash a check with 10 seconds. Man.
Can you imagine?
I'm jealous. I wear every single fight I'm in. I mean.
What about this right here? Pantoja and is it Van de Man, right?
Ooh.
Joshua Van de Man? Yeah.
Pantoja is just, yeah, man. In this division, he's just a monster.
They're finding any reason to like Pantoja wants to fight. So it's like, all right, who can fight Pantoja? What makes sense? All right, you're next in line.
Well, and what I like about it is they grabbed the youngster, like with Van de Man. He's had some big wins in it, and then I was gonna say, I'm the only one who can beat him in fight. Like in Energy beat Van, who's fighting for the title now. So like we gotta get you up in there, right? John was like, let's go. So what? Billy's audio. So they say we got Energy in here, but so who do you got? What do you think? Can Van do it, or you think it's Pantoja's just kind of? He's on
It would be fun to watch, but man, if you're in the betting side of things, I mean, it's a safe bet to beat Pantoja.
Truth. But it's Joshua Van de Man. He's young, you know. If he keeps the fight in center, he's young.
But do you think he's being thrown into like the title fight too soon?
Who was it that he just he has the game sprawl and brawl to win, right? And that's it. See, this
Brandon Royval.
Was it Royval? Yeah, okay. I can't remember who it was that he fought to.
I think so. We gotta cite our sources.
So I'm messing with. That's why I look at chat.
No. Here's just a fun fictitious fight. If Merab beats Peter Yan, what about Merab moving up to fight Volkanovski? Dude, would that be nuts?
Huh.
That'd be outrageous. I mean, because you know Merab's a psycho and he'd do it, you know?
Yeah. Damn, I'm sitting on it. So wait, Merab's fighting Piotr Yan?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Huh.
But he's already beaten Peter Yan, so like now he's just recycling the top 5.
Who else do we have down there? He definitely has entertain the grappling, which is what will keep it interesting. Honest. Look at this kid, though. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. I'm trying to think.
I think right now, like, Merab's just lapping the bantamweights right now. It's kind of sad.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, who is...
Dude, let's get him in another division.
Like, honestly, having Pantoja bump up against Merab would be nice.
That would be cool. But do you think size, because the way Merab fights and having the size advantage, that would be, I don't know. I don't know if I want to see that. Because Merab's he's gonna stick to you, and then he's gonna like constantly, and then to have an additional like size advantage, I mean, he better do some high flyers.
Yeah, that's, Jens, Washvili versus Yan 2. Yeah, December 6th, my birthday. Old man. But yeah, no. I'm just trying to think of the other people who's fighting and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
It's hard to keep track. There's fights every weekend. I mean, and I'm not even paying attention to the Contender Series. So I was like, man, there's new guys popping in and out.
Drew, I'm doing this every weekend. That's all I do is watch fights. So I need people. That's why chat is always there, and they help me because I'm like, all right, I got so many things in my head. Like I said, it's crazy. You got 25, 26 fights. Like everybody that you fight, I can't even keep up. I just know Drew Dober. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with Billy. I'm going, all right. And I got to remember moments and stuff like that. And there's certain fights. And so chat's always, they're always helping me because I'm thinking, I like to try to test myself, prove I'm not quote unquote punchy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I got to remember names and stuff like that. But
so I get stuck on the question, like, who do you want to fight next? I'm like, dude, let me Google some names really quick because I haven't seen the Contender Series. I don't know who's knocking who out yet. Like, I want to see the figure this out first.
Yeah, I never know people. Like, I know the big names. It's like, all right, that's about it.
Right.
I see people, and I recognize them if I've watched them fight. I know what they look like, but their names.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you get that email from the UFC, like, do you want to fight so-and-so? Like, let me Google them really quick.
Yeah.
Shaq, the what? Bro won the belt because Usman got
Is
cocky.
it
What?
beneficial to be watching fighting all the time like that? Because it's gotta add more pressure, or maybe it takes some pressure off, or it's just like the way that you operate. Like having too much of one thing, just always fighting.
That's all I do. It's 3 days,
You gotta
4
get
days a
props to
week.
Jen Pulver for doing it.
It's all I do. I stare at these things every weekend. Like I said, like the pay-per-views is cool. I have guests. Otherwise, on fight nights and stuff, it's just me. 8 hours with chat, and we just talk the entire time. Just go ham. I love it. But then I worry about it. I'm like, wait, you look familiar. I've seen fighters, and I'm going, you look familiar. Why do I know you? You know what I mean? Tell me who you are. You know. Then there's other ones I know instantly. So, and then I fanboy all the time. Huh?
In this fight, right? We have the undefeated young prospect. I forgot his last name.
Morales. This is textbook. This kid, because of the size of him. Yeah.
Right. But then you have Sean Brady, who was undefeated, had a loss, dealt with it, came back, and was very dominant against Leon Edwards. What would be more at an advantage? Having the one loss that you recover from, or having the unrelenting confidence in being undefeated? Who do you think has the advantage?
I would say Brady because it kind of weighs it up because Brady's got less to lose when he doesn't have to lose his 0. But he's got a higher ranking. He's the older. He's got more weight. He should win technically. And Morales, like, yes, he's undefeated, but he's younger. He's up and coming.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, see, Brady has the opportunity to give Morales what happened to him when he was on that tear, and this is that opportunity. He knows what it's like to go out there and be on this tear. He goes, now here, I'm going to hand it to you, young man, and I'm going to smack you, and I'm going to choke you, and I'm going to humble you real quick. Or we find those youngsters that are like, yeah, nah, I'm going to just park all of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, here it comes. Like, maybe, you know, I'm just too young. Don't give two shits. I'm going to beat everyone. You know, I'm angry. I'm mad. All right, we'll find out. But I think the big thing, like, especially in this fight, is 18, like literally 18-0 and 18-1.
Yeah, even.
But it's, I like this Morales to just think with Brady. The 1-2, what we just witnessed, I could see the damn near same thing happening from Morales cracking Brady in a stand-up, in a moment, you know what I mean, in the stand-up aspect.
Right.
Sean trying to bounce around and play with him for a little bit, just a little too much, you know?
Yeah. Now, with that being said, you know, I hope these guys aren't thinking about it, but everyone here is trying to fight for the title, right? They want their opportunity to fight for the title.
Yeah.
Now, you're Sean Brady and Morales. You were in the locker room. You just watched that knockout happen, right? Like that entertainment value. Like, now he's next in line. What do you got to do to triumph that? Like, you got to reach above that. Like, do you think they're going to fight differently after what they just watched, or are they going to stick to their plan and, you know, hope for the best?
I would imagine Morales being 18-0, he has to have some confidence in himself that with a good win, he's a knockout artist. So with a good win, he's got a good chance. Whereas Sean Brady's kind of sitting like, all right, well, even with a good win, he's probably gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
72
I'd imagine.
Sorry, go ahead.
What I like about Sean is he even says, like, you got to earn that title fight, and he's going to fight everyone. So, you know, I hope, like, regardless of how the win happens, like, he's going to keep just pushing forward and honestly be that gatekeeper for the number one contendership.
What was that 7-inch reach advantage for Morales? And again, this is one of those situations. Look at him. I ain't lying. This kid is wow. You know what I mean? But Brady's got it. We got to get inside. We got to get inside that range. And when you notice, Sean Brady got knee pads on. My man's we gonna wrestle. And hopefully we don't shoot him with a bad shot. You know what I mean?
Oh, you gotta. I got purple shorts. You have to change the country that you're from. So like if you do universal to where like you don't specific like and all it does is you'll still come out from your country, but the emblem on your gear will be different. They have like a universal one to where you can pick from different colors, and then you can switch to like other countries, and they're like in groups of colors. And like, all right, these groups of countries get 3 different colors. These groups get these different colors, and like there's different ones. I'm going for yellow or green next.
Learn it.
So I just say I'm not from anywhere. Like I'm
Yes.
one of all.
Hey, I want to represent this country today.
Oh, all right. Because they only give you 2 options every single time. I'm like, damn.
Oh, you get 2 options. That's it. I'm going.
I'm collecting all the colors.
Look at Tatiana's like, go green, Billy, go green.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm friends with Billy now because now I'm gonna be finding some green shorts.
Got you, dude.
We're putting some knockouts together and some green shorts now.
The energy.
All right,
I have every color except the patty orange and pink. Oy.
All right. How is Sean gonna close this distance?
Head
All
down.
right, this.
Hands up.
Look at there you go. So Sean tries to throw the kicker off the bat. We could circle. Look at the size of Morales.
Ooh.
And he's hunkered over.
Yeah, he doesn't look like Brady's back is big.
Yeah.
But like he doesn't look so much bigger than Morales, like thickness wise.
No, look how big Morales looks right now. This is insane. And he's hunched over. Look at him. How
He's
old
standing
is he?
super square.
Look at him. It's not even funny. They look like 2 completely different weight classes. Pardon my language, but holy shit. Look at the size of him.
Big boy. All these guys are big. How about the back
that's
on
what I'm
Brady?
saying.
My God. I'm just glad he has a tattoo on it because that's the canvas to have.
And Brady does. He's doing a good job again. Morales is keeping that center, popping that jab. Brady's circling, trying to throw that inside leg kick. You know, patience.
Brady's outside game is looking good.
Yeah. If you can get him to pull a little bit, crash that distance in, have it.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing. If you look at the way Morales is, the way that he is, he's like deliberately, I'm not going to overstep. I'm going to just snap these hands out there. Look at that. Making sure I move back a little bit.
Yeah, but if you watch Morales, the way that he's moving, shorts, those purple shorts are extra different too. He's got like a weird stripe down the side. But the way that Morales is moving forward, he's like kind of like putting he's stepping. He's like very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, like you don't want to get timed. You know what I mean? Time stepping. Oh, but then he hits him with the 1, 2, and a 3. Brady's in trouble with an uppercut. Here comes Morales. Tries to go with the right hand. Brady's trying to keep his hands up.
Brady, shoot.
We got it tied up. We're tied up. Get that underhook. Tries to throw the elbow. Morales is, man, he's on point. Holy shit.
A little bit of adversity.
Oh, yep. He's in trouble out there. Look at Morales stalking him down.
Stalking.
Oh, throws the right uppercut. He likes this uppercut.
If he shoots, he runs into the uppercut.
Yes, 100. And that's like, see, he's staying down, doing it, Billy. Exactly that. Like, don't shoot down the pipe. I got this uppercut waiting for you. Oh, Sean got him. Sean got him over. He's swinging a little too hard. Morales loaded up on a couple. Oh, see, then he's got to worry about that hook.
Stay protected,
Morales
man.
is what, 20, 25 years old? Young and this talented? Oh, man.
Yeah, is that right? Morales is 25, chat? Oh, Oh, you let that right hand. That would have been a different world.
Ooh.
Hands up. Brady.
Oh.
See, Frankie, 5 fingers, you know what I'm talking about. The size difference is ridiculous right now.
Good
And
Lord,
because
3
Brady is
fingers fight,
massive.
that happens fast.
Brady almost looks like a hunchback. How big his back is, dude.
Dude, his back's staring at you.
Look at that. He's working his way trying to get it. Oh, there it was. That big right hand was able to reach Brady. Then he hits him with an uppercut. Too big. Too big. He caught him with that right hand. He wasn't even ready to get hit with it. Man, this kid is no joke. This kid is no joke.
Now, at the end of the day, in the welterweight division, who did it better? You know?
I think that's the thing. Protez is more exciting, and his knockout was better. But Morales knocked out a higher ranking opponent.
Yeah.
And the way
knocking out Brady is big at the moment because Leon Edwards is a better striker. But knocking out Brady right now, as they stand, is a bigger achievement than knocking out Leon.
So now we got Protez against Morales, and then we got the winner of tonight's main event against Camilo.
He's 26 years old.
Which is crazy, dude. He's younger than me.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's crazy. Look at him. And the way they need to show this shot. Dude, he let that hand, he rubberman that right hand out there. That was nuts. Look at this. Just watch him just let this right hand. Boof! Right over the ear, then the lead hook, then the right hand again. He hits him with the 2-3-2.
Oh.
Stuffs the takedown right.
He's shooting from, but see, that's the thing. He just went shot.
Yeah.
He wasn't
right
like he didn't want to cross the trenches. He's sitting out at Morales' range, like out of his range.
Yes.
In his range, out of his range, in his range. He's like, you got to walk forward, dude.
You got to circle and keep trying to get forward. Look, he's staying out there at this range. You know what he can't do? He can't hit him. He's out at a range that he can't even throw a punch.
Yep. And he doesn't throw a lot of kicks, so it's not like he's got a longer weapon to use.
Oh, y'all, man, I'm telling you. Look at how big he is. For 170 pounds.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, watching this, this is why I'm cutting the weight and sticking to my lightweight division because I can't get fat and fight these guys. I ain't that long.
Yeah.
See, it's the 6'5" with a 77-inch reach, and I'm 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. Not my last guy, the one before that, he was 6'5" with a 77-inch reach.
Oh, man.
And I fought a guy before I got in the UFC. He was 6'1" with a 79-inch reach.
Because look how big he is. I mean, look how wide Brady is, known for his back, right? But Morales is he's just bigger than him in every.
And he's gonna end up being at middleweight, I bet.
Like he's easily 200 plus. Oh. Yeah.
Good Lord. Ooh.
Number 2.
I mean, all we're gonna see now is just a long layoff in the welterweight division because I mean, who else do we get to see fight in the top 5 now?
Right. Who is the number 2? Brady?
Well, Ian Gary and Shevchenko, but they've already fought.
Yep. Ian Gary doesn't have anything scheduled now, right?
He's fighting below.
He's fighting below. So all right, there you go.
Do it.
Yeah. So that's gonna clear more answers up.
Right.
Maybe the loser of that fights Brady.
Yo, Big Dog Gaming, how you doing?
Like I wouldn't mind seeing so if Ian Gary gets past Bilal, I wouldn't mind seeing a Sean Brady Bilal rematch, right? Because that would be really fun. But now you got Morales and Ian Gary and what are these guys doing now?
And how does the UFC want to play it? Do they want to put Morales because Morales and Protez are the big ones right now. They have the most hype right now. So do they put them together and put one up even higher, or do they use them one after the other for the title for a bigger title fight?
Yeah. And you got Kamaru Usman as the shoe-in.
Okay, now who fights Usman? They just showed him.
Yeah, I
One
think
of
he might
these-
just get the winner. He's gonna
Let
get the
Morales
winner
fight
in
him.
event tonight.
Oh no, Morales like you ain't getting that belt shot. You and me, do it.
Yeah. I'll be honest. This is why I'm glad I'm out of that. Like, I'm not even close to the top 5 division because I tried to like wait and try to finagle and talk shit.
I
Like,
bet it's gotta be
I'll
rough,
let
right? That
anybody-
bottleneck at the top. Nobody wants to
Yeah.
give up that spot. Number 10, you're trying to make a step. Number 8, and like, nah, I ain't risking it. I'm waiting for my time to get the title shot. And that was the problem, right? Then you start having those. That's why I'm glad they got rid of the, like I said, interim belts, and then you hold that thing up for 2 years.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
just
can't believe how
exhausting
big
when
he
you see
was. Like, I'm going to keep saying it over and over. I cannot believe how big he was right there. Quite impressive. Quite impressive.
Big boy.
Well,
Now, are we already at the co-main event right now?
We have now Valentina
Holy-
Shevchenko, Zhang Weili, and
Wow.
then we go to Maddalena and Shavkat missed his opportunity.
Shavkat's definitely getting pushed behind. He's got it. I mean, he's been super inactive, and I saw he had tweeted at JDM talking about how JDM was inactive for 14 months before he got a title shot. But like with all these other guys who are in the running for it, how
At
do
the
you
end of the
make
day,
it make
we're
sense?
entertainers. We're entertainers, and so you got to entertain. So when you have the opportunity, take those risks, make it happen.
Yeah.
I'll
Now,
tell you-
the co-main event, is it going to be a finish or a decision?
It's got to be a finish.
I could see Valentina wrestling it out, just like almost like her last fight, right? I believe, where she just and when she fought Grasso, just get the shots in where you can and keep control.
All right. Morales for the belt. Got to make it happen now. Oh, look at her. Look at her hands.
Ooh, well, Pat, man, she's looking
Look at
fire.
her throat. She is coiled up. Just boom, boom. The bullet. Zhang by TKO.
Those are some nice locker rooms, dude.
Yeah. Really, what do I got to do to get the colors back there, that black and red? What country do I just like these designs they're coming out with.
It looks like they have different design, like for this card, like the purple shorts that, because I had the Gladiator cut, the purple shorts that Prates had, or who had the purple shorts? Was it Prates? Yeah, he had like a
Morales had it.
He had like a 6 stripe going down the side of it. Like it looked different. I think they're doing a bunch of different special shorts.
Well, I just
I
noticed
don't
when
know how
they're
to
walking
get
out those
those.
white. I don't even know what those designs were right there. It's crazy. Hold on. Prates is 32, is he? Damn. I don't want to see Morales and Prates fight, though. No.
I have Prates winning that. I think Morales is talented, but still inexperienced. I think Prates is just, he's got that swagger.
And Morales isn't gonna have the height and reach advantage the same against Prates like he does against like he did against Brady.
Okay.
I think Brady definitely could have given Morales a much harder of a fight. He was being way too passive.
Yeah.
Huh? James, what did you like to eat after winning a fight? Shoot, food. I don't care. Steaks.
The
Same
greasier
thing,
the
I
better.
eat.
But I'm not showing signs of CTE, dude.
Oh gosh, not with that stuff again. Here we go again. James, you like what? Zhang Weili? 100%. Yeah, I do. Yeah, tie down. 100%. I'm excited for this one. This is the one where it's weird for me. I want to see Zhang Weili beat Shevchenko, and I want to see JDM keep his belt. And then again, Makhachev goes back down to 55, and I get my Topuria and Makhachev.
That'd be fun.
All right, but I tell you what we do have, though. I've got a co-main event video for y'all to check out. Let me know.
离开草量级去营量级，对我来说其实没有什么艰难的，因为我的目标非常明确。在我第一次拿冠军的时候，我就跟大拿说了，我说我想跟瓦伦蒂娜比赛。他说现在还没到时间，是6年以前我就说了。我觉得我跟瓦伦蒂娜比赛，一切都是天意，命中注定的。
Wei Li is really starting to show why she's the best in the world.
Inside trip.
Oh, takedown by Wei Li.
Big strikes from Zhang Wei Li.
我赢得了比赛，但是塔蒂安娜她非常的顽强，在我们打比赛之前，她从来没有输过。
Oh, what a performance!
我离开草量级上到银量级，我觉得对我来说其实是一种突破自我，所以这场比赛我必须要赢。
Zhang Wei Li is special. Every fight that she steps in and partakes in, she just gets better and better. The consensus greatest strawweight fighter of all time.
17-time world champion. And I am training and fighting on top level for 32 years.
One of the greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time, man or woman, Valentina Shevchenko.
In my career, everyone was challenging me, and I'm here to take the challenge and to show just all my skills inside of the octagon.
Huge counter and a knockdown for Shevchenko.
What a dominant performance.
This woman is fantastic. She really is something truly special.
I respect all my opponents, and now my next challenge is Wei Li, and she's an amazing fighter. But I'm not here to praise in my opponents. I'm here to beat them. Go there, win the fight, and have my belt.
Oh!
She buzzed right through her.
Is there anyone who has anything for her at 125?
Don't waste your time. There is no one.
这只是一个挑战来说，对我来说不是什么风险。
This is a real super fight. You don't get that very often. I cannot wait for this one.
The whole world can't wait to see this. If you like mixed martial arts, you're tuning into that fight because it's the two greatest female fighters in the sport today.
我觉得瓦伦蒂娜她是我的对手，又是我的老师。我觉得这是一场，我觉得这是一个传承。
She's got it. That's it.
Zhang Wei Li is just that good. She does everything right because all she has been is dominant.
Being number 1 pound per pound fighter, it means a lot for me. And it's responsibility to keep that spot for like a long time, for many years.
Oh my God.
She is out cold.
Her striking is so sharp.
Just a different planet to the people that are challenging her.
其实我非常兴奋可以跟瓦伦蒂娜比赛，因为我觉得我也想去展示不一样的一面。
Spinning back fist, Borshchev. Oh my God! Wow! That is a truly special athlete.
No matter what I have to do, I will fight till the end, and I will look for a finish as soon as I am inside of the octagon.
然后我们可以一起打这场比赛，我也非常的开心。对，我也希望这场比赛会非常的精彩，献给大家。
Drew, do you ever do you have a preference to walk out first or second?
I like walking out second because like that time in there where you're just like waiting for action to start. Like I want to minimize that, but yeah. And then you always got like that egotistical thing where it's like when you walk out first, you're like, ah, shit, like I'm the underdog.
Zhang Wei Li, come right. Oh, she must have, all right. Slurpy Tarpy. What's up? Love and appreciation. Look at her. Oh, let's go, Magnum.
Thick.
She's been on that HGH.
Yo, Kingdom. Right.
Dude, China's just hanging on to their champion. Like, we got to make this one work.
Yeah. To the dojo.
Big dog game. How's everybody
Dude,
doing?
she's
We doing all
tough
right? We're
looking,
back.
though.
We got two titles. 2 titles. Oh man. Oh, we all thinking? Like, are we thinking? Who we got? Dober. Who you with? Valentina.
I got Valentina. I think just the way she fights is going to cause problems for Zhang.
See, I want Wei Li to win, but I'm worried that for her. I'm not like, oh, hey, Valentina's got to watch out for this and this, but it's like, all right, Wei Li's got to watch out for these things.
I want to see what she's done with the move up not being an issue, the way that she's worked on her wrestling, how she's sprawling a little. Oh, yeah, I want to see what she does. Look at her. Oh, man. She's awesome. Oh, what's that? Star Galactica? Zhang going to be on point 100. But Bullet is, okay, no lie. Bullet is a sniper. She's unbelievable. The way she's just coiled up and just pop, 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 pop. She just,
my big thing is like, didn't she fight Amanda Nunes twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Twice, right?
I think Valentino is just one of a kind, and so
Yeah, 100. Well, that's okay. I'm glad you said that because I think Zhang Weili is like a one of a kind as well. And then when she started working on the wrestling and stuff, so that's what's weird is like these two are coming together, and 100%, 5'4", 5'5". How old? What are our ages?
I mean, Valentina's been around for longer. I believe
She's been a champ for so long, Billy, that people were like, "Do we wait? There's a 125-pound weight class? I didn't even know there was one because she's beating everybody. Nobody wants to fight her."
I got Valentino. You got to move you over to the men's division because we're losing opportunities.
She's had this thing forever.
There's definitely a
forgot
market
she was
for
the champ. She was off like learning
cross-gender
languages
division,
and shit.
dude.
Nobody's fighting her. They're like, we're going 15 and 35, but ain't nobody even messing with one. Like, don't we have a 120-pound title or something like that? 125? Like, we do. Wait, really?
Now we know what
nobody fights for it because
doing
it's
next.
Valentina, so nobody wants to mess with it.
Pantoja is taking the winner of this fight.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm telling you. But that's what it was. I'm not even playing, man. It was honest. Oh, she is too. Again, Joe Rogan, she's a sniper. That girl is, when she did that to Jessica I, we watched that on Friday. We're always on Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC on Fridays. Watching Fights and Fighters Fighting, Saturdays Fights. Remember, Monday, we have Laura Sanko and Chael Sonnen on Monday. Nice. I will be back on Tuesday.
That's a good show, dude.
Yeah.
Tuesday, we'll do the recap of the Fights and Fighters who fought. Saturday's fights. And we have an interview.
Valentino with the shades, man.
Hey, Billy, do me a favor. Where is she from? Where is she born?
Who?
Yeah, Valentina. Where is she born? Pronounce that for me.
Kyrgyzstan?
You missed it.
I wouldn't have gotten it anyways.
I think that's my biggest intimidation of becoming a broadcaster is pronouncing these Russian names. Like, you have to practice like 4 days a week until
you gotta slip into an accent for it every time.
Tino Jace, who's winning? Shevchenko is walking out right now. Zhang Weili went out first. Shevchenko making away. These glasses aren't playing. These things, like, everybody's filming now with these glasses.
It's like she's got Tron glasses on.
100%.
The way she took them off.
Oh, I'm asking, who do you think? Oh, me? I'm going with Zhang Weili. I got it. I want to see her do it. I want to see her go up, and I want to see it. I want to see her get 2 belts. Like, they got everybody wearing these glasses, recording it and stuff like that. You know what's funny? You know how they had somebody was wearing the glasses while they were holding mitts for the person striking? I had to call my boy Rafael Stotts, go, hey, you remember how long ago was I doing that with the GoPro? I had a headband. I'd wear the GoPro right here so that he can see himself turning his shoulders and where his hands go and stuff like that when he's moving. I was holding the mitts. I'm like, how far ahead of the game was I? He's like, oh, that's about 8-9 years ago. I go, oh, yeah.
Why didn't it catch if you were doing it?
You remember that, Snoo? I was GoPro, like, wearing that thing on my head, and I have all those footage.
Dude, they got to do more GoPros on the refs.
Yeah, well, now they got those. That's everybody's
I don't
wearing
want to
those
be the
glasses.
only one. My last fight, I got put to sleep, and from what I saw, I have been the only ref cam footage of me just getting put to sleep that I've seen. They did it just for my fight on the card, and no other fights afterwards that I've seen. It's like, okay, cool.
In my opinion, they just saw that and they're like, yeah, we can't, like, no one wants to see this from Billy, so we're just going to erase this. No one's going to do it again.
Energy, what's that?
You ruined it for everyone.
Yeah.
Is that me? Refresh. Oh. Reload. Pray. I hear noise. You might have to look at this though. Tell you to join the room.
Dude, he dipped
You
out.
gotta pop in here.
It's all good.
I don't hear anything.
We're all good. Let's be honest. We have like 15 minutes till the fight starts, anyways.
Yeah, we got time. They got to do all their announcing.
See, I messed up. Like, is that how I refresh? Oh, evidently I refreshed wrong on that one. Oh. Where do you refresh at?
We're back at it. 37,
Oh, the
36.
tab that's playing the fights. I had the wrong damn thing up. Oh, whatever. Right, so put it on. Wait, which one do I want it on? The fights. Yes, I forgot. Yes. All right. My bad. Sorry, everybody.
I'm just glad Jen's.
That's why I got an 8K
snoo.
snoo.
I'm technologically impaired, so I'm
I
glad
know.
I'm
That's
not
why I
the
have an
only
8K
one.
snoo. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just glad the UFC don't say, hey, you're going to have to learn how to do this. I'm like, I can't, man.
Yeah, dude, I need help to start up my computer. let
Oh,
alone
I'm
use
telling
it.
you, hey, I tried to put gas in it and pull. I had the ripcord and it wasn't taking off in the beginning. I'm like, wait, what? So I tried to, yeah.
How much shorter was Zhang? What's the height difference between them?
those ages? They do not look like in their like 37, 36. They do not look that old. They look young.
I forgot. Okay, yes, the ninja. Oh, whatever. I got it now. Everybody handled it so well.
You staring at that chat box? How's it going?
Huh?
Going.
Yeah. I'm just staring into Jen's eyes.
Are
It's
you?
awkward, but we're keeping it.
Sure. Look at it. 26-3. Let's go.
What's
Oh,
up, man?
124 and a half. What do we weigh today? That's what I like. What do we weigh today? Oh, the first 30 seconds. Shit, I'm excited. That's just happening. I'm getting pumped up already. Here it goes. Have I been sitting in for 7 hours? Yeah. What? Of course. I love this.
We got that comfy chair. I need to upgrade mine. Dude, send me some recommendations. My
Mine's
chair
squeaking
isn't
all over the place.
up to
So
par.
like, I'm in this thing. It's squeaking.
I'm gonna camp.
He's dialed in. We got
Yeah.
5'5", 5'4". From, let me try this. Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. Oh man, I don't know if I did that right.
Kyrgyzstan or something like that. Bishkek though. There's got to be a weird way to pronounce that.
Look at that energy.
Be
Get
careful.
out of here. You're waiting on the bullet dance after the head kick KO, like Rose did. Oh! Oh!
Dude,
Charles!
she's got Santa Claus in her
Charles!
corner. Like, how is she gonna lose?
Energy that was, the Rose Namajunas kicked the Zhang Weili. Why you got it?
Why you gonna bring that up? Keep
Damn
that
it,
to yourself.
because we were just talking about when she kicked Jessica I in the. I mean,
Ooh.
that's one of the most brutal things I've ever witnessed ever. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
All
Here
right,
we go.
Here we go.
Is that camouflage? Is she wearing camouflage?
She can't see
I
her,
thought that
man.
was only for Bryce Mitchell.
Look at her. Look at her. Come on.
It's gonna be hard for Weili to hit her.
Look at her. Oh,
He dialed in.
here we go.
How's it start?
Here we go. There is a size difference.
I was just gonna say we got a size difference, don't we?
Ooh.
We most definitely have a size difference.
But Valentina definitely stands up a little taller than Weili.
No, she 100% does. But look how she's just kind of sitting up there. Wheelie chat's moving around, like bouncing on the outside. I don't mind it. She's just a little out of range. You know what I
Weili's
mean? I
legs
get
look
it.
big.
Boom.
Oh,
The right hand
there we
got
go.
through when there it is because Shevchenko tried to step in and throw a leg kick, and Wheelie was able to land the right hand. You know, and that's the way that she bounced. Oi! But then it was a belly
Oh.
kick by Shevchenko, and Wheelie tried to go, oi! She tried to throw the left
I'm
leg
curious to see
back.
the power difference when they make connection. Like who's falling off balance?
Look at Zhang out on the outside, side kicking, moving, bouncing around a little bit.
Yeah. Weili moves a lot.
Yeah.
And Valentina's just
She does it, right? She just coiled. Just coiled. Boom. Seeing it's
That is
all
one
this
thing
movement
that
out there by
cool.
Weili, and then there's a Superman for.
When you talk about like people like moving up in a division, you know, these champions are used to a certain rhythm of the weight class, and so when another fighter comes up, they bring in a different rhythm, right? So when Volkanovski moved up to fight Islam, when like other people move up, like it's just a different rhythm that you're not used to, and I think we're seeing it here.
I like that. I like that.
Lighter fighters move differently, and I have a harder time fighting like featherweights than I do welterweights.
Oh. See, that's one thing. Who's looking better? We get it.
Was that to the chest? Knee to the chest?
She rushed in, and Valentina's literally just boom, fires
Just
the knee.
bounce
Now we're
off
down in
the
the half
fence
guard
with me.
position.
This is where the size is going to matter the most.
Zhang Weili's on. It's got both. She's got butterflies,
Double unders.
double unders.
Didn't we see a fighter control Weili on the mat? Was it Rose? Did we see somebody control Weili?
I thought Rose knocked her out in the first fight, and then in the second one, it was a
The
decision.
ricochet
So
off
it might
the
have
fence
been.
and that knee by Shevchenko was something.
Did he bounce off the fence, WWE style?
Yeah, she's off the fence and fired the knee up the midsection.
With the chair?
Right now, she's the butterflies. She's got the double underhooks. She's trying to come out to the side. She's up on her feet, throws an elbow on the left.
There we go.
But the thing is Valentina's so damn composed that it didn't even, like, look at her. It's like she just started.
I don't know if it would be beneficial, but honestly, like if Weili just kind of slowed down and pulled more movement out of Valentina.
I like that, but that time she
was
exploded with the
brutal.
right and almost said what I know what you're saying, Billy, because she almost got caught with that spinning back fist or an elbow even by Zhang Weili's got the over under, gonna try to trip the leg. Look at the power difference.
Size.
Yeah, Shevchenko was about to just body lock like ugh.
Is that size or position though? Because it's hard to do an inside trip against the cage when like you can't go anywhere.
She's got to get that head on the underhook side. Then she fell
Oh,
over.
but
She
just
can't be
push to the
striking.
ground after an elbow.
Yeah, that was that was size. Yeah.
Yep, Shevchenko side control. Now she's going to get her knees based out. We're going to be here for a minute now. You know what I mean? But she needs to, again, underhook, you got to have the head on the same side. You can't be reaching across and letting her have the head in the position like that. Now she's got the side control. Will she be able to get up?
Yeah. Now, do you think Valentina's going to take mount or just use this position to wear her out?
She's able to, look, she's getting the butterflies in again. Weili's got underhooks, butterflies.
Weili's doing a really good job defensive grappling.
Yeah.
She's still losing though. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. She's surviving
still
at this
losing.
moment.
Yeah. Not a lot of damage though coming down. So
But both these guys have gathered, girls have gathered information in the first round. So the second round, I think Valentino she has confidence in the size advantage now.
I wonder what kind of adjustments they make. I would imagine Valentina makes no adjustment. It's like
Right. And how
need to chase
tired
a
is
takedown.
Wiley going to be going into the second round?
Yeah, the way Shevchenko is just holding his half guard, going across, staying heavy. And the other thing is, she's not even really striking. It's just holding the position more than anything.
Gonna wear her down though. She's a big ball of energy. Look at her. She's still energetic.
Frustrated.
But Weili looks a lot like thicker. Her legs are bigger than they used to be.
See, don't rush. I like that. Definitely, because that is one. I think the composure of Valentina is what's like. It's been a big difference. When she comes lunging in, like the way that she threw that knee. Look at that kick.
Kick to the body.
Midsection from Shevchenko. Wow.
Look at this. Bounce knee.
See right there. That was a big knee by Valentina.
Use the bounce off the cage to take her
And then
down.
this, like she almost, see what I mean? She almost ran into an
died.
elbow. She's got to be careful closing the distance like that because that's one thing. She being Zhang Weili almost ran into an elbow by Shevchenko. Ooh, 2 shots in every can, too. See? 2 shots in every can. All right, here we go. Here we go. Did you
I don't
notice
think that's a
that?
question. Either people are gonna like they're not getting tired.
No, but the 4-4-4
way.
over here, like Zhang she looked shook up a little bit. Kind of did. Looked a little frustrated. The size difference is ridiculous. It didn't until they started fighting. Now look at him. It looks nuts.
Height and reach wise, for sure.
Ooh.
But Weili's thicker than Valentina.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, it goes back kind of that. Yeah. Now we got to get that conditioning. Oh! And then Valentina just was boom, just tripped her over into a half guard. Power move.
Like, even if skill is equal, like the size is going to take the advantage.
100%.
Always.
If you're even and you got the strength and size, 100%. Now Shevchenko's going to get smothered down here. Got to figure out. I mean, sorry. Zhang Weili's going to get smothered down here. She's going to sit out towards that head and arm, get back in that side control. There you go. Valentina's just hanging out.
But Valentina is just staying in side control. I mean, she's not really progressing towards mount. I think she's just comfortable here.
Oh, yeah. She's
This
just
is
holding
the way
the
that she
position.
fought
Not even
Grasso,
really striking.
too.
Yeah.
And it's not really like a lay and pray situation because she's not hanging on. She's got control.
Yeah.
She's just not. She wants to tire her out.
Now she's going to throw a leg over. She's going to get that crucifix. That's what her ultimate goal is. Get back to that side. She's going to be able to get that knee across that arm, and she's going to go straight into that crucifix and just let elbows ride.
And then the casual fan in me just gets irritated with side control because significant damage is not done in side control. You know, it's like what we see with Kamzat. It's like when you're in side control, you're not looking for a significant finish, and it just bothers me.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now she just got there. It is.
You
Oh,
can't
we need to
earnestly
get out of
go
it
for a
again.
submission or a ground and pound without releasing some control.
Right.
You have to release a little bit of control to do genuine damage or actually go for a submission. And they don't want to do it because they want to win. They want to win the round.
Right. I mean, they got 5 rounds.
Yeah, there's 5 rounds. Like, figure out the grappling, and like this is you're gonna be tired in the 4th round.
Yeah.
You know,
he's doing a good job of defending.
And that's it. And how much more can you defend if she keeps throwing that knee across that arm, keeps getting this crucifix? This is second time now she's been in this position. You know, we're doing another round of it. 3rd round, she's going to trip her down. This is what she does. Just drains you. And then she's going to get that knee across that arm again, and you just can't get out of it. It's what she's
Weili's using a lot of energy to deal with all this.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
She bucked so hard to just get half guard.
Yeah.
And even though, like, not a great one either.
She's using a lot of leg pummeling, and she wants to pummel up here, but like, and I don't use them a ton, but for frames, like, you put your frame in, put your elbow in, and just sit comfortably. She's already lost the round grappling wise.
There we go. She's got her foot on the hip. Weili trying, though. She's trying to move out of there. Look, and then she just steps over. Smothers.
I mean, it's just a masterclass performance by Valentino at this point.
Especially when it's round end. She's going to walk back in there in the 3rd round, body lock, and throw her down again and do the same thing. Now she's looking to try to throw a couple of shots in here.
See, like those shots, if she wants to do genuine damage, she has to lift her chest up to create a bit more power. And doing so, she gives Weili a little bit of space to counterattack.
Yeah.
So there's that back and forth. Like you can never do earnest damage without releasing some bit of control.
And at the end of the day, when we're all looking for like the legacy of our careers, you know, like we want to be defined by how we finish fights and not how we like hold on to wins.
Yeah. However, I like, and devil's advocate, it's hard to tell a world championship, half your paycheck, your title's on the line. Hey, go out there and risk it for the biscuit, man.
Yeah, that's true. Man, Weili looks visibly disappointed.
Yeah. She spent a long time. I mean, that was an entire round again on your back, side control, fighting your way out of the possibility of getting a crucifix. You know, I mean, you just got to stay in there, just redo it.
But she's got to like take a lesson from DDP. You got to spend the entire fight there if you have to.
Yeah, I know. She's at DDP. That's it. Got to throw. She's got to throw hands. She's got to throw hands. Got to do something. Because Valentina's going to walk right in there, grab that damn bear hug, and boop down to the floor again.
If she comes in too aggressive, she's going to give Valentina the clinch and the sweeps. If she stays out too far, Valentina's longer reach and kicks. She's put in a dilemma.
It's like DDP all over again. Not quite, but almost.
Yeah, play the in and out. I mean,
yeah.
Right now she's timing you on the way in and grabbing you up. Just play some in and out action. Tattooed hooker. See what he does.
Look at my son over here. Wait, huh? Let me see. Who's going to win, Dad, for the main event? What did we say?
Got JDM.
All right. I'm working on the idea of Jack Della Maddalena, little JDM possibly, but Makhachev's a beast. Is he going to come up and do it? Right now I'm watching Zhang Weili, and she's having a hard time going up that weight class and dealing with the bigger Shevchenko. She's kind of dominating. We'll see. My son, this kid. All right. I don't even know if he's home. I don't even know where he's at. All right. See, now, boom, steps in. She hits the right hand. So that's the thing. Is like, you see what she did right there. Valentina just, boom, hits her with the jab and moves away. Like, she seems like I just go after her, but the way that she just kind of sits there and just waits. Just come in here, get closer, and I'm going to crack you with the left.
Valentino, this is a hard problem to solve. Like, I don't know what you would tell Weili in this moment. Unless change it up, like, let's try for a takedown, but
also, she wants to use hands.
Spinning back kick, left hand.
She's out of range for her hands. Use your legs. Keep the legs. Hit that oblique stomp, especially since they're opposite stances. That lead leg.
There we go. We got a kick. Get inside. We got the clinch again. Now she's going to push up again. Valentina's got her pushed up. Zhang Weili switches over, reverses the roll, keeps her pushed up against the fence, over under position. But see the head position, head on the underhook side.
Always.
Yeah.
It's not wrestling.
There you go. There she breaks with the elbow, circles back out. Look at Valentina just walks you down. Come on.
I don't know if I'm a fan of her giving up that cage position. She probably could have taken more advantage of that.
Yeah. Staying inside, hooks, go, boom, boom.
It's hard to want to stay in a grappling situation when you've lost all the previous ones.
Yeah.
See, then she just stepped in and took a knee by Valentina. Did that knee hurt her? Looks like she's backing up. Now look, Valentina's walking her down, throws a kick, and just misses. That knee to the body, I'm saying, I think that might have got her for a minute. Again, just outside. And it's like Zhang Weili's trying to figure out, how do I get in? How do I, Valentina threatens a Superman punch.
Yeah, this is where I'd like to see Weili just use the fence a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she's feinting and trying to find her way in, but use that fence to close the distance.
What's that?
Stay here.
Yeah, she meets her back in the center instead of trying to circle out and cut her off.
Steps in for the kick, but look at this. Shevchenko steps in, catches the leg, gets the double underhooks, hits the ground again.
And see right there too, she went to fight for the double overs instead of let her push it to the cage. Use the cage for defense.
Right.
There she goes. Now look, boom, straight out to side control. One more. Nope, she's in half guard. Take it back. My bad.
Yeah, the open space isn't Weili's friend.
Yeah, and the way she closed it in this time by throwing a kick. Boom, caught it. Down. You know what I mean? See, I find that ironic. Classic snoozer Shevchenko fight. That's called classic domination. You're taking on another world champion, even might be a weight underneath you, and you're dominating him like this, snoozing my ass cheeks. That's dominance is what that is. Dominance.
She doesn't. I mean, yeah, there's not a lot of damage on the ground, but like Weili has no answer.
That's exact. She's shutting it. She's pitching a shutout. And there's
I'd
nothing
like to
that
see
she can
Weili
do.
start getting into frames, like frame on the hips. Can't pummel
Valentina's
while you're
winning.
stuck on your back. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alpernetic. It's Valentina's winning. She's literally doing it's rinse and repeat. She gets that body lock. Boom. Hits the floor. This time she's staying in. She's staying in half guard. There you go. And then right there
She
when
postured up.
she postured up.
Actually
landed
trying to
two good
cause
shots.
damage.
Dominating.
And that's actually what. Who said that?
What's that? One thing I learned every week is you can just control and not advance and win via control time. Yeah, but when you're fighting the best fighters in the world, those little inches are literally all you get for a lot of the
Fights are won by inches, man.
Yeah, it's
Little
it, right?
seconds
It's
here
inches.
and there.
You're going out there trying to expect miles. That's why, yeah. You know, it's like patience. You don't think if the watch, you don't think the opportunity is going to open up. I bet you she probably gets her in that crucifix and starts raining elbows by round 5. You know, you're dealing with another world champion. I mean, that's hard to break.
And us watching, we can't tell what they're feeling. I mean, I'm sure if she's feeling some vulnerability, she would have taken advantage of it. But Weili is the world champion, so it's
A
really
very
hard
dominant
to
world
find
champion,
the
you know what I'm
mistake.
saying?
You know.
And this is what she does. Look at that. That was that knee. That knee hurt.
That knee is awful.
And right there, just not trying to just being content sitting in the double overs, hips to hip.
Look at it.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
that's
that
on
big event.
throwing some
Holy cow.
gloves. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Weili definitely needs a finish. She needs to kind of change up. I don't know what you two think. She's got to change up her attack a little bit. I say it over and over and over and over and over, and it's deaf ears, but she's not circling. She's just going straight in and straight out. She just took a kick that absolutely hurt, backed her up. Looked like a liver shot.
Yeah, that body shot didn't look good.
Nope, she hated that thing. And now Shevchenko's starting to walk her down. Boom. Then she tried to step in with that right. I mean, this girl's just, man, come on.
So talented.
Oi. Zhang Weili. And that's the other thing is Weili's trying to attack a little bit, you two, but she can't over pursue because then it's a body lock and we hit the floor. You know?
Yeah. Her small opportunity is like in this middle ground, and getting to it is seeming to be practically impossible.
Yes.
It's hard to
100%.
cross those trenches.
Look at now
Ooh,
you got
that head
she
kick.
goes up high with the kick. Shevchenko goes upstairs. Weili's still worrying about the liver shot, you know what I mean?
See, and that's a thing. Another thing on the thing on you said, Drew, using the cage, and it's hard.
She plumbed the head
but
trying to throw
every
the
time,
knee. Weili's gonna try to throw the elbow over the top. Go ahead, sorry.
every time Weili goes forward, Valentina backs away.
Right.
So push her to the cage.
Yeah, keep her on the outside of that internal octagon, you know? But you're also putting yourself in danger because Valentino's got that body kick and that straight that's causing some damage.
Oi, he's trying to throw that up the middle. I like that. But oh, look at her. She just there's
Ooh,
that
right
up the
back
mid-
at you.
Damn. Teep. What? Can Drew see chat? No? Fat bread? No? I yell it out for him if you need.
Jens is just translating the chat for me.
I'm translating chat for him.
Yeah. These people need to learn. I can't read. I get punched in the head too often.
Hey! Trying to throw the right leg. Oh! Look at her. Look at her.
Valentina
cracked
right
Wheelie,
back
backed
on
her
her.
up again.
Oh. They're slowly chopping away at Whaley's conditioning.
And that's what I just heard what Joe said, which is exactly what she's doing. Shevchenko's looking for big shots. She's just kind of waiting, sitting back.
She's being extremely patient.
Yeah. But I do like that she's bouncing. She's starting to move forward, pressure a little bit to Wheelie. Look at that. That kick just misses. Wheelie's like, I'm out the way of this.
Valentina's been landing a lot of those body kicks, throwing that backside up to the head.
It's just like the timing of Valentino is just on point, and it's like discouraging for Whaley. Her timing just doesn't seem adequate enough to cause momentum change.
Crazy. Circle more. Circle.
And that's one thing. It's very much so like this.
There it is. The right leg kick. She waited for it. Caught it. Valentina catches it. Boom. Takes it to the floor. Half guard. We're going to move into side control into the crucifix.
There's another minute that she's going to spend down here.
Yeah.
So, and it's going to make her rest harder.
She's very aware of like what's happening, like every position, every scenario. Like she has a plan for everything.
Look at that. Throws the shoulder. And then Wheelie's just stuck down there, you know? Now but again, she's got no reason to move. She's controlling the position. She's damaging with shoulder shots, you know? And the big thing is Wheelie can't get up.
Ooh.
Look at that. Just throwing those shoulders in there. Boom. Popping shoulders. Good luck.
Valentina could try to advance her position, but it's like, why?
Yeah, why? Like, we just hold this. There it is. Going into round 5.
Go home. Go big or go home, man.
Yeah, we'll see what she does. If she's just stuck too much in that routine and can't get out of it, or, you know what I mean?
And how much is this? Because Whaley was coming into this with such big energy. How much is that zapped? Like, where's your confidence right now? Down 4
man,
rounds.
these kicks.
Right?
Causing so much damage. Oh.
It's insane. 4 takedowns, 114 total strikes, 34 significant strikes to 18. But
that's because there's a lot of rabbit punches on the ground there.
I'm glad he's even. Watch this. I'll do it real quick. Shoot, I'm glad you're just taking notice in the fights. Maybe you will be a fighter later on. Just saying.
I'd like to see Whaley. It's Valentina backs away, she follows. She backs away, Valentina follows. I'd like to see her double the distance so when Valentina comes forward, just try to crash in. Yeah. For the finish, I mean, it's going to give her opportunity to grab her and clinch her.
Yeah.
But what else are you going to do?
Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I'm glad I'm not Whaley's coach. I don't know what to say. Like, you might have to just pull something out of the hat.
Go for broke, dude.
You know, and the problem is, like, what can you really do? It's like, it isn't like you're going to get Shevchenko to sit there and scrap with you. This is the closest you're going to get her to, like, get into a quote-unquote scramble is this position right here where she's going to grab that lock, get into an over-under, and possibly give you an opportunity to try and maybe take her down. But every time she grabs a hold of you, boom, you hit the floor. She's in half guard, moving over to side control and going for the crucifix. And then if you stay out there at a distance, she hits you with these power shots. Or, you know what I mean? Repeatedly. I'm telling you,
And
she's
she knows the assignment.
It's ridiculous. Sorry.
She came out this round like intense. right? She's coming out here trying to, figure something out. But every time she gets close enough, Valentino just clenches her up and bullies her around.
Oh, see, then you got there. Now
so.
keep going forward. And let's start swinging. No resetting in the center. Again, I'd be circling. Circle, circle, circle. Close the distance, circle. Slide underneath that jab and just keep throwing. See, you get into this position right here, like you keep giving her the underhook, and now she's got there. There, look at, see how she's driving in with that head position?
Yeah.
There you go, wheelie. You can do that. Oh, good elbow. But now look what you did. You threw an elbow out of frustration. Guess what she did? Bear hugged you right to the floor.
That's it.
See, even the chat, everybody, the crowd knows. It's like, you know what I mean? Isn't that frustrating, though? I mean, she was able to finally work it, and finally she said, boom, got her double unders, and poof, to the floor we go.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're just seeing the size difference between weight classes. Both these girls are super talented, but there's just an obvious difference in weight classes.
Well, not only just the difference, but look, again, the fighter we were talking about, we forgot that there was even the women's flyweight division because nobody was fighting at it because everybody was just getting wrecked by like, wait, she is the champ, huh? Everybody's trying to go down or they were going up. She's just been sitting there just dominating this thing forever.
But there's a size difference for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like there's little situational things that Weili's flat on her back right now.
Yeah.
And she can't turn to her left because of the crossface. So you got to go the other way, get your frame, get her left frame in, and give some kind of answer. You can't just sit there and hold half guard, quarter guard. You're going to lose it eventually.
She can't pummel in with that left arm. She's got to try to figure out how to get that in there. She's got to try to push that arm by. She's getting smothered there. See, then this is worse. She's got to pummel back underneath. She can't move her.
Flat.
That half guard is so hard to move her. Shevchenko is locked in that half guard.
And for that, 20 seconds where Shevchenko posted up, not even 20 seconds, she didn't have a crossface and Weili's still flat on her back.
Did you just hold on, next gen? I want JDM to win, but no chance. Islam will just shev him. You don't think? See, now that's where we get into the situations. I think JDM might be able to move that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that he might be able to do it. Otherwise, Makhachev's just going to smother. But Makhachev's the 55-pounder. JDM's the 70-pounder. No? All right, well. Look at that. She just dominated this position again.
Dominated.
Unreal.
We've seen the same round 5 times.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
She hasn't nothing. You know, and then the problem is, why? Because you tried to get in close enough to actually land something. She catches your kick. That'd be the first thing. You're not allowed to throw a kick. Don't even throw a kick. You got to get in there and throw hooks and get inside, circle, throw hooks, throw shots.
See, now the thing is, every time Weili would come in, Valentina backs out a little bit.
Yep. Floats out, Superman.
And it's hard too because with if you get tied up in that body lock, you want to let them push you away and go to the cage. But if you pull your hips away, you're giving them knees up the middle.
And Jack Della has Craig Jones as a partner.
What do you do with Valentino? What do you do with his division?
Nothing. You got to go get Amanda Nunes.
I was going to say Amanda Nunes.
135. Well, so, I mean, but at 25, that's my point. There ain't nobody that can fight her at 25. Like, who? Who fights her at 25?
Nunes, nobody. Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Nunes beat her twice? That was Valentino's, kryptonite was Nunes.
Well, that and 135 pounds, but yeah.
Yeah.
But no, you know what I mean? But look, the knees. But that's what I'm saying is she just, that's what I said. You almost forget that there's even this flyweight division because she's owned it. It's hers. But hey, you know what I mean? What I like about Zhang, she goes up and gave it a shot. Like, let's see what happens. I want to be two-weighter.
Yeah, she was still swinging at the end. She was trying to.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Energy said that this might be it. She's going to win the belt and retire. No way, but maybe.
Maybe. I mean, she could go up and try to fight Harrison.
Well,
that just doesn't.
yeah.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
No.
No.
Man. Dominate forever. Harrison's a monster. 100%.
To save the division, do you do the temporary retirement? Just leave a little bit, let other people build their hype, and then come back and try to get that title again.
I mean, wouldn't that be bad for Valentina to take the time off like that? To step out of it mentally?
Yeah. Yeah, again though.
Grasso, that's
Grasso,
true.
that'd be the third one, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Fourth one?
Oh, jeez.
There it is. Oh, there goes the belt.
I mean,
One
that
win,
makes
one
it more
loss,
sense
one
then.
draw.
But did she just rip that belt?
I think she broke the belt.
No.
My dude, Jason Andrade.
Big win, though. I mean, damn.
That was good. That was good.
It goes back to, because now we got to talk about it. Hamzat and DDP. And it was just rinse and repeat. The same thing where Hamzat just, even though DDP was stuck on one knee, pushed up against the cage and couldn't do anything. And it's like, all right, well, if you don't like it, stop me. And there's nobody you can't stop it.
But see, now, in my opinion, I believe, just like in wrestling, there needs to be some form of stalling.
Yeah.
It's not so much that, hey,
that yellow card.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, you know
hey,
yellow card.
Work.
I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting you.
Lose 10% if you're boring.
And if you're advancing your position, okay, I'm gonna let you work. If you're posting up, hitting an elbow here and there, all right, I'm gonna let you work. But even on the feet, if you're just jabbing, you jab a couple times and run away, and jab a couple times and run away. It's like, I can't force you to stand here, but you're stalling, dude. And I don't know what the criteria should be.
Well, just start calling the person
call.
that's stuck there stalling and make them have to fight their way out of it, and they're probably going to get themselves into a position where they're going to end up getting submitted or not.
But see, now that's the thing is, when you look at wrestling, there's stalling for top and bottom guy.
Yeah.
So if Hamzat's sitting in a crucifix and he's got his knees pinched just to hold it, and he's just doing this, it's like, yeah, DDP doesn't know how to get out of that, but you're also not trying to finish the fight.
I think they need to be more
Is that the one right there?
defined
This little girl,
reasons.
is this Natalia Silva that they were just showing? She kind of a little badass. She got some. She what? She beat Grasso, right? Yeah. Huh. Someone better get in there because she about to walk.
She's just gonna enjoy this. Let some other people fight and let's build some hype.
Come back. But if you no. Hold on, I'm listening. She did not.
No, I think it's just standard.
Okay. Okay, I thought she didn't retire, did she? I can't even hear it, so. Nice. Well, that was dominant for damn sure. That was quite impressive. Quite impressive. Okay, did not retire. All right. Talia Silva. Well, I guess we move on. Who's going to beat her, you two? Anyone? Anyone?
Pantoja.
Kayla Harrison.
Kayla Pantoja.
I don't know who's available.
Can we go back down to 115? That's what they asked?
She goes, yeah.
Yeah. We're going back to 115, right?
She's like, this sucked.
What? That's cool. Belt to the coach. How do you all feel about that? Would you dedicate your belt to the coach ever? My brother has one of mine. The Hall of Fame has one of mine. I mean,
You're getting there because you're coach, dude.
I got 2 for my kids. That's good enough for me. To give it to the coach for sure. I think put it in the gym or something. You know, like why wouldn't you? It's like who do you think got you there? And y'all work together. Y'all one big team.
I don't know, Jens. You're talking to people. I've never held the UFC belt, so.
Well, I'm talking to. I'm just saying, but I'm saying when you win it. No, but when you win it,
he's like I gave it to my gym. I gave it to my boy. I was like, damn, like.
Well,
I think
you
I
know what I
touched
mean?
one.
Well, okay. Well, I'm saying, damn it. Now you got me blushing. Damn you. I'm just saying, when you win though, like it's
He's
a
just
team
big dogging
effort.
us right now.
You're out there representing your team.
Just big dick swinging it, dude. It's
y'all
like, oh, you guys
are
don't have these
together.
7 belts? Like,
But there's one that I have, and it was because it's autographed by The Rock on the back of it.
There you go.
when did you get that? Did it was it a long time ago before you got involved with the UFC?
What's that?
When you got it signed?
Oh
by The
yeah,
Rock?
this was long before when he wasn't even that big. I was just a big fan of him. I
cool.
read his book. I'm like, oh, The Rock, and then lay a smack down on all their candy asses, and then he on the back of it, I'm like, my guy. He remembers. He was still telling. He goes, oh, I remember. People ask him, you remember signing Jens? He goes, I remember. A long time ago.
Speaking of The Rock, have you guys watched the Smashing Machine?
I haven't.
I've
No,
only
man,
seen the
I'm-
reviews online.
They're not good, are they?
No, it's supposedly been a flop, but it looks good. From what I've seen, I haven't watched it, but I mean, you can't trust reviews anyways.
Yeah. I just get worried that it's more of like a personal drama and not fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to get fighting right, man. It's just different.
Yeah.
So what is she? I didn't even hear what she said. She's going back down to fight whoever's got the belt. Smash.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Who
at
has
all.
that belt? I know who. That'd actually be a good fight. That'd be fun. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern, right?
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Oh.
All right. Who? Oh, wait.
Hey, who's this guy?
Oh, Muff, sorry. He's like, look at Frankie. Frankie! That dude. All right. Now that kid. Diego Lopez.
Diego Lopez is at every event. Because every event I see Diego Lopez in the front row.
GSP. All right, so we got to talk about this. We've got one fight left, you two. This has been a lot of fun. One, I appreciate y'all being here, but
Absolutely. It's a pleasure being here, man.
we've got some legit.
I'm happy I called out of work.
Now, you guys are keeping me up past my bedtime, but you're at least making it worth it.
Hey, almost. You got it tomorrow. You know what I mean? You got it tomorrow. Look
Here
at
we
Jack
go.
Della Maddalena. Who gets it done? I can't. Come on. I don't know.
The real question is, does his nose stay going that way after the fight?
Yeah, right? I don't think Islam's going to be the one to fix it.
No.
I mean, how does this happen? Is he gonna just get powered and is Makhachev just in on a shot, down? Like, are we gonna see the same thing happen here in a minute?
No, I don't. I'd be shocked. I feel like because Islam doesn't have the strength advantage, at least not as much as he would at lightweight. I'd be surprised. Islam has to win with grappling. JDM has to win with the hands.
Nah, and at least dent him up enough where he is taking piss poor shots, struggle busting a little bit because he's getting hit with those hands. You know what I mean?
Or we might run into a Khabib Conor moment where JDM's so worried about the takedown, he gets caught with something he doesn't see.
Boy, you just really jinxed that one, didn't? Damn you. Damn you. Yes, and Valentina is an absolute Terminator. It's quite impressive. I mean, it is quite impressive.
I just want to see like how the movement goes. I mean, how confident is JDM with his striking?
Yeah.
And is Islam able to impose his will out the gate, or does he have to work at it?
And the other thing, like in those clinches, am I beating you up with body shots? Or am I too busy holding on, trying not to get thrown over, not getting my head snapped down, or not getting, you know what I'm saying? Oi, oi, oi. But you know what I mean? When you're getting those clinches, am I dirty boxing, ripping with the punches? That's what I'm hoping to try to see from Maddalena. Uppercuts, being busy, and not trying to sit there and let's grapple, and I'm going to go over under with you, and then I'm going to get lobbed on my back. And because that's what was happening with Wee Lee. When she throw the kick, or you get in there and you're stuck, and now all of a sudden you're getting this over under. She's gonna lob you. You're gonna get. That's like where I don't want you to be. You know?
And in my experience, anytime that I've moved up to welterweight, in my opinion, you have the same engine trying to power a bigger car. So can Makhachev keep it up?
Yep.
Right.
That's a great question.
He said he was taking creatine. He said he's lifting weights. He says he's heavier, but can he maintain that output?
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun. But I tell you what, we do have, we all can watch it. It's my timing is off. I was getting there. I'm stalling because I've got a main event video, and we'll all check it out right now.
Hey,
See you in a minute.
Islam Makhachev. He was always thought to be the guy that would come and carry the flag the moment Khabib walked away. He has done that and more. Tonight he can put himself in a place that nobody has ever been before with the victory.
No UFC lightweight champion has successfully defended this belt 4 times in a row. That is in front of Makhachev here tonight.
Oh, he's got to be careful with the darts here.
Sunk up.
That's tight.
And still, Islam Makhachev, the most decorated lightweight champion of all time.
Wow.
The pound-for-pound king.
We may be looking at the greatest lightweight of all time.
It just makes you wonder who is in the 155-pound division that's even a compelling challenge.
When I stay in 155, it's nothing excited me. I want to make history. We have many UFC champions, but not many double champions. That's why everybody remember the name who is a double champion. To be a pound-for-pound best fighter, to be double champion, It's close to be greatest.
MSG is a big fight, fighting pound for pound #1. It's a big challenge. Get a win over him, it's going to be a great moment for my career and my legacy. I'm excited to test myself against one of the best mixed martial artists in the world and take him out.
Here is the undefeated Della Maddalena. A lot of people think this might be the guy to take the torch from the Alexander Volkanovski and Robert Whittaker's of the world and be the next big star in Australia.
Della Maddalena is special.
He's an outstanding striker, pouring the pressure on here. One of the best boxers in the sport. Oh my goodness. Oh my, that's it.
Della Maddalena knocks out more people than anyone.
Oh! Della Maddalena can smell the finish!
That's it, that's it.
This guy doesn't just win, he brutalizes people, hurts them badly.
Della Maddalena's going off now. Muhammad's hurt bad.
Della Maddalena, the real deal.
There's some scary people in this division, but I'm the fucking scariest.
I'm close to the dream. I'm ready to be double champion. From the first round, I will gonna pressure him, take him down, and just finish him.
There's the tap! Just dominant, completely dominant.
I feel like I'm a better mixed martial artist than him, I think I can put on a masterclass and beat him up.
Della Maddalena ripped from the body. It's over.
All my opponents want to knock me out, but it's not working.
Oh! Head kick from Makhachev! Islam Makhachev is the man!
November 15, I will show you guys who is the best fighter in the world.
I'd love to break him and then take him out. Blow the roof off the place, take his pound-for-pound spot and on to bigger and better things. Going down as one of the best welterweights ever.
Yeah.
His win streak, like what you just said, how he just kind of snuck up and it's like, oh wait, here he is, Jack Della Maddalena, you're the champ. And then you look at it like this guy hasn't lost except for his first 2 fights, and he hasn't lost since, or something like that. I think that there's something to be said about that. That's pretty cool. So we're back. We got the main event of evening.
What we've all been waiting for.
Have we swayed anywhere? Anybody?
So this is the first time that Islam's walking out first in a long time.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
But see, I don't think like Islam. I feel like they've got a different system to it. The Russians towards like the mental side of stuff. I don't like this. He's not gonna get shaken by having to walk out first.
No.
No, because he knows what he's doing. That's why he knows he's going after a belt. Is the difference. His belt ain't on the line. He's walking out because he's going after something. You know what I mean? So I know why I'm walking out first, because I'm going after your ass. You know what I mean? Can you watch the fight?
These guys aren't
just
shaking
commenting.
much.
Well, yeah, it's Of course it's just commenting. But it's fun commenting. No, I'm sorry. Keep going. Talk over the top, man. Neither one of you. They're like, nah, I'm good.
What happened?
Nothing. Struggled to make 155 pounds. So then that was the one thing I was expecting him to see. Because, again, he does, quote, unquote, struggle to make 55. So I was expecting Dober, he's going to be a monster at 170. Right?
Yeah.
So we have to see. Like, I didn't think it'd be that much. Like, let's see him. He gets to grow. You know what I mean? Fight at 170. Like, how much was he really cutting at 55?
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I just don't think he's already such a talented fighter. I don't think he needed to get any bigger.
Yeah,
like
he's just been that big.
His skill was just gonna like.
You want to know about bigger? Look at the size of Khabib over there. Is that not him right there behind him? Good. Look at the size of him.
That was that good retirement life.
Oh, buddy. Look, dude. All right. My guy. Look how big he is.
He's a big boy.
See, which is weird. Former UFC lightweight champion.
Now, I'm curious as to why he vacated.
Now, there's that whole ordeal right there. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm curious too why he did it, but it's very impressive that he did. What I like about Islam is that, like, he's making risky decisions.
Yeah.
He's doing more than Khabib did. He's fighting more often. He's taking a lot more chances. And, like, I like seeing this.
He stands up and mixes it up a little bit. He's out here throwing jabs right now, circling. Khabib would have shot 3 takedowns out the bat. Let you know. That's what
the thing about Khabib, and people don't give him enough credit, but Khabib, like, when he wrestled, he would nonstop hit you. It was like he's ground and pounding. So he doesn't want to stand on the feet, but he'll give you a chance to get out.
Oh, he was giving you a beating. He was punishing you when he took you down. Let's talk now. Let's talk. When he was saying like the Connors, they're just beating him. Let's talk. Bow. Bow. He's like he's beating his little brother up or something,
That was the only thing we're lacking with Islam. It's just that outrageous shit talking, Islam's a little bit more humble,
he's very humble for being so dominant, yeah?
Yes.
But it is hard not to love this kid, Jack Della Maddalena.
I do want to throw in the mix, man. When I fought Islam, the most outrageous combination I've ever seen in my life. He was on top of me in side control, and he went cut body head. Like, intentionally, groin, body, head, and then apologized immediately after.
Wow, no way.
I was like, all right.
All right, we're going to punch me in the cup.
I've never seen that before, but.
What about the glove grabs?
That's a new one.
I know.
Is that what everybody
said? The glove traps, like hooking them?
Yeah, hooking in here. Like, I would run the tape tighter. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I wish they would just get rid of the gloves, honestly. Like
he's like, I want headbutts, get rid of the gloves.
I definitely want knees on the ground, knees to the head on the ground.
That's gonna change so much, dude. I think one of the coolest knockouts is Demetrius Johnson when he was over and won. And I forget, I don't know who it was. I didn't watch the fight, but he rocked him. And like he just kept such good composure to follow him at like the perfect distance as he fell, and then to knee him as he.
It's because he beat him first, and then
that was a gorgeous combo.
He got him with that, boom, boom, boom. He hit the fence, Marias, right? It was Marias, and then he just timed that. But the thing was, you could watch him time it, Demetrius, and then when he hit the fence, the knee, dude. That was crazy. Why does his nose look broken already? Because it is.
I know.
Jack Della Maddalena's nose is wrecked. He's got that flat boxer
left that in the
nose.
locker room. He doesn't even
Look at
need
that thing. It is literally, it's curved.
He just ran into a wall.
Dude, I heard in an interview they asked him like, "So when fighting's done, are you gonna fix your nose?" He looked visibly offended. He's like, "What?" I'm like,
What do you
"Why are you
mean?
asking him this?"
It's who I am. What are you talking about? This is big. Adriano Moraes. Okay. Yeah.
I like the
can't
mullet.
Help isn't out and talking over people. It's hilarious. Who am I talking over? Huh? Jens can't help spazzing out and talking over people. It's hilarious.
I appreciate it. Don't worry about those guys. I don't need to be talking anyways.
Oh no. I have not been talking over the top of them. I've been talking
JDM's 29? Holy cow.
So young.
That I did not know.
5'11", 177.
He hasn't even really hit his prime yet, physically.
Ooh, man.
Ooh. Here we go. All right, sorry, I'm listening to this thing though. I'll keep talking to you guys. So we got the intros. Does he bunny hop? We jumping or not? Well, I appreciate you. Let him cook. Thanks.
Does anyone else still get like nervous watching main events and stuff? Like, dude, I still get that anxiety. Like, whoo, why am I nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
PTSD. It's real. I'm like, oh,
right?
Get a little nauseous. I get like these
I
butterflies
got
in
my
my
palms
stomach.
sweating. Like, I'm ready to stand up and start warming up.
Right? My head just
Your
feel
heart
like,
rate starts going up.
and I'm old, and I'm like, it's still. I'm like, oh, I can
Yeah.
still remember sitting there, looking across, going, man,
We're about to do this.
oh, this is about to happen. Why would he fix
Oh,
his
man.
nose? Because he finished his career. It's just pain.
Probably can't even breathe that well.
Yeah.
This is where his like special abilities come from. If he fixes the nose, he's no more.
Yeah.
That was a very, very mild bunny. I don't even know if he left the ground. Maybe he didn't. Might have just been like a thrust. We'll see.
Yeah, this is what I hate right here. Is like you spend all that time warming up in that locker room, getting like
Sit out
ready
here
to
and
go,
freeze.
and then you just like
Cold
freeze
out
up.
there, dude. It's cold as shit.
Can I have a towel? Like that's what he wanted. I want the old Mike Tyson towel. Can I wear a towel or something? We said, I think you're just freezing, going. I can't believe I got all sweaty. I got all hot. Now I'm sitting out here. We got to start it. It's cold out
dry.
there. Don't kid yourselves. It's cold.
Yeah.
There's like fans blowing and shit, man. Like, come on. It's like the ACs just go. We got to make sure everybody's comfortable. You know?
Yeah. They should put some type of like they could figure out something like, hey, like put some type of heating system near the cage.
That's why I was always down with the idea of letting you wear that sweatshirt or whatever. Like I said, make it just a towel even all the way through all of this. And then when you do the thing and then when you back up, peel it off and you know.
Dude, boxers get to keep their robes on in the ring, right?
Yeah,
You have to
that's
get
what I'm saying.
naked and stand out there for 15 minutes.
Look at him. Look at JDM though. Oh, if this is over in 5 minutes, I'm going to shit.
This is nuts.
Oh no, copy often. I know, I'm good. Yeah, we already warned him that I talk a lot.
Hey, don't let them get at you. We like it when you talk over us. All right.
You're doing a great
Holy
job,
shit,
man.
though. Wait. Look at the size of Makhachev. Oh, my. Wait,
Oh,
but
yeah.
they are turning sideways. Oh, shit.
Here we go. Here we
Now
go.
it's hit. It's hitting. It's hitting different. Islam looks big as shit. It's hitting different. Hot. My chest.
Do they start on their feet? I mean, how is this striking going to look?
Why am I seeing already
man.
3 strikes to 1 strike? What am I missing? Damn it. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yo,
Islam's
the
looking
kick
big.
right off the
Holy
bat.
cow.
JDM's got
Another
a super
kick.
deep stance.
JDM with the 3-4
Oh,
punches. Quick.
oh.
All right, he's got
He's already
Islam
in it.
scurrying away and coming back out to reset. That was nice.
Pushing him back, too.
Yeah. I like that. As long as, see now those calf kicks by
Gotta check those kicks, man.
Yeah. The thing is, like, JDM's expecting a takedown. So
Yeah,
Islam's
yeah.
got to hide it somehow. He's got to hide it.
Well,
He's gotta
that
strike.
the problem. No, sorry. The problem with him expecting is then you don't throw your hands. You know.
I was saying you gotta throw your hands like you don't give a shit if you get taken down.
Islam's got a very loose rear leg going right now.
Yeah, he
Leg
does.
kicks, front kick.
Look at that. He gets right in front of him, keeps those hands up, both of them. Boom, boom. Tries to
See,
step
and, like,
to the
that's
right.
it, like,
Ooh. I
when
like
you
that.
sit in
Makhachev
your
tried to come back
pillars
to the
like
left.
that,
Sorry.
You don't have much. Like, he doesn't have much in the way. Like, you see everything.
Oh,
you want to give him
right
something
away.
to deal with.
Single leg by
right away.
Makhachev.
I'm telling you, man, when you fight Islam, you feel like you're on ice skates.
There it
The
is.
moment he touches you, you're off balance.
And he's
But
already
JDM's been taken
wait,
down
sitting in
before.
that half guard, pressuring up
true.
on that face.
I mean, Gilbert Burns took him down. Didn't work out well for him.
But Lowell took him down too. Not as much. JDM did a great job of stuffing most of it.
Yep. But the thing that irritated me when I was fighting like Islam is how comfortable he is with like lack of movement. Like he's okay with this, he's okay with that, and like he just worked like Valentina did.
Yep.
He's not
Just
taking
pressure,
the risk.
just pressure
Yeah.
right here.
And like it's so hard to get a man on top of you when he's not willing to scramble.
Yeah, he's got that far underhook too.
Yeah, that's the other
You got a
problem
head
with that
position.
underhook. And he's just keeping him pinned there. He can't even get that arm. He can try. There you got to try to create a little bit of space and get that arm back in there if you can. But it's good luck.
Right,
You
but
know?
this is a 5-round fight. I mean, JDM, it doesn't matter if he gets up, right? Just take this round. You felt it. You know what to deal with.
Yeah.
And so you make the improvements moving on.
See, now he's trying to frame to create some space. Not bad. Not bad. But now he's going to make the adjustments.
Yep, keep that wrist. Yeah, just get up, get up.
Oh, Jackson tried to kick
there
away,
it is,
kick
there it
away.
is.
He thought about it.
Oh,
Oh, he had a little bit. Now we got the back. Don't let him get the legs in. There you go. He's going to get up. He's going to come out to the
Keep your
side.
ass high.
Makhachev's going to try to bring him down. That ass is up in the air.
Use your cage. Use the
Now,
cage.
there he goes. He takes the back. He's going to try to get a leg in.
Oh, man.
Peel him off.
Oh, we
Oh,
got
no,
both
don't
legs
come
in
away.
by Makhachev.
Oh.
Oh. There he goes. He's got to give up.
Okay.
Half guard again.
That
All right.
leg prop was kind of like very similar to what he did with Gilbert Burns. Just keeping that butterfly
That
hook in the
Granby.
air. Yep.
It's like a Granby. It's not exactly a Granby.
I wish I knew what it was. Might
Yeah.
help me out.
Holding that position, not here, not doing bad. Now, again, how much? Well, see, that's the one thing. He's stuck up there holding on to the head and stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Got to try to work your way in there, try to keep those hands underneath, work your way up. See, now that, you be messing around with that arm triangle business.
You gotta be careful of that armor crossed.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. So Maddalena's going to try to top the arms. But this is it. Like, this is what Makhachev's going to do. Sit on that leg, especially.
Yeah. But you start each round on your feet.
There we go. He's going to try to go. He looked like he was going for that. Oh, shit.
For to show off that grip strength.
Yeah. All right. Makhachev's just controlling. See, He got Mcconico with it.
Yeah, but he does
Jackson
the
try
thing
to
where,
sit
like,
in, sit
hit the
up.
buggy
Wow,
choke.
the power. Damn. Huh? Exactly how I thought it would go, Jen, next gen. Yes. The blanket. Oi. Try to throw an elbow down the pipe. All right.
However, to Islam's credit, though, he's not just laying. Look, he's
Yep,
postured
he's trying to
up.
posture
He's going
up.
for a finish.
But
Like,
as
you
soon as he
gotta give him
starts
credit.
popping up, though, he gives him space.
Yep.
Oh. Oh. Fouled him with a kick to the face right at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Hey, he lost the round. He lost the round anyways. Who
I
cares
said
if you get him
sorry.
on it?
It wasn't that hard.
I think. Wait. All right. Here's a good question from Farmer. So how good was Islam on top, and how did Jack handle it?
I mean, I think it was as they were expected. Like, JDM wasn't out of the fight. I mean, he wasn't flat on his back. He was still controlling wrists. He created a scramble, and he had a good opening 10 seconds, with a combination. So JDM's still in this fight, but he felt Islam's power.
I think the thing that's most frustrating was how fast he just went down and did that single leg snatch. He just reached out and grabbed the leg.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I
put a
mean?
little jab out there too.
And then it was just with ease. I think the biggest thing was he didn't necessarily look like he was in trouble, but he also didn't look like he was going to be able to move anywhere either, if that makes sense.
But they're also drier in the first round.
Yeah.
Yep. And as we know, JDM, like, he can find a finish in later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. That took nothing for him to reach down and grab that single leg. That was quite. He just reached down and snatched it up real quick. Little single leg snatch, boom, snatch. Now he's the one charging forward because now, if Jackson will worry about those hands, hunker down a little more. See, I wanted the body shots. I wanted hooks. There it is again. Wait, did he just throw a kick? There we go. Islam sitting out there moving, doing a good job, throwing a calf kick. Oh, hey. There you go, JD. I'm going to try to step in and throw that jab, but. Oi, throw that kick upstairs. And then he, caught him with an uppercut. Now we're going to get into a body lock. Don't you dare try to throw that head and arm like he did.
Headlock him.
He did. I thought he was going to try to reach over that head. Like, that's not going to work well. Now he's got right here. He's got the underhook. Push him. Go ahead.
See, Islam looks thicker.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice trip, dude. Oh, no. Don't go over the back.
Oh.
That was a mistake.
For the
Tactical
armbar?
error.
But that was a boo-boo.
He got excited with it, though.
Yeah, he did.
You did go
He
over
popped
the
that
top,
wizard.
but you got to pick him up so you get him twisted.
Oh.
JDM looks like he's working for an arm bar, but that's not going to work well.
Not at all. Now we got a north-south position here, and we're going to start.
In this position up against the fence here, I mean,
Yeah.
this is Dagestan system series right here. Like, they live for this.
Yeah, no, he boo-booed on that. I don't know why. But he tried that hip, which was almost, I mean, there
was a
for a
good
minute,
toss.
then he should have backed out.
Go to the front head. Hit him down. Go to the front head.
Yeah. Boom. Come out. Always come out to that front headlock. That's mandatory. Now he's got to figure out right here. He's got to get underneath that head, try to get that left hand underneath.
He needs that butterfly hook on the leg on the near side of the fence.
Yeah.
He's got to create the space. He can't scramble this close to the fence unless he does the wall walk that he did against the Burns.
Going to try to push off. No, can do.
Yeah, he's that butterfly hook. Because he did a good job using it in the first round, elevating.
See, that's the thing. He's reaching up for that octopus guard. He's just not getting his hand high up enough to block out that crossface.
He's keeping one foot on the cage, sitting in that half guard position.
I don't like the demeanor of JDM right now. He looks visibly concerned.
He's frustrated for sure.
100% frustrated. Yeah, I don't know. Craig Jones giving some instructions over here. How's the fight so far? Slowed down, dominating. Makhachev dominating.
Doing what he does best. Oh.
Huh? This left. There we go. I would like to see him try to move a little bit. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Maybe get a foot in there and instead of just getting smashed by the, what'd you call it? The Dagestani blanket?
Oof.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
It's horrifyingly heavy.
But he's still staying active, which is, this is what you want to see with guys that kind of have this fighting style. Stay active, call shots.
See, I like how he's framing on that face. Those are the kind of things you do right here, Jack, for sure. But there we go. Try to get underneath. The problem, the other thing is this, you two. I don't think he's doing anything that's really wearing him out. Like, he'll tire in rounds 3. Yeah, no,
but his arm's trapped. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, now we got to worry about this arm triangle that's about to
Yeah, you
happen.
got to worry about that arm right there.
There he goes. He's digging. You played
I
too
bet
much.
that's awful. Oh, there you go.
You
There we
played
go.
too much.
It's a lot of control time.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'm just still impressed at how comfortable Islam looks at 170.
Yeah. He bulked up. But see, that's my thing is I think he was already a big 55er. It wasn't a huge bulk for him.
Up. I'll be damned.
But JDM's up, man.
I'll be damned. With 9 seconds left.
Hey, you still up?
Yeah. But Billy, as you said though, Islam has showed exhaustion in the later rounds, and JDM doesn't look that tired. Discouraged, but not tired.
He looks discouraged, like you said. Yeah. So we got. Oh, that's who we have. We got Ewing, Tuesday interview. Oh, yeah. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. We're going to be doing it on Tuesday because Laura Sanko and Chael Sonnen will be here on Monday. And we'll have a interview with Ethan Ewing. Comes in 2 days' notice. Puts on a display.
Yeah, I didn't hear when you were going to have Drew Dober back, but we'll see.
Watch along wise, whenever you want.
Just whatever you want.
Unless you want to do an interview.
I'm a jack of all trades, so I'll do whatever you want.
If you want to do the interview.
I'm easy. I work for free, too.
Whenever you want. That's 100%. You just say when.
He's just here for a good time.
Yeah, that's it. I just want the opportunity. I'm just trying to, have a time away from my daughter.
I'm in.
She consumes my life.
We got another pay-per-view coming up here soon too. Whatever you want to do. You can do the whatever, any of them. Okay. Do the fight nights. It's just me.
There we go. I mean, neither guy looks noticeably tired.
Yeah, Islam doesn't look tired. But see, the thing is, I thought Islam was getting tired in his fights before because of his big weight cut, which he very well might not be having as big.
That could be a real thing. Yeah.
What Alpha Dad? Who's the main event? How's the main event going? It's control. It's 100% control by Makhachev. The problem was this last throw was more inflicted by Della Maddalena that put him on his back rather than the single leg snatch in the first round where he just said boom, snatched up the leg real quick and just took Jack down. But like what these two are saying right now, they don't neither of them look that tired. They're in great shape. They're both bouncing, moving around.
Maddalena, notorious for finding finishes in later rounds, so you never count him out. And when the fight's on the feet like this, I mean, it could go either way.
What Billy and Drew are awesome. Definitely have them, of course, whenever they want. Done.
Mostly Billy. Billy's.
I'm here every weekend, so they can whenever.
I'll admit it. MVP over there.
No, that chin is the star of the show, dude.
What up, Bart? Where can we watch? Look at, now it's Makhachev. See, that's the problem. Makhachev has this. He gets the free reign with these hands a little bit. Why? Because these are the in-close punches. They're the body shot and block those knees. But those are the ideas that if you're Maddalena, those are what you're going to have to do when he tries to go up there and tie the head up.
Stay out of that clinch. That wasn't good for him.
Yeah. Pantoja and Van coming up. Look, there it is.
Oh,
Right into a
man.
heavy.
Right into that one.
Makhachev.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, that's tight.
The wrestler
with
just can't be
half-
stopped going into
half guard.
round 3. The wrestler can't be stopped.
Let's see. How are these hands looking?
Take
Okay.
notes, son. Take notes.
Islam was looking for that Dars.
You know, that was definitely the problem there when you were looking at it. Jens, this is the same thing Islam did to Dustin and said he would do it to JDM too. Of course.
Yeah, he's doing it.
The only thing you were hoping about is maybe he would be a little bigger because he's at 170. But
yeah,
something you can hope for. And maybe get some hands
See, now
off.
this is the thing. He's continuing to fight this pummel up here with his arms. And it's like his chest isn't what's keeping him on the mat. It's his hips. You gotta use your frame. Kip, get him off of you.
Wait a minute.
Now he's got
Gen,
double unders.
next gen. Ilya would face the same blanket. No. I disagree. No.
That'd be an interesting fight, but I don't think Islam's going back down to lightweight.
He's going up to 185 to fight Hamzat. That's what he needs.
No
to do.
way.
Go be the first 3-way.
No.
Go be the first
We're
3-way.
gonna see Kamaru Usman versus Islam.
But see, now that's the thing is I don't know if that's not a good fight for Islam in my eyes. That's one of the worst fights for Islam in my eyes.
Which one?
That'd be a tough one. That'd be a
Kamaru.
death match.
Yeah, because Kamaru is so seasoned, he's so smart, and he's gonna come in prepared, and he's got the wrestling to stuff it.
I mean, what he did against Chimaev was very impressive. Lost, but very impressive. So doing it against with Islam, it's just a lighter version.
Yeah.
There you go. Now can Maddalena get up even once? Once.
Oh, I think he did in the second round. He got it.
Yeah, he got up with 10 seconds left.
I'm sorry. I meant in this round, he's going to be able to get up.
Oh, this round? I don't know.
Twice then. He's going to be able to get up twice.
Islam spamming these front headlocks.
Buggy choke. But see that right there, he went for that octopus guard. And like our gym started doing that because of Craig Jones. So like he knows it. It's just when you're in these high intense situations, you're getting hit. It's 4 inches of a difference. It changes the position. Like if that arm isn't up above his shoulder, he's gonna reach back and crossface it.
Look at him cracking on the head. Oh, he thought he almost
Up.
almost had a takedown. And he rolled with him. That was tight.
Oh.
He got Jack was like, I'm gonna get this thing. Oop, my bad.
He's still in it though, man.
He is.
All right, but here's the deal. He is until he gets taken down one more time. I think that's
If he gets taken down, but I mean, he was losing against Gilbert Burns up until like the last minute. Got up, knocked him out with a knee.
Truth.
Have we seen Maddalena in a 4 or 5 round championship rounds?
Bilal, I'm pretty sure. Didn't he win the decision?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But they didn't wrestle really at all.
I think that was a mistake on Bilal's side. He fell in love with that striking.
Yeah.
Khabib just drying him up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, Khabib's like my champ. Score. Oh, it's 4 rounds to 0. Makhachev.
3 rounds to 0, but we're about to see a 4th one here soon.
Oh, wait. Why do I have 5? 4.
You're just trying to get me off the show sooner than later.
No. So 3 rounds to 0. My bad. Jeez, I jumped up one. I'm confused. My bad. Oi, try to throw the leg upstairs. Who's having a hard time standing on the right leg? Oh, you mean the calf kicks by Makhachev as he throws the jab in the left hand? Oh, they try to bring a kick upstairs. I'm telling you.
I'm definitely impressed by Islam's striking prowess. He seems very aware and with it. Like, he doesn't seem like he's struggling in this area, but
Nope, not nervous. To the point where it makes him take a bad shot or anything like that. Look, he moves. He's bouncing around. Oh! Boom. Nice kick. Slide underneath.
But you don't want Islam to get too excited. You go back to what you're good at. Find that
He's
single
out
leg.
there. Look, he level changed a little bit. Try to figure out. Let's go. You got to circle a little. Look, nobody circles. Man, just circle.
Now, when you want circling out of them, what do you just want more movement? You want more side to side?
No, I want a full circle, man. Just make them fight circles so they can't shoot straight ahead. Just keep circling. Pick that side. Just keep circling. Boom, boom, boom. Keep circling.
Ooh.
Attack the hip. You can close the hip by circling. Get in and start lead hand, your hand, whatever side you want. Start training. Boom. See this being straight out in front.
Those takedowns, my God.
And there he goes.
But he's accepting the position too. He started leaning for like he was gonna funk roll, and then just didn't funk roll.
Yeah.
He's gonna this is quite impressive.
And it's like DC just said that Islam's been holding the striking advantage, but it's JDM's not opening up. The one time he opened up was when he was in that clinch. And one thing that, and I don't know how his other fights, how he stood, but he's been standing very square with his pillar, like with his hands. And it's like, you could see all of it. It's easy to strike with somebody who stands like that. But if I put something out in front of you and it fills the space.
Now I just feel like there's going to be a finish here soon. I think
now he
JDM
goes. Now he's going to take the
discouraged.
back, throw in both legs. He's got the back. Here it goes. He's going to figure for the body. Now Makhachev's got to figure
Oh,
for.
man.
Oh.
We're going to be here for a while. My God.
He's got 2 minutes to work. Oh, dude.
He's got to cover the arm. He just did the BJ pin.
God, dude.
No. I feel this. Now he's going to try. He got one arm stuck, and he's going to try to grab the choke. No. I remember when Penn
Gotta
did
get
that.
your elbow out,
Damn
man.
it.
There you go.
Oh,
nice.
he's out. He's out.
See, I didn't. Damn it. All right, now we got that half guard again. Man. All right, well.
Yeah. Can I say that this fight definitely makes me feel better that I was staring at the ceiling as much as I did with Islam. I was like, well, I guess a lot of people are doing it too.
Like you counting the lights, like what's that up there? That one light's weird. I think it's going out. You know what I mean?
Dude, my back was so rug burned.
Oh shit. That was awesome. There we go. Yeah, there for a minute when BJ got that finally over my arm, I'm like, son of a.
No, I know. Like,
and he got the rear naked choke on me. He held on to it a little longer, but he earned it. He earned it. He got to.
Dick.
I'd pissed him off for a minute. I beat him the first time, and then we had the show, and that really had him going. So he earned it. He got to hold that.
Don't make me comment about the longevity of being a decent person. I mean, I feel like you're working out well. He won the battle, but you sure are winning the war.
Wow, yeah, but he had it. He had that choke, and he's like, I'm holding this, like tapped. I'm still holding him, like you earned it. Hold on to it a little longer. Get it. You got it. It's you. There we go. Look at it. Just dominant. Dominant. He wants to get this arm and get this submission and get it out of here.
It's just
Maddalena's like, I'm not doing it, but.
JDM keeps working, though. Every chance he gets to create a little space, he still creates it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come up. Come up.
With JDM losing this, I would like to see him like put him against Morales or Prates. Not a great comeback fight off of it, but maybe put him against Brady.
What is that? Who the hell thought Islam would lose to JDM? You gotta wish.
This guy.
Yeah.
JDM's a nice guy. Islam's he's just so dominant. You gotta root against him. You can't.
We still got one more round. I mean, JDM. I mean, he's notorious for doing stuff like that.
You can't.
Leon Edwards.
You
he
got
did against Usman, so we got 5 more minutes.
That's our whole job, is to find out if anybody can beat him. That's what you do. See what's next for Islam. Can they beat him? That's what you do. That's
Shoot
your
or
whole
shoot.
goal is to find somebody that can beat him. And then what does he do? Shit all over it. That's what they do. So I'm saying, can anybody beat Merab and the 600 takedowns he's going to shoot on? Probably not. But you got to try to find him. You know,
There
that's
was
what you do.
the first time Rob fought Sean O'Malley. I remember thinking about during it. He threw more strikes just at the air out of range than he did in range. He just kept shooting.
Dude, that shadow was messed up that day.
Boy, I'm telling you what. I was sweating. I was busy out there.
Here we go. Checks out. You know, JDM is aware where he's at. He's going for broke right now.
Yeah, but see this straightforward stuff. There's no circles. There's a little bit of an angle, then it's still
Crossface, man.
You ain't
See, that's the
stopping it.
thing. He hit a
The
nice
crowd feels
sprawl,
for him. Level change,
and he's
takedown, boom.
holding over the top. Go to your crossface, dude. Small technical little details, and you're losing position on him.
See, now there you go, franchise.
Easier
Can
said than
Islam be a
done.
three division champ? Is he going to go up to 185 and fight Hamzat? I would
He's
watch
still
it.
chasing a finish.
Here you go. It's
Still
going after
chasing
the
the
finish.
finish.
Let's get this arm. Look, give me this arm. He's close. Look at he's trying to get it. JDM trying to get out. Use the knee.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Oh,
He's up.
he's back to that.
Crossface, crossface.
Oh. Just this dominance is so impressive.
Yeah.
I want Islam to
something.
pull a Max Holloway. Let him up,
I
stand
know,
right
right?
at the center. Let's go.
Dude, I'm telling you. Look, a couple of shots to the back
all
of
in
the
the
head.
back of
That's
the
all
head.
right. You deserve it.
Yeah. That was all back.
All
of the head.
back of the head. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit hidden. They
There was
were hard, but
see his ears.
still. Look, this is quite impressive.
I mean, this night between Valentino and Islam is just showing. Make sure your kids wrestle.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Now it's give it to him. I mean, he's trying.
Yeah.
Look, as frustrating as this would be over and over and over, that crossface by
I mean, he has that
Makhachev.
base leg trapped.
You see that? Just, it's all stuck. Huh? I don't know if American wrestling can even compare, though, to the Dagestan. Don't say that to Bo Nickel in the wrestling side of it. Don't you dare.
Bo Nickel versus Islam Makhachev. Who do you think it takes it?
In
Islam.
wrestling?
You think Islam?
In wrestling or in fighting?
Wrestling.
Fighting.
Fighting Islam, wrestling Bo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
There is that significant size difference, though.
But
All right. Yeah.
he's not having a problem at welterweight.
I know, right? He's just gonna keep moving up. Maddalena's got the full guard, but
Yeah, he's got full guard. He's going to just kind of hang out, grind an elbow in the face. I mean,
you know Islam's comfortable here. He
no,
doesn't
he's
care.
got nowhere to go. Sitting at half guard.
Yeah.
There you go. Turn in. Now, he's got to get this choke. He's waiting as he moves out.
Buggy
north
choke.
south.
Is impressive.
What are they talking about? Injury? What? I got to turn him
No,
up.
they're talking about the
Who is
grimacing. of,
dominating? Makhachev's dominating. Go ahead. What?
Maddalena is just grimacing. He's going for something, but the commentators are saying he could have an injury. But
No, he's trying
now
to
it's
lock
just
up
a
this
dark
choke. He's trying to get this
Oh!
DARS.
I don't know if he's got it. I don't know. Nope. But he did pass.
He wants the buggy choke.
If he can get this choke right, there's
think-
something
yeah.
that Jones does right here. It's quite impressive. He did it to Son. He slept Sonnen with it twice. Is that what I'm talking about? He
That
reaches
buggy
over
choke?
the
Yeah,
head
yeah.
and grabs his own leg or something.
Yeah, that's the buggy choke.
Yeah, it's quite impressive.
But Islam's not giving him the room to get his head under for it.
Oh man, but Islam just too much Islam.
I mean,
too much.
Yeah. I want to give Islam credit where credit's due. Like, he's still looking for the finish. And I think you always want to measure a fighter and like how they pursue for a finish. He's not just laying. He's looking for like chokes. He's looking for a submission. I mean, he sealed this fight.
Yeah.
But he's still looking for a finish, which is very impressive. But
I will say though, he's looking for a submission, which it's not. It's different than posturing up and looking for ground and pound.
Yeah.
And if you really want a submission, he's looking to grab some, but when he shows that he's losing a little bit of control, he'll let go of it.
Yeah, back to it. Wow, what an impressive showing.
Very
Holy
impressive.
cow.
Double champ. Double champ right there. $100%.
Not how I wanted it to go, but
100%.
phenomenal job.
Yeah.
He looks way bigger than I thought he would.
Quite impressed about the size that he just put on going into that fight. And I'm more impressed if that's Khabib hugging him, because that is just really
he's traveling.
the size of Khabib. Good Lord.
And stay out of the lightweight division. We're done with you.
Go to 185. You got
We're good.
Hamzat.
Yeah.
There he is. Look at him. That was all right.
I'm going to call it right now. Kamaru Usman against Islam Makhachev.
I'm in.
I'd be interested in seeing it.
Yeah.
Boom. Couple of calf kicks. Islam will destroy JDM.
But what's next? And like that, going over the top there.
Yeah.
Wrong move, man. You got to bring your chest up if you're going to try to hit that going to the twister.
Are you all playing with me? When does the main event start? It just ended. Huh? Like one's going, Islam will destroy JDM. Now Islam destroyed JDM.
Past tense,
Shut him
homie.
down. Past tense. You know what I'm saying? Hey, as always, well, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Yeah, rematch with no wrestling. We'll just call it boxing. It'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I guess we
don't
could
wanna
call
see
it
that.
boxing. What's that? Kamaru. All right, what about Kamaru? Needs another win. No title shot for him.
Kamaru's earned a title shot off of no.
If you call holding him down for 18 minutes, destroying, what would it do? Let me ask you a question, just real quick, Dixon. If I held you down for 25 minutes, just held you there, blanketed you, and you couldn't move, I promise you, you're crying. You're crying. You're screaming and crying for help. You're calling somebody. You're doing anything you can to get me to just get away from you. That's the point. Hell yeah, that's just it's so demoralizing. It's unbelievable. You two can take it. It's like it's demoralizing. Like you just got held there for 25 minutes and you couldn't get up.
If JDM made any mistake whatsoever, he would have been choked out or submitted, right? But you got to give credit. Like, he's got good jiu-jitsu. He stayed alive for 5 rounds, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't just laying. I mean, he had a good bottom game, and then Islam had a better top game.
You know, and at the end of the day, look at that double champ. Look at that double champ. But that's the one thing, you know what I mean? I would be dead, but makes for a boring fight. Well, yes and no. I wasn't bored. You know why? Because I wanted to see, as every round started, I wanted to see if JDM could do something. You know what I mean? That's what it became for me. I don't know about these two, but I just wanted to see if JDM could have done something. You know? But he's...
Now, Protas, with that outrageous length, how do you think Islam will do with that kind of caliber?
He's gonna dive at his legs.
He's gonna catch that
immediately.
leg, swing it around, and throw it on the floor like a cartoon. Don't you think? No.
I think it'd be very easy for Islam to wrestle Protas, but it's going to be extremely dangerous to sit at range with him.
I don't know.
Because like Leon Edwards was wrestling Protas.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I don't know. You know what I mean? Hey, at the end of the day, though, you two, man, I appreciate you. That was a lot of fun. Before I let you go, socials, how is it that people can get a hold of you? And thank you so much for coming
Billy, you
through
start
and
us off.
watching the fights
Yeah.
with me, man. That was cool. I appreciate
No,
it.
thank you, man. It's an awesome opportunity.
Anytime. Anytime.
My Instagram handle and my Twitter handle are the same thing. It's just Billiam Goff. It's William with a B, so Billiam Goff.
Billiam, dude. I
G-O-F.
like that.
Yes, sir.
I already followed you, so we're good.
I followed you back.
We'll keep you in touch, but you can follow me at Drew Dober, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you want. Just make sure you send me messages, give me opportunities to talk about fighting. This is what I love.
There you go. And as always, I love you. I appreciate you. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I. But now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games, sang a song. Sorry, Susurkaev can't come along, but you can come back. Monday, Laura Sanko, Chael Sonnen on kick.com/UFC. Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We'll recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, and we'll have an interview with Ethan Ewing. And maybe I'll do UFC 22 and we'll watch my first fight ever in the UFC. I don't like watching me fight, but maybe we will. We'll get old school. We'll do what we do. But until then, I love you. I appreciate you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love you. Be good. See you later on. Oh, I want that right there. Pow.